All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes for open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel, which we are going to go over here. But today already, very, very important. We are ripping up towards highs. We have gotten our CPI estimates. So the CPI, not the estimates, the actual results. They came in. They are higher than expected, just slightly. We'll talk about them. Some of the highest prints since either 2008 or 1992. The 2008 is the actual headline CPI. That's the highest since '08. And then the core CPI is the highest since 1992. Now, this is pretty much falling in line with our expectations. Very, very high inflation, but the market is taking it very, very positively. This might be the catalyst to take us a little bit higher. You got the Fed next week. It's going to be important, but the overall digestion from this today, that is going to be the main story. You're probably going to hear stories back and forth, people talking about what this inflation means. You're going to hear analyst estimates, all this different stuff is going to be key. So I hope you guys are ready for it. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be an exciting day. So make sure you are staying in the game and focused. And good morning. Good morning. How are you? Good morning. Hey, isn't that crazy? It's already Thursday. You know that? It's already Thursday. We started off the Monday. Monday was amazing. You know, we had a really good Monday. And now it's already Thursday. Oh, man, now you got CPI, you got some data. It is quite the info, baby, quite the info. So, how y'all doing? Y'all blessed? Y'all blessed? I hope you feel blessed. I'm excited. But let us get to the watch list. Second link in the description. That will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel layover, baby. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. Where we at? Oh, I'm going to buy one stock tomorrow. Hopefully you guys watched the video. Hopefully you watched it. But now we have a lot of other stocks to buy today. It's going to be good. Going to be very, very exciting. Very, 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 very exciting here. So, what do we got here? He who loses money loses much. He who loses a friend loses much more. He who loses faith loses all. Eleanor Roosevelt, baby. Hey, man, we came a long way, man. We done came a long way. Sitting on top of this. Shit could go away. I don't even know. Is it J. Cole? J. Cole interlude? Shout out to Lotzer, baby. Stay prepared, Chad. You will reap what you sow. Happy Thursday. Run it. Watchlist, Riot, Roblox, Snapchat, SPCX. The capacity to learn is a gift, baby. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. God bless the Cole. Amen. Clapping if they talking us a hopeless, because I've been there and going back. I told you that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fast, so let's motivate, baby. Shout out to the vets, baby. God bless you. God grace all you with the coat. All I know is flip. My mother should have named me the cartwheel. Let's go, baby. He that will not have peace, God gives him war. Ain't I? Ooh. Amen. Amen. Damn, Josh, 280. Remember being here at first. 35K, man. What a year. Let's go, bro. You 35. Shout out to people who are here at 35K, man. We love y'all. We love y'all. That's people been here for a minute, man. God bless you. Just finished my boiler room. I never wanted to trade pharma more in my life. Bro, farmers, boiler, all of it. It's beautiful. Thank you, buddy. I love you. Closed my CCIV for about 24%. Picked up a Nike July 15th at 68. Let's go, Colt. Shout out to Chad and Josh banking on UMC with the 813 average and getting that drip. Been waiting. What do we got here? How often through the day are you watching specific contracts, like how you get the double dips? Do you have a strike in mind and then watch it throughout the week, or however long, just watching how it moves? Or are you even watching a specific strike? I watch the whole entire option chain. So when it comes to a double dip, usually what happens in one contract will happen to the rest of them, but I'm pretty much going over. I'll check them every now and then, especially as the stocks move. I'll keep my eye on it. I go back and I just analyze the premiums by just seeing where they are at relatively. So when I do have it, that play, I locked in on it yesterday. I kept watching it. I find it's like, okay, maybe it might be time. So I did keep that one up, but usually it's just about having an idea of what could do it and then pretty much going from there and checking the premiums periodically to see how they hold up. What do I think of this CPI data? We're going to talk about that a lot today. A lot. That's our favorite topic right now. Oh, it's going to be great. You got historical examples. You got to go back. We got the used car sales. You got oh, man. Oh, man. You will see. Would you be able to post a tutorial on how to enable the high-low ticker? You're going to need eTrade Pro for that one. So if you got that, you'll be able to do it. That will be actually helpful for you. God bless the chat. God bless. Added some MO to the long-term watch list Tesla, NVIDIA, TLT. I just want the last shit. I just want protection. Whew. Crazy. I had a 41 call on Asana. Sold it today when it dipped down for a 75% profit. Might grab some more tomorrow. Let's go, baby. Much love to the Colton. Josh, God bless you. 6-9 watch list. Nike 716, $90 put for 10 cents. Josh got a 115 for 66. MSTR possible. A 90. Oh, I was like, that's further out the money. MSTR possible buy. ASON play. CPI expected at 4.7. Roblox Beyond. UMC. Clove. Pinterest. Snap. Valander. Abivi and TLT. I forgot. I want to watch Valander today. I want to see. If the hype comes back, we will go from there. We love you, Blake. We love you. $80% of retail on AMC. That's why you got to vote, baby. That's why you got to vote. Chamathcott wins, slapped a $16 million option block on Clove. Now we're $684. Then today they were 6 short sales on Clove, but it still got clapped. Today with the volume of calls just being 8, had to be him again. He's going to pop a fun, and I can't wait to see it. Remember back when Viacom Discovery made outrageous 500% moves, and no one knew why for weeks. CDO stocks, naked shorts. Love you, bro. Hype AF for summer. We keep it moving no matter what. God bless the Colt. Been watching ASON since December. Missed the boat twice. Do you remember your April 21st, 2020 SEO play? Think it'd be time for a repay. God bless the Colt. For the blessings of the Lord brings wealth without pain. Toil for it. Proverbs 10:22. The SEO, that was with oil. If the oil volatility goes crazy, we might be able to play it. Freaking go, baby. Go, go, gadget. All in El Salvador and SV Volcano futures. Let's go. Thank you for you all, boss. Amen. We love you. TNT, steady lighting up these real estate calls. Going to be an exciting rest of the week for the Colt. Very curious to see the actual numbers. Let's go. What's up, Josh? Quick question. What is expensive and cheap to you when it comes to options? Let's say you have 2K to play with. Everything is expensive. Whether I had 2K or not, I mean, it's all going to be expensive. You can really look at like 1 to 5% of your portfolio for like a certain investment, but some of those rules get muddy every now and then. Honestly, anything above a couple $100, like $100, $200, that's usually pretty expensive, I would say. It depends now when you're doing it, a $2,000 account, that's going to be 10% of your account. So it actually is a little bit more there. So keep that in mind. Be safe, be wise. Josh, what's about to happen next? Okay. You taught us how to move regardless of the environment. Imagine if CPI below 4, playing the next 3 CPI releases. Small amounts go a long way. God bless, brother. We appreciate you more than you know. I appreciate y'all, baby. I love y'all. Blessings and Colt, baby. Shout out to Chaz. Get the long term. Everybody better get the long term. You guys know that? I'm just saying, if you're listening to this and you know about the stock market, you're going to think about this 24 months from now. If you walk away not owning any quality stocks, you will kick yourself. Get stocks and own them. You could trade. No one's saying you can't trade. Go ahead, gamble your life away, but own a stock. What a crazy year, baby. Had my IVR option leap pop up today. 400. Thankfully, I had the code and learned how to handle the situation right. Free play strategy. Holding the rest until expiration date. Let's go, Colt. Tomorrow, new day, new opportunity. Same grand, Colt. I'm part of it. Let's go. I'm hyped. God bless you guys. If NVIDIA goes down a lot, I really want for them for the long term. God bless America. Horn. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Let's go. Hey, Josh, good morning. Thanks for giving me information the way you do. I began to create my own plays. It has enabled me to do my own due diligence. I cannot wait to get unbanned so I could give you in the chat any news. Also, to maintain the Colts title of the quickest news. Shout out the market, baby. Amen. Let's go, Colt. The more time passes by, the more I'm excited I am to be here. Love you all. Very grateful for the opportunity. Also, LT question. I'm 21, started the long-term in January. Currently long-term 60-40. I'm thinking about more MO right now before ex-dividend, but that could bring it basically to 50-50 on the flip. Again, it will flip-flop every now and then as you build it. There's nothing wrong with that. I've got coin, which I'm down on, slightly 13 in DraftKings. Basically break even. Could add more on either side. Which would you suggest? Or maybe split it? Honestly, I was going to say split it. If you ever look, when we were looking at it yesterday, we did a lot of different trades early on, but we split it. So If you're at 60-40, again, you could fall out of balance for a couple months and, again, just have a plan to bring it back there. But you could also split it too on your deposits little by little. Nothing wrong with that. But also make sure you build positions too. Just a thought, has crypto and meme stocks ran at the same time? Seems like it's one or the other. Also, kind of weird, one of the biggest economies in the world want nothing to do with crypto. In a place that is relatively no one to the world stage embracing. Is it bullish, huh? Oh, yeah. It could bring this is an economy. A lot of people, I was even thinking about it, what El Salvador could do with the Bitcoin. This is the first time you're able to see, a wealth-generating technology hit one of these quote-unquote emerging markets, and it's very, very wild to think about. So I think it is very important. Thank you, Josh. God bless you. Thank you for the knowledge you share. I'm not an option trader, but here daily for well over a year for PHILO Econ and the fastest news in the world, baby. Long-term, getting stronger every day. Going into real estate for the first investment property and planting the seeds. And I got a day job. Getting a long-term chat. Much love. Have a blessed day. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself. Don't matter what they say. I know I'm great, so I just thank them every time they hate. It's off. I'm whoa! God bless you, baby. Watch it lots. UWMC, Coin, Airbnb, Intel, IBM, AT&T, and Abivi. So UMC calls it open up 500%. So Clovis at open 500, rolled into shares. Bought and sold Monster 500 call weekly. Crazy day. My cash balance is high for the CPI trade. Buying Nike puts now that I know the strike. Tomorrow might scale into TLT, TBT. Have the armor on, have the helmet shining. Remember, TBT is like UVXY. So you do not want to hold it, but good work, baby. Came here, signed up for Stream Alerts to learn. I'm extremely grateful to be a part of the chat. I'd like to apologize for what I said. It came across the wrong way. You're pointing out the long term. I said, good job, and you were irritated by it. I was 35. I don't remember getting irritated by you. You're apologizing for nothing, baby. You good. Flex, Gorilla, Ape, 1, AMC, SNDL, Archite, SOS. God bless the cult. My UWMC option expires this week, except I don't have enough money to exercise, but I do have enough money to buy more time. Well, if you have equity and it's in the money, you will be able to exercise it. Remember, if you buy more time, this is why you should just buy the stock at that point. So you might want to turn it in there with some equity. Don't get jumpy, Dad. Steady on the trigger. Love you all. God, good luck out there. LTMP, baby. Watch it fastly. Huge awareness to it for causing such a big blackout. MSTR for Bitcoin. CLF for Steel. Viacom for Valid. Loving the surprise moves like Roblox and beyond. UWMC December calls for the YOLO. This shit gangster, baby. Aloha, Josh. You mentioned RKT. Does it give a dividend, but I got a dividend drip earlier this year. Was that a one-time thing? I'm with you on the UMC train. Yes, the RKT was a one-time dividend, so they only gave it one time. That is about it. You really think inflation only going to move 4.4? Your chart comparison doesn't really take into consideration. We just percented 40 of the money. And Yellen said inflation will be good. Plus, she's been talking about Monson. I really hope you're on. Looking forward to buying the dip. I'm not saying 0.4. I was saying 0.4 above the expectation. And I was right. It came in at 5. Expectations were 4.7. So maybe you misinterpreted it all. God bless. All numbers came in higher than expected. Knowledge is power. Buying stocks is a store of value. Your yellow brick road is yours to walk. But Josh ain't hiding behind no curtain, baby. Let's go. I had a dream and you were there. Oh, my God, bro. I had a dream of you Chads, bro. I had a dream about a Chad. Yo, I was hanging out with the Chad. It was one of you. I'm pretty sure who it was. Oh my gosh. And we were fishing and one of you caught a dinosaur. Yeah, no, bro. Literally, I was with the Chad and we were fishing. We were like at this like lake house, like mansion thing. And then we were fishing and you went outside to go fish on the balcony. Bro, no, I think it was Matt. Yo, it was Matt. Oh, it was straight up Matt. I'm telling you, it was Matt. No, dude, this is crazy. Dog, and he caught, like, 2 dinosaurs, and then they, like, started going on, and then, like, I was like, yo, bro, just get inside. He reeled in this dinosaur, came on the balcony, then he started fighting with this dinosaur. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Oh, dude, it was a wild dream. Yeah, it was Matt, bro. A Chad caught a dinosaur. Like it looked like a fish. It looked like a little bass, and then it turned it. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, this shit looked like Land Before Time. He got one of those big, long neck Oh, my gosh, it was crazy. It was crazy. That's funny. That reminded me. I don't know why that reminded me. That unlocked it. It was crazy, man. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Cole, baby. It was great. Anyways. Seek, baby. Let's run up the lights. Get ready for tomorrow. I love you all. Don't lose your goals, baby. Let's get it Thursday. I really want to like learn it. Woo! Finger to the sky, baby. Let's go. Chadlins, I hope you're all blessed. Don't forget to smile. For this is alive for another day. You didn't know this at free 99. If you're new, please read the rules. We want you here with us, baby. Amen. Hey, man, have a good attitude. Keep it positive. Keep it chill, baby. You'll be good. Chad Lins, I hope all is blessed. Don't go for a smile. Oh, I already read that one. Salvador can pretty much get purchased for less than $30 billion. Forget $500 billion. Watch, man, Bitcoin I think Bitcoin is about to, if it makes El Salvador elevate economically, that will be one of the biggest emerging market economical shifts you've seen probably since India or China. Again, it's very rare new technologies hit a lot of countries, if you think about it. Happy dividend day, baby. UMC, let's go. I think the hedge funds are trying to pull money away from AMC with the short squeeze. A whole lot of bull traps. Does anybody know what leaps he has for Asana? I don't even know which ones I got. Which one I got on Asana. We got the December 35 call. So we're in the money on those actually right now. So we're just getting dollar for dollar with that. So not too bad. But how long are my orders being delayed? I have no idea. UMC, worst stock until it wasn't. Let's go, Chad. Beginning of the month, I got 4 MSTR, 16 debit spreads for 4. I think it's 16 to make 30. If I hit, super far at the money, but let's go, baby. Let's go. AZRE earnings today. I'm trading currently on Robinhood. I had to switch platforms. Which one the coach recommend? TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim. Again, there's a lot of options nowadays, but you could just go with the OGs. I'm not paid by them. I'm not sponsored. Only just where I've put my money, and if I ever have switched out of a brokerage, I usually end up with TD Ameritrade or E-Trade. So watching NVIDIA and Tesla, if there's a tech bounce, tomorrow's only a day, baby. A day away. I just want the plays in that drip drip. Whew. I just want the plays in the drip drip. Don't get clapped, baby. Good morning, Colt. Love you all. Working my way up to 100 shares of UMC on my Roth, baby. Good work. 65 so far. Average at 828. Hope I could get a good average around 10. Enjoy it. Wait, bro, you got a good average at 8. Honestly, I would just keep building. Be patient with it. You may want it because of the hype. Remember, a lot of people were just shit-talking UMC. Our last purchase was at $6. So, if you got to purchase at 8, you want to get greedy when the stock is cheap. When it starts working in your favor, you could always average up, but you got to look at everything else at the same time. But that's a solid position. You have a good gain now. The longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. You have a cushion. So even though I love UMC, I know a lot of people like to pump shit nowadays. I would tell you there's no real point of averaging up. If you have a really good basis, you want to, be there to support your price level, essentially. You see what I'm saying? Every time I've averaged, look, if you want to see how I bought UMC, that's why I brought up yesterday. It was very timing wise, but you can see it. I bought it at 10, or I bought it at first. I bought it at 10, right? Then it dropped 2 months later, but I waited. I made sure I gave it a month or two, and then I bought 1,000 more at 880. That's where you were at. I waited till it dropped 20%, and then I waited another 2 months. It dropped another 20% from there, and then I bought another 1,000 at $6. So you got to, I like it. I think if that's in your Roth, you're doing good. But if you guys are liking the momentum and hype, there's nothing wrong with that. But you don't want to put yourself in a position where you start buying into the run-up when you already could hold it and just let it slowly compound for you. So no FOMO, baby. No FOMO, Chad. You're in a good position. Y'all look good, Chad. Hey, man, let's go, baby. I'm ready to seek. Everybody has 2 wolves inside them. One good, one evil. The wolf that you feed wins. Whew. Facebook parable. That's where I found it. Good stuff. What do you guys think about happening with Tesla after CPI is released? We'll see. I think Tesla has their event today, but I really think with MSTR, I think Tesla might have sold their Bitcoin. And I think there's a big divergence between the two. And I think it's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Have a great day. I really want to learn. Let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Let's make this heckin' money, people. Come on. Picked up Tesla puts. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tesla. My name's Elon. Yeah, what's up, Elon? Patience is a weapon. UWMC. Picked up Tesla puts $400 today. Where's Sansan at? Shout out to Chad, baby. NRZ going to be explosive when more people know about it. Josh, you have rocket ships in the thumbnail. I like the thumbnail. I thought that was a cool. I saw that. I was like, I like that. Let's go, baby. Finger to the sky. Wayfair ticker. W gap up tomorrow. Colt. First, let's go. Audio cut off. Did you buy Roblox? We bought a Roblox call. And first, baby. Amen. Amen. That's it, baby. We got through the watch list. You got your CPI. I have a lot of information for you. We're going to talk about that. That is the main key. It looks like our expectations were correct. So I know a lot of you're going to hear me talk about this. Do I think that inflation is high? Hell yes. I think that inflation print is nutty. I think it's historical. I think it's awful. All of these different things. But hopefully you guys realize you can have an idea, but notice the market did what we were kind of anticipating. So I really think that is the big key for you guys to see here. RH. Roblox getting sued. I blame Nancy. Nah, Roblox. See, Roblox, they got this, baby. They got this. But it's going to be interesting. Hope you guys are ready. A lot of different plays today. Again, I even think you're going to get a lot of volatility. Do not be surprised, even though it's coming in higher. And again, you saw the instant sell-off. The number came in high. It's bouncing up. This is the event we were looking to take us about, to take us above the all-time highs. So what I would tell you here, this first hour is probably going to be volatile. Again, you saw the sell-offs. You've seen how everything is played out. So anything could happen. Anything could happen. But you know what else could happen? You might find out that you woke up in one of the greatest countries in the world, ladies and gentlemen. You know that. And I don't really like to believe in random abstract ideas. And really what makes me think this is the sacrifice and the commitment and the dedication I've seen from a special group of people, and that is the veterans of the United States of America and the people who have served this country. So here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we'd like to give a special shout out to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. On behalf of myself and everybody here and not here, we all want to give you a special thank you. We love you and appreciate you. Thank you for doing what you guys have done. We love you, we love you, we love you, and thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you guys as well, too. Thank you for holding it down. God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Salute the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Welcome. It's already Thursday. We started on Monday. Monday was amazing. Today you got a historical CPI print. The inflation, baby. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about the next couple months. Now we got to talk about the Fed next week. Now you got to talk about what's happening today. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fun day. Let's also get some plays in here, God willing. If it approaches us and we got an opportunity, we will take it. So I hope you're locked in. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you're subscribed, Chad. Keep it positive and respectful. And you know what you need to do. Post your plays, post the percentages. Tell Mumu to get a long term. Just basic stuff, right? Post them. Fastest news in the world. You guys got this. Appreciate all of you and thank you for always doing that. You guys have been killing it lately, so let's run it, get locked and loaded, and don't fucking FOMO anything, and get a long term. Amen. Mumu's got a long term, baby. Mumu's got a long. Hey. You got about 10 seconds. I'm going to be watching MSTR, Roblox, Overstock, Caterpillar X, UWMC, Nike, Valander, VLDR, and Restoration Hardware. There it is. Round one. Fight. Moo got a long time, baby. Moo got a long. So where we at? F 0.5%. Dow Jones is up. Dow Jones might be the leader. I want to see the tech stocks. Yep, Dow Jones is the leader today. So following CPI, you got the value winner. Let's go. Let's go in a shout out to the vets. RH is up 12%. Did they have earnings yesterday? Archite, Halte, I don't know. Dude, bro, UWMC for that thing to open up like that, that's insane. We never get that. We never get that. CPI is Consumer Price Index. It's pretty much the inflation report, letting you know whether you've had increase or decrease in purchasing power. Yeah, let's see. Whoa, look at this chart. What the hell is happening here? There it is. Bark. Oh, yeah. BarkBox was up a lot. CLF, huge volume. That was on the low, but watch the commodities. That is going to be key with everything that we're seeing so far. Overstock is coming up. CLF. Is X? Oh, my. Oh, no. Bro, what the hell's happening? I was like, X is up 12%. Wells Fargo up 1.2. Logitech 3.3. UWMC is absolutely killing it here. That's a great open right now. Again, remember, you had the insider buys yesterday. Yo, can you load my option chain, bro? My E-Trade option chain is not working. UMC, Mavis up 5.8. Dude, what is the premium on that? Dude, my thing is tripping out. Wish up 8.2. Russell dumping. XOM. Even the SPY, there you go. The charts are looking a little weird. You up 7% on UWMC. That thing's going crazy now. I don't know if I need to check the options. Again, we're still holding the shares. I have a different set of plays I'm looking at right now. But keep your eye on that one. Roblox. I think I grabbed the 115 call for July. So, man, you didn't even watch the damn watch list, bro. Are you serious? You know, you got me. I got paid $250 to get yelled at for this whole strike shit. And you didn't go and... I love you. Okay, like the video. SPY's coming up. Again, Dow is the leader, 0.63. SPY as well. Tech is actually lagging. Airlines pop. Hawaiian Airlines, that was one I had on the list yesterday. Looks like commodities are coming up. Hawaiian Airlines went down. Let me check Boeing. Bro, what the hell just happened with that? Okay, now my chain's loaded. Oh, that was messed up. I should have grabbed those. Damn it. That one just cucked me. I just got cucked, bro. The chains are actually, it's like moving so slow today. UMC, $20 strike. Workhorse not clapped. Let's see. XPEV 2.2. AMC, BP up 1.2. Clause little point. SIN. ASON. Again, ASON's killing it. Boeing's up almost 3%. Amazon, UMC, SPY really moving up here. I think, are we at all-time highs? I think this is it. I think you're breaking out to a new high here. So you got a lot of things going. ASON is killing it. That's another 5%. Again, those options, they've moved very, very slow. Tesla's going to have a media event, or they're going to have the event for the, what's it called? Their played. Who's got a long? Try to get you on that BA chain played. Yeah, played. Apple coming up. Apple's barely up. Again, NASDAQ is actually catching up here, but Dow is the real leader. Bro, you had a killer open right there. A lot of things just got bid up off the open. Ford 1.5, Google up 0.6. CPI data was good and bad. I think it's bad, but it was in line. It hit expectations, so you got a different reaction. Yeah, I missed. I had one play. I just missed it, though. Man, they just scammed me. Ford. Market is optimistic. I think the market just couldn't. It was very hard to disappoint the market when you had, what's it called? You had, the expectation was so high. AMC's on the high. Walgreens on the high. High takers booming. Again, you're just rallying up right now. What is that thing at? Tomorrow's Friday. So keep that in mind when you're looking at options. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to hit one. I was looking at some of the weeklies. There are going to be some good double dip opportunities. Just pass my real estate exam, baby. Amen. Orn. There you go. Roblox. X is coming back up here. SPY still keeps going up here. You are going straight up. It's lit. I think Overstock's moving. Those ASONs are doing some work. Watch out. Watch UMC. Let's see if it goes back to its old behavior, if it breaks out or not, but it's definitely outpacing. Overstock slowly at 92. Biogen moving. BP. CPI data is, labor statistics, but it's pretty much printed everywhere right now. Came in at 5% headline CPI and then 3.7 core CPI. So we're going to talk about it here in a little bit. Let's just get this first 30 minutes, hour out the market way. I missed my first play, though. It was at like 20 cents on the option, and then it just, that little weird slowness in the morning. I had a good one, but I missed it. Let's see, Airbnb, UPS up. Were they down? Amazon killing it right now. AMC, today's the day. You're back up to 50. The game. Where's all the other meme stocks? Woo. Oh, Valander's still up, but it's kind of, I don't know. What was the other one? Clove, I think, is a little bit higher, but they dropped. It's a very different day, I would say, more or less, or it's a little bit less. Now you have a lot of moves are coming into value right now. So after this CPI report, I feel like a lot of people it's easy to get busy with other stocks until those other ones get momentum. Biogen 1.5. Wish not. So Wish was here today, gone yesterday. Kodak lagging. Let's see what we're working with. We have ASON shares too, huh? I think so. Kodak lagging. UMC coming up. TLT's even bouncing here. How's oil? Oil's, oh, wow. Oil's at 70.55. So this one's going to be really key if this even starts breaking out to another level. We will see. Bro, we have 16% on UMC now. Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. UMC making the move. UWMC, excuse me, or UWM Mortgage. You know, this is only the initiated understand what I'm saying. This is a very, this is a good, again, like I said earlier, you know, if you have a good position, I mean, you know, learn to ride the wave so that you don't end up selling out by trying to average up and getting a shitty price. So, because now we're all up. So every single one of our positions is now up. Path on the high, Path. UPath, that thing's up 4% right now. The hell is this? Is there news on Path? Numu's got a long. We're selling the cover call. If you're up 40%, I mean, you have the criteria, but again, I think you guys have gotten to see so many covered call plays in the last 2 weeks. You just understand the risk to reward because there's no such thing as, or understand the costs, right? You have to ask yourself, is it worth it? If it does end up like this, I'm going to have to roll over it, deal with it, whatever it may be. So as long as you know what it is, you'll be good. The stock market's retarded. Why this? Why would it shoot up on CPI? Again, I don't like the CPI report. I think I think it's crazy inflation. It's not the best for the economy or anything of that nature. But we were fully able to comprehend what was going to happen today, and that is just by reading the data. Again, when you see an expectation come in that high, I know everybody likes to say priced in and not understand it, but that number came in high. The expectation. So it was really like this was, you know, again, we've been saying this even since Monday, Tuesday, kind of what we're expecting from it. So although it may be frustrating, I encourage you to understand it and see that you could have your own personal idea, but then also, you know, you got to understand to read the market too, so that you could be able to put yourself in these scenarios where you could read it, have what happened, and it's a little bit more easier to understand. Abbey gonna hit 1.6. Yeah, Path made a move. UMC coming down a little bit. Eli Lilly pop LLY. So SPY coming down a little bit, or at least high low ticker picking up, but you just had a pretty killer move. We hit all-time highs, 424. China anti-sanction law allows asset freeze and entry ban. Moomoo's got a long term, baby. WMC, though, it's doing good. I mean, we'll see how it holds up. Again, it is outpacing the market heavily. And, I mean, this could also be in response to the rates. You know, inflation is high. The rates haven't moved. And those expectations were kind of expected. I mean, that's just more solidarity towards the real estate market if you think about it. because nothing surprised. And I even have a chart for it. Where is it? Let me see which one it is. So these are from Bloomberg, and also they're on Zero Hedge as well. But this is one thing, even with real estate, even with all the inflation, you know, what they keep talking about. This is your cost of rent, essentially, and your cost of housing. So even with real estate going up and all of this in the inflation data, you know, there's metrics on that CPI report that did not go up at all. At all. So there's stuff there. SPY making another move right here. Chewy straight up. Yeah, Eli Lilly's going. Okay, I got filled. Moomoo's got a Roblox screen. See what's about to happen next, okay? I love UMC. All right. Oh, yeah, no like, no strike, huh? No, I hope you guys like the video. Y'all ain't like the video for shit. But we love you still. It's okay. You know, it's okay. Y'all don't like it. I mean, it's fine. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. You will lose money. So be very, very careful. I'm already clapped on the play also, too, I think. No, it's actually going. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a path option. I grabbed June 18th calls, and I spent less than $100, and I got more than one. So don't get clapped on there. God bless. That's some of the only momentum I'm spotting today, kind of out of the more random names with everything. Again, there's a lot more broader general momentum, and we have more exposure to that in general. So, Overstock. Why are the TLTs going up? ASON. What do you say? Pop? Path. P-A-T-H. Path. It just popped. We just saw that one move. Though, and again, a lot of those, they had earnings, I believe, today or 2 days ago. So the premiums on those got really, really killed. If it gets momentum, it's kind of like a continuation. I mean, we will see. Dow Jones up 0.67. SPY is actually, NASDAQ has overtaken the Dow. And UMC outpacing with Arquite. Chilling over there. Yeah, we got the CPI numbers. It came in 5% headline, 3.7 core. The core is probably the more surprising one, I would say. We have not yet talked about it, but we will. I wanted to get some exposure here to some place. Let's see. Roblox caught loss. Roblox bouncing in between. SIG. Signet Jewelers up 20%. Did they have earnings? What's going on with SIG? Didn't they have a deal? That's post earnings for SIG. Okay, that's a big move. See if there's a continuation. UMC kind of coming down a little bit. BTBT. Digital up 7%. That thing's moving. I don't know what it is. Pins on watch list. Yeah. If the social media stocks start to move there, I think you got some. I think they're outpacing right now too. Like I said it yesterday. I was like, how in the world is Pinterest lagging behind how in the world is Pinterest lagging behind Twitter at this point? I was actually pretty shocked. UMC coming down. Amazon faces possible $420 million fine. Where's Macy's from yesterday? UMC coming down. Macy's was up a lot. The retail was up about 1-2% this morning. It switched gears. AT&T is not cutting the whole dividend. They're partially cutting it. And then you're going to get, in exchange for, you're going to get growth shares. ASON. Yeah, bro, the leaps actually moved on ASON. I was surprised. Like, actually, like, it's, like, even though I'm in the money, but the premiums on this have just been so much cheaper. Amazon, Apple ripping. Amazon, you got 1% now, outpacing even the NASDAQ. Well, where's AMC and all those other guys? AMC's up, GME down. Valander. Abivi ripping. Oh, yeah. What are those options at? The options are 30%. That's actually, again, those were out of the money options. Abivi is an interesting one with momentum, so that's actually good. Clove to the floor. Amazon facing $400 million fine. From Europe. IT. Restoration. Earnings continuation. They're still up. Path. That's the one we just played. That one did decent. Looking at another one. TCAP, meow. So CPU is good. That's why we're mini gapping. It's not that. It's just the CPI didn't surprise anybody. So remember, the only time people started worrying about inflation was when it surprised them. So the CPI numbers came in. They were high. I mean, if you watch the watch list, it was, I mean, we've been on point with it. It came in within that 0.3, 0.4 within expectations. The core one was a little bit higher, but at the end of the day, it wasn't, the market was fully prepared to this. Again, just the notion that the market was expecting something as high as 4.7%, it is actually very important. It's like that right there shows that, you couldn't have been surprised. Or if it was going to be a surpriser, it would have had to been a lot higher than 5. So it's that's why we were saying it. The market now, it was pretty easy to go up with it because it was very hard to get disappointed unless it went really, really crazy. Amazon's still ripping. UMC came down, but again, UMC is up 2.5% still, so I'm still down with it. Again, this was lagging because Archite is red, or Archite's been red, so Archite's down 2. So just think about that. Markets are rigged. I mean, you could say that, but I mean, there's a reason why we came up with our theory with it. It was very. This was just a very logical explanation of just understanding some numbers and implications of some numbers. That's all it was. That number was so high, 4.7. How were you going to get surprised? unless it came in super high. Now, we'll talk about some of the points that were brought up. If you go and look at the Department of Labor statistics and you go and look at the individual metrics of it, there's some cool, surprising things. And some of it, the metrics are kind of, they don't really show the whole thing, especially how they do adjustments. But for the most part, this was very, again, I've been trying to hammer it home with the watch list so a lot of people could understand. And it's pretty cool to see it come to life. I think a lot of you guys could use this to learn. CPI by the Fed time. The Fed looks at PP or CPE, but in general, this is going to calm the market down for a little bit, or now it's setting us up for the next. Again, that next CPI is that much more important. You have to really think about it. Depending on the next CPI, we'll see SPY coming up high. Workhorse, dead horse again. So promising. Apple, bro, tech stocks are killing it right now. It's probably Netflix not moving. TCAT picking up volume. Ford went red? No way. TCAT 7%. Yeah, Ford was up like 1.5. That went red. GME on the low. PayPal up 1.6. MSTR came down. Walgreens 2.2. Yeah, value opened up with a vengeance this morning. Yeah, Walgreens killing it. And remember, they were coming off even that bad Amazon news. They reacted a little negative to that. Now that UMC is popular, new investors get to experience it. I don't know. I feel like UMC might start to move differently, just because this is different than how UMC moves in a weird way. I mean, there's been very rare days where UMC outpaces Arquite so heavy, and then you even actually ended up lower, and then we had the pop in the morning. But what I'm saying is that the investor base is moving. I think UMC is going to be able to move a lot better once you get all of these weak hands out of the play. Like, you have to think about it. You know how many people got in this play, and now if they were early on it, if they were with us, they were expecting a quick SPAC play. So why do you think it would move how it would move? Every single time it moved up 0.1%, people were selling out. You're like, okay, that's why I said just get out of it now. If you went break even and you're gonna look at it and how you've seen how we play it, then that's gonna be the issue. But I think with a lot of those people out of the way, and I think you've already had it. Again, like I got an email right when it went positive of somebody saying they sold out. So, and again, they have the right idea in mind. This is your opportunity to do it. If you really don't like the play and you've held it and don't know how to, handle it in that sense, this is your time to walk away with at least a profit or at the very least break even. But I think that's going to change a little bit how it moves. So, again, I'm excited for it. I think UMC, like even we showed yesterday, it was moving very, very different. One little move throughout the day was like the whole thing. X is negative? No way. X is still green, but that's hitting the low ticker now. That's crazy. Richest man in Babylon. I mentioned UWMC to some real estate folk. They know the deal. Yeah. You could ask anybody knowledgeable in the real estate industry if they've heard of UWMC, and most of them will. It's almost a household name that nobody knows about, but everybody in the industry, it's a big one. It's a big one, but it's coming down. X is coming down. You just had a little pump and dump there on a lot of the inflationary stuff. Again, it's still been what, 30 minutes? Wish is up 7. Okay, Wish is bouncing back. So expense. Who even buys these? Okay, good. Dividend stocks. I averaged up on Altria. I mean, UMC pays a dividend, but you won't get that now for 3 months. You're going to have to play it. It's going to be quite challenging. You have to find out what companies you want, which ones meet your portfolio, and which ones you want to add right now. But you also have to factor in ex-dividends. So last week, the ex-dividends started, a lot of them, or like 2 weeks ago. So keep that in mind now, because some of these you can acquire them today, but if they're about to pay dividends, but if you miss the ex-dividends, so try to get a double whammy. That's what I try to do, but, it could turn out any other way. Wish is popping. Wish is switching gears. Clove is still clapped. Appel. CLT wants green. Oracle dropping. I'm talking about UWMC. The one that's stuck here on the screen. Workhorse big red. It's probably not going to be that big. Yep. I saw. Why did I see that one coming? Why did I see that one was easy? Look at it. See chat interpretation. Where my divvy? You get your UMC divvy, comes in a month. Is it too late to get into UMC? I have an average at $10. We open the positions at $10, but like I said, if you already own some at a good price, don't tempt yourself into averaging up unless it meets your schedule, right? You're once a month or whatever, but you know, I got it in at these prices, but this is a long-term hold. I mean, you've seen the pain and suffering we've had with it, and I just think a lot of people, they like, you see the hype and you see what it could do, or people don't understand how it moves. In the sense that it's just, this is a value play. This isn't a growth stock. This is a stock paying a 4% dividend, engaged in fixed income trades, essentially. You know? So that's all you got to keep in mind with it. But that's so like it's a different type of play to be holding. And that's the whole thing too. I'm holding this. Some people are trading the options. People are doing a lot on this, but I'm holding it. If you sold UMC today, would you still get the dividend? Yes, you would. Because it's already past X dividend and record date. Would I average up Abivai? I could consider it, but you missed the dividend on Abivai. That's what I was looking at the other day. So for me, it doesn't really make too much sense since I missed it. Let's see. Do you ever go to the home inspection? They do an escrow. I mean, every now and then, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to see. Make sure you have a good inspector. Exercise on selling cover calls out the money. Close if it's within X dividend or if it's in the percentage of the dividend. But usually, I mean, if you sell a call out of the money, even if you did get exercised, you want that. You know, think about it. If you agreed to sell the stock at a higher price than the current market value and someone exercised you, you'd say thank you. So only times that happens is if it has X dividend and that stock pays a dividend and then the stock is within, let's say, 0.5%. So let's say it's 0.5% out of the money, you might get exercised because somebody would exercise that just because they make up the margin through receiving the dividend. BA flip. A lot of things flip right now, and tech took over, but you're still watching the values hold. Again, it's a very wide market here today. Again, you have a lot of everything, but then some of the momentum stocks, hype stocks are not really going. You had a lot of stuff open up green. They're kind of selling off. Remember, I think it's only been 30 minutes, so the next 30 minutes, next hour is going to be even more key. We are still reacting to the young inflation report. You think the meme wave is gone? Not really. I think it depends with the market. Again, I think people are doing it even to get bored. You know what I'm saying? As people were waiting for this data, they had something to trade, and now this data is interesting. You're going to have a little bit of discussion, but now the next event you're going to wait for is the Fed. So people might get bored there, and I do believe there is a higher short presence on some of these stocks that's making it a little difficult. So even if the momentum, the crazy momentum might not be there, but there's something there. But now you see how it's spreading out. How is Roblo? Now Roblo's coming down. Abivai's coming down. Eli Lilly going up. Next J-Pow is next week, baby. 14th. I believe Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, Young Jerome. Live from the 500 Jerome. It's Mr. Crazy Flow. Jumping like the rates, no rope. Even in the dungeon, I glow. If it ain't about money, I go nowhere. The rates are pinned to the floor. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones. Spread at McDonald's, FRHC going up. Am I long on UWM or UWMC? I'll figure it out. That's it. I can't make it that easy for you guys. You know what I'm saying? You'll figure it out. I like one of those companies a lot and threw $50,000 at it for a long. That's it. You just gotta figure it out. Eric down 3. DDD, Billy, Hoya. Hoya, where's Path? Path, the play we made. I haven't checked that option yet. I have a crazy idea. Let me see. Oh wait, it's still early and we're seeing this is interesting, the footing we're getting, but understand too how today let us hit the highs. You know, that was the catalyst that we were looking for. Small caps best run last 27 years. Yes. I remember in the beginning of the year, you saw more money pile into small cap stocks than any time in history. It was the biggest influx of small capital, or at least into the small cap names. April 11. What happened with interest rate decision in August? That is, it's 2 months away from now, and that's why everything is very transitory, as they're saying. You know, it's going to be data dependent, so it's really hard to say. But I do have a broader idea. My expectation is that, you know, following the natural rate cycle trend of the Fed as it's been, is that if things do get better, if we are in a real recovery, it's going to eventually lead to rates coming up. They're going to do a rate. It goes from cutting rates to now a rate rising cycle until something else happens from there. So it's kind of what's expected, but the question is, how long is that going to take? Would it even happen this year? Would it happen 2020 or what? SPY dropping, and there's your girl, UMC, holding it down. Not too bad. Visa, MasterCard on the low. Roblox getting sued. I honestly think we should just cancel everybody suing them. It's a children's game. Why would you sue the children? Gosh. Why are they like that, man? Just let them Roblo away with some decent with Katy Perry while they're playing Roblox. What's the problem? What's the problem? I throw my hands up in the air some. Why can't they do that? Why can't they do that? Hoya! Hoya! It's running. I just looked at that one. I know this is a Kathy play, right? I know she has this one. ASON, we have 100 shares from IPO, and we have a leap. It just, bro, ASON has been an absolute sleeper killer. Look at the volume. Breaking IPO just totally does not look like the market over the last month at all. It's very, very nice. Roblox 100% right. Yeah, even Kramer yesterday. Kramer gave a shout out to Roblox. He said the valuation is high. It's expensive, but coins dropping. But he said the story's good. Coins selling off. They're still green, but they're giving up the gains from earlier. Core inflation was 3.8. So, again, we're going to go over it. I got the numbers for you. We will talk about the inflation. There's a lot of implications to it. You could even look at the breakdown from the Department of Labor Statistics or the Bureau of Labor Statistics. But it is this is what gave us this move here. But like I just said right now, you still got like an hour more of potential volatility as the market digests this and goes back and forth. Zoom, zoom, zoom. See. You sent the email. You bought a spot put. Just why don't you post? Don't ever send me an email if it's a stock question. Post it in the chat. Like just keep send it to me and that way I could answer it. But you bought a SPY put. It expired yesterday. Now you're negative. You have to buy to close. So that's why maybe paper trade a little bit, but just go buy. You have to buy the stock back. Even if it's on margin or whatever, you'll do it. You'll be able to get it. Clove downgrade to underperform. Riot holding decent. Core inflation was 3.8. Does inflation mean higher stock prices? Not necessarily. No, that's what happened in the beginning. Remember, we were saying get rich off inflation. You saw from, October till January, February, prices were running up. People thought inflation made every asset go up. And then eventually people were like, wait, inflation. And then it started to sell off. So inflation raises the price of goods. The more often than not, usually the price of goods has a connection to the price of assets. But in this case, it's not always going to happen where it raises the price of stocks. And then as we've learned from growth and value here, that at one point it will start to affect growth stocks more negatively or certain companies that are set up a certain way. So SPY's coming down now. You've given up half of the gains from earlier today. So you're still up pretty decent, but we were up a lot more just not too long ago. Yeah, Chipotle raising minimum wage. You could work at Chipotle and within 3 years, you could be making $100,000 a year. I don't know if that's like their marketing or whatever, but I was like, that's crazy. Chipotle out here, man. Clove, another. Clove just got downgraded, right? This is the opportunity, though. You see, this might allow things to catch up, because again, there was a lot of widening here at the market. This move is actually quite interesting, because we want to see how it plays out. Does this start? You see how the spike could come up. There's a lot of things moving here. This is what the widening has been looking like. So hopefully you guys have been getting an idea of that. Yo, that one's in my head right now. Eli Lilly again. You don't want to crash like la 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 Lukin. Amazon's solid today. They it caught up a little bit later, but it's doing great. I did not buy MSTR. I was looking. They're expensive, though. Let me double check again. I looked at them 10 minutes ago, maybe, or 30 minutes ago. Wait, we just opened 30 minutes ago. Yeah, usually the sweet spot on MSTR, where it's you're out of the money, you're pretty much your shitty plays on MSTR are going to cost you $2 or $150, $150, $200. That's the out of the money. Anything cheaper on that chain with a little bit of time, it's it's so unrealistic. You're just giving the market maker free money. RH, that one had earnings. At least UMC's holding up pretty nice, man. The path play, I haven't double checked that one. I think it went up 100%, but I don't know if it's decayed. The path play, it's kind of up. There's a wide spread. It's higher than what I paid on the bid and ask, but it's not. It was up 100%. Now it's probably 50 or 30. I'll check. RH new high. Yeah, I do. There was an option this morning. It was crazy. I made the path play in the morning. RH on the high. Yeah, that one's those are expensive, but that could always be a good continuation. That one's very, very solid. Dash at 3 or 4. When you get clapped on trade, when you need the cash, I know you said not to do this, but if I did, now what? I mean, you sell out. If there's really no other opportunity, and you say what do you need the cash for? That's the real question. Is the need for cash a genuine need? Otherwise, if you already made a play, you want to cut out of it. The question is, how big is it? What are you going to need it for? But if there is really no option, then you sell it. But that, it's just understand the principle, right? You know, that's why when I go after my trades, I just kind of keep the principles in check. That's why if you notice, I do the same thing almost every single time. So that's why, you know, if you're going to cut out this one, then you're going to get FOMO, or the other one, if anything happens, that's just where you have to be, you know, cautious of it. But it really just depends on the type of play it is. Mavis on the move. Dollar slipping. Dash. That running, you guys are calling that one out. Abivi making another move. Yeah, Dash 4%. DocuSign was a good. Wasn't that earnings or a run up last week? Yeah, wasn't there momentum with DocuSign? DocuSign could be good. Have you always had the discipline to hold like that? I don't have discipline to hold. Yeah, it's not. I'm just not putting in a lot of money. That's it. Like a lot of people, you have fell for the trap of freedom when it comes to the stock market. That's why people want 25K. They want a day trade. They all this shit where they want to buy something and then they're just like, oh, I'll just quickly sell out. It's like I'm gonna throw in $10,000 to just make 10%. I'm gonna pull it out. And then the fact that you could just go in and out. So it's what level you're controlling your prices with. You see what I'm saying? So like if you go and you put like again, it's like saying, wow, you've disciplined, but it's like, no, I'm not putting myself in front of a lot of food. Like am I really disciplined? No, man, I'll eat a fucking chocolate cookie if you put it in front of me. If you give me a box of 10 cookies in front of me, you're liable to have 10 cookies eaten. But and that's unhealthy too. So if you put like a half a cookie in front of me, that only a half a cookie will ever get destroyed. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole idea with this. Grub shareholders approved deal with Just Eat. That was the best analogy. I think it is, because honestly, that's why, like, some of you guys are like, well, you're like, oh, how do I handle this trade? Like, you're putting 10 cookies in front of you on every single trade. You're putting all of that, so then you're like, oh, well, that's why you get in that situation where you have to cut out or anything happens, but you guys are watching me hold like shit, and you're like, oh, man, you diamond hands. Oh, you did this. Oh, wow, you held it for that long. Wow, how do you have the discipline? It's like, I just don't put in. I'm genuinely everyone lies when they say put in an amount you're willing to lose. Like, you know, the cookie. Just put a small cookie in front of you. Keep it small. That right there is your risk management. That is your literal trade, and you will never have to put yourself into this situation ever again. You see what I'm saying? If you instead of going $1,000 for every trade trying to make 10%, and you just put in $100 and let it ride every time, you'll never have this issue ever again. You're leveraging less, you're gonna make less, but unless it hits. So it's a different thing. But like, think about, why were you putting 1,000 in? You're chasing something, but with a high risk, and you're ignoring the risk, and then you're putting a large amount of money that you know that you want. You want it so bad, you're willing to sell after minutes or hours or a day of it going down in value. You're like, okay, I want it out now. That's you have to operate on a razor thin margin if you're gonna constantly do that. So control the balance. Control the outlay, and that will take you a long, long way. Josh, pull up apron. I'm Josh today, I think. Apron 17 again. This one has the ability to move, and it has moved. Is CPI out? Yeah, it came out high. We're going to talk about it today. Again, we have a long day ahead of us. We only made one play, but we're seeing stuff. But it is. Did I spill my coffee? Oh, the coffee was empty. Oil is going to be good. Don't worry. I spilled a cup of old coffee, but there's nothing in it. So we good. See any growth for Verizon like T has with HBO Max? I think, no, Verizon's great. I think Verizon is a great competitor with AT&T. I was even thinking about that. You know, bro. Tell me, why did they do that? Tell me, you guys remember when fucking 5G was a thing? Y'all remember that? Micro. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember if 5G was a thing? And remember everybody was like, oh my God, it's going to change the world. And they're like, oh my God, it's going to end the world. Y'all don't remember that? What, dude? That's why I'm like, even Verizon, like, man, I feel like that's a investment opportunity. Even in with like Verizon, you know, of course it's still a thing. That's what I'm saying. But remember the hype and remember, you know, Verizon and AT&T and like all the tech behind. Bro, you had people that everybody was like, nah, man, we want to invest in electric cars all of a sudden. Everyone's like, nah, I mean, hey, man, I just bought some LiDAR stock, so shit. Who am I to judge? Come back up, Philander. So, but moral of the story, I like Verizon just as much as I like AT&T. I use AT&T, but I think both of them are solid. You're getting less of a dividend now, and it matches up with AT&T after the growth split thing that they're doing. But Verizon has some, it's a solid stock. You can't go wrong. Good dividend, good company. There's even growth opportunities with 5G and all that. I think a lot of people have forgot about. Yeah, bro, the Motley Fool loved the 5G stock. Bro, everybody did. Now, why did that just die? Well, how come? How come you guys? Please remember that, okay? Everybody, please remember that. Just with anything or any trend you're seeing in the market, any of these industry fads or whatever it may be, just please remember that. Don't forget about the 5G. That was a hype, bro. That was hype. Wait, what's the NFT? Yeah, I still like AT&T. I'm holding AT&T. I'm not selling out even after the dividend thing or whatever. I like it. Workhorse. That I just saw it on the low ticker. SPY hanging out. You had the little bounce and coming down. Workhorse selling off now. I did not get an SDC. I don't think I will, or I didn't say I would. That's damn Rack is gonna go crazy. It's shot down. Rack is the that's the stripper ETF. Or don't they own strip clubs? I think they did really good. It's a REIT, right? Or no, what's it called? Or what? Rick, not Rack. Yeah, that was at $12. Yeah, my mom wouldn't approve. We're not allowed to trade it. UMC going to rocket today. I love it, man. I mean, shout out to Colt. I think we got some good positions all around the floor. That's why, if you know this isn't your stock now, you have a great. Everybody has an opportunity to exit now. That's it, man. I feel like one of these AMC people. That's it. Final stop to the moon, or it's gonna go to hell. That's what happens. That's it. We need a strong holder base. I think if you made it this far, without even bitching, without even making a stupid joke about it, without being passive about it, you're in a very good position. If you've had any of those other qualities leading up to this event with UWMC, you may want to finalize your decision. Because that's not good for you, no? That's it. That's all. It would have been great. So y'all need to figure this out. You got an opportunity. I am now removing all liability on my part. Okay? I've got you to the promised land. So now that's it. What you do from here in the next journey, that is on you. I need you to decide. UMC hasn't moved. Okay, this one's for you. Like you are who I'm talking about. You are one of them. You probably don't even own it. I don't even know what you have, but you would fit the criteria in this. You see what I'm saying? That's one, right there. That's if you're not this, you should get out now. You should not be in it, and this isn't gonna be for you. That's what I think. I love it. Thank you for the example. It works very well to make sure we did it. I never did have any liability, no, but you guys like to imply that. That's why I'm saying, this is your moment. This is your damn moment to dodge a bullet if that's what you thought it was. Otherwise, you need solidarity. At what percentage gain do you stop yourself from buying more shares like UMC? It depends on what kind of company it is, right? Like if it's going to hold up a little bit more or not, if it's going to have more stability, those are factors that you want to start factoring into it. Like, what should I average up on a stock that can move 50% versus a value stock that only moves 5% in a year, right? So that's what you got to keep into context. But I would just wait and give it time. No matter what the price does, you got to still what's it called? It's on you to wait and use timing. Think about what we did with it. We used timing. Biogen ripping. I spent it every 2 months. I cannot get coin to break even. No, I cannot. I love you. Someone inherits a house in the state of California from a loved one. Will they be subject to inheritance tax? Probably. Even Kathy can't. Well, even then, it's you guys are hyper focused on a lot of these. And again, the person who said that, I just banned him because he comes in. It's like what I'm saying. Some of y'all come in every day with the attitude. It's fine. It's good for but I wouldn't even look at UMC or Coinbase if you think about it. If I was not even streaming, I would be going and I would what's it called? I would just let it sit there. I sound grumpy, then you've never heard Grumpy Josh at all. my friend. Oh no. That is your attitude. That means you are grumpy this morning. Were you grumpy this morning, Mr. Morgan? You let me know, because that is what happened. If you have your attitude, it's there. This is not, I'm being nice. What do you mean? I was respectful. I respectfully clap somebody. I say, hey, man, you had the same user. I ban this guy. I ban him once a month. He gets banned it's not like we have a system now at this point. He knows who he is. He throws shade, but he wants to be here. So I'm like, that's fine. There's no reaction. That's it. I'll see you next month. You're going to make another name. That's it. You're going to highlight the only 2 or 3 positions that I failed on when the rest have killed it over the last 2 years. It's beautiful. So it's, we got something going on, That's why it's all good vibes. I'm excited. We got the CPI. We got economic lessons to talk about. Have you heard of UWMC, man? It's great. So we got a lot, man. We got a lot. I hope your day is doing good, though, and your day is going to be good. Do you realize how far we've came from Monday? Yeah, it's a weird flirting kind of thing. But honestly, it's been a lot of hype since Monday, and now we're here. So I'm excited. And then that's what I'm saying with some of these plays, though, because I want to make sure, honestly, please don't, whatever your attitude is towards me, whatever you think my attitude is right now, I hope you could take the wisdom out of this. This has been a SPAC play. This has been risky. I'm talking about UWMC. And this is the opportunity. You can see it. You're at an equilibrium price where you could walk away. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm really saying, use these opportunities and learn what you've learned over the last few months to just make a wise decision. That's all. And if it's something that, if I notice it more than you do, is what I'm trying to say, is that if this stock has been plaguing you, or any stock has plagued you, where you have to look at it and you don't like it and it's making you want to sell out and go against, the principles of whatever you're doing or whatever we're doing, then use this opportunity to do what you need to do. That's really what I'm trying to say here with it. So, because this is do that with anything, any stock right now in the market. If you got a pop on it and it started moving, you have this opportunity now to finally, make a good decision with it without getting clapped. So long-term WAB or MMP, they're different. What is MMP? Is that materials? Yeah, oil. I don't know. Oil's killing it. Oil is definitely in the trend. You're definitely paying more of a premium, I think. Actually, I don't know. That was a tough one. I would have to say I'm biased. I like Walgreens better, but that one, I don't know. It could be decent. MP is rare. No, he's at MMP. Why don't you trade futures? It goes back to the cookie analogy and the leverage. So I don't like the lot sizes and how you have to trade and the minimums. And it's just leverage. I'd rather own something with it, but at the same time, I know how you could trade mini futures and all that, but I really most of what I do is swing trading. Again, you guys have seen me buy a stock, hold it, and wait months for it to go crazy. So the day trading or holding highly levered assets not really my thing. Space was leading. So just don't put yours. Remember, if you put yourself in front of cookies, they will get eaten, or anybody, market or you. Always like the video late. I have you on my Xbox while getting ready for work, and it doesn't allow you to have a good day, Chad. Grab some Starbies, Josh. Thank you for everything. God bless you, man. Shout out you on the X. Oh, he's using his gaming platform for stocks. Orn. Amen. SPY coming down here. We're about to get back to opening price, but you did have a big gap up. If you could see here was the pre-market. So even though we're about to come and it's breaking off of the levels that we opened at, you still have a pretty big cushion from the pre-market. Roblox red. Thoughts on OIH? CNBC been shilling oil for the last week. Increased demand is reopened. I don't know. Oil play. I mean, we could do something on the XOM. It might be one. Oil is just the question is if oil goes crazy it's already at 70. This is the highest it's been in a couple years. So it depends, but naturally, you guys have seen me not really get too many energy oil plays, so we'll see. But I'm not like fully sold on it. Should I buy Workhorse as like a long-term stock? Probably not at these prices. If you want to trade it, I think it's definitely in the trade eye. Treasury Yellen says speed of global recovery depends on U.S. leadership. Like the video. It's already been an hour. So we're coming down here. I don't know if maybe we could help it. Oh, UMC, don't drop on me. Oh, no. Oh, no. How about AMC? To the GME. Put your mother hands up and follow me. Yeah, a lot of things getting clapped. Ford coming, they're slipping out here. You're about to enter again. You still have cushion before going red, but we gapped up, so we're about to hit where we opened at today. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Thanks for talking about UMC. Added to the long term at 650 here. And you talk about it went small. Also added some SPH's value. Let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Run it. No stream alert. I didn't send one out. I didn't do anything yet. I'm going to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. You guys could listen to me. You know, I'll be here in spirit with you. I could talk to y'all. Talk to me, baby. You a pretty little coat, baby. Ooh. Woo! I love you. I love you. Oh, sorry. I got a side bowl at my bad. I forgot the side bowl. I was looking at my phone. I was getting distracted. long term, baby. I'm literally shouting out the long term. Long term. Long term. Long term. You get it? I'm shouting out the long term. Can everybody shout out the long term? Just go long term. Bro, I'm still peeing. I really have to go pee. Damn, this is crazy. Look, I'm still going, bro. I'm still sideballing it. We still go. That's crazy. Woo! How much water did I drink? That's crazy, bro. I can't see the screen, Chad. But shout out to long term. Shout out to CPI. Yo, inflation is crazy right now, bro. They don't know about inflation, bro. Inflation is fucking crazy. That shit is so high, but everyone's so okay with it until it's not. It's crazy, man. Damn, that one took too long. I didn't even flush. That one just... Woo! I peed for too long, bro. That was crazy. Whew. Feels good. It's good. Sorry, I talked to myself there. Inflation's crazy. We're going to talk about that. Yeah, inflation killed the flush. I was thinking about inflation. I was like, I peed too long. That was... Win or lose, you're the man. Thanks for all your passion and relentless energy for teaching on behalf of myself in the chat. Thank you, Josh. God bless. God bless. Stay cool like a Yeti. Whew. Shout out to long term and let's go. I love you, Lux Living, baby. God bless you. On. Amen. Stay cool like a Yeti, baby. God bless you. Y'all showing love. That's it. I feel the love. You know that? I feel it. I hope you know I feel it. That's why I'm very excited to say, get a long-term, baby. And I hope you're ready for this next 6 months, this market, and what we got to even talk about, bro. Sophie on the low. Low ticker's picking up. Bro, the high ticker just dried up by the time I came back from that's like my bladder, and then that's it now. Like, that's the flow, and then it just stopped. Like, look at that. Bro, the high ticker's frozen. Like, actually frozen. Looks like you got a lot of reopened stocks on the low right now. Yeah. Yo, Hawaiian Airlines down 7. Airlines, lodging, all that's down. Cool like a Yeti. Got me seeing charts like confetti. You think there'll be big TLT moves in the next month or so? I would assume, but at the same time, it's all playing on my strategy here with just understanding inflation. So, would I want a move in a month or so? Yes, I would love a move, but I cannot change the data, and it's all data dependent. But I'm not saying that as if I'm the Fed. I'm saying that because that's just the nature of it. Again, you have the fact some people were even confused why we even went up today. That highlights the point. You know, you can't force anything on your timeline. It's understanding this economic situation and what is going on. That's why the CPI and the Fed right now, it has implications, and that is not, it's not really something we have ever seen. And that's what I'm waiting on to see that play out, because depending on which route it takes, it's going to fork in the road, and it's going to set a process in motion. So that's what I'm looking for here, and that's where, it's not just TLT, but it's the what that's causing it. The cause that would make TLT a result of something. And that's why these data points are so important. That's why I keep talking about them. That's why we're making big deals about them, because as every single piece of information we get, it is going to tell us and point us in that direction. But this is going to be, you better be a sniper in the sense that our shot is going to come here, but you can't, if you force it, and again, I thought we were at an interesting point, and I got to learn from it from last time, because that was the last time with TLT. I was thinking there was no way it was going to hit right under 2% and not rocket above there, and it didn't. And that's something I really got to learn right there. Is Powell allowed to invest in the stock market? I don't think so. SPY coming down now. We are below where we opened up, but every index is still green now. We're about to sell off. That could be the inflation hit. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Bro, high ticker is still frozen. SPY's coming down now. It's pretty aggressive here. It's picking up. That could, let's see, yours, Bods. Yeah, bonds are down. Very weird. I guess bonds were a lot lower there with the inflation. We'll see if this maybe this was the cushion. I don't know, but the real test is going to be if you go red today. But this is what I was saying. Again, it's 7:30. It's literally been an hour. So remember I said you saw that big move up. I told you watch for the volatility here. You still have to digest this. That's why I'm even waiting. We'll go over the numbers and we'll talk about it. But you still need to digest this move here. I get a horn from my girlfriend. She joined Chad today. Her name is Naomi. Oh, man, another Chad. And y'all going to make another Chad. You know what I'm saying? Horn! Future Chads of America, baby. The future Chads of America. God bless you. God bless you. Losing half my cookies. Why'd you put half your cookie? Why'd you put half of your cookies in front of you? That's a lot of cookies. See what I'm saying? Why you were gonna eat half the cookies? It's like, have you ever seen that Bad Baby? Is that her name? You know, the Dr. Phil chick? And she says something very, very wise. You know what I'm saying? Very, very wise. Yo, Wolf on Robin Hood, man. You gotta watch those comments, bro. That's not facts, so I don't like that. But it's the Bad Baby girl. You know, she said something very, very wise. She said, "Oh, wait. You gonna put car keys in front of somebody who stole a car? What?" Okay, it is wisdom in a weird way. I know it is. Just think about it. Like, you know, you gonna put car keys in front of me when I've stolen a car before? That's your fault. See, you can't put cookies. Don't put that much cookies in front of yourself because you know you're gonna eat it. You know, you put that big play out, the cookies will get eat. Hog. Dude, you've had it straight down for the last like 10 minutes, stalled for the other 20. Even UMC, AMC's getting clapped. Apple even went down. Apple's now leading on the downside. You're within 0.25%. Whew. No, you could still get a big move the rest of the day. This is the volatility. Again, you just got one of the biggest CPI reports since 2008 in 1992. So this is what I showed you guys. Look, remember I showed this yesterday on the watch list. You guys remember that? And I pointed it and I brought it back here to this 2008 point. This is the only time you've had it this high, and the time before that was 2005. That's the only time in the last 25 years that this number has gotten here. Oh, you guys don't see it. Here it is. This is the chart we brought up on the watch list. So you see it coming into here. That's why, you know, we'll have to go over the core inflation as well, too. This one is even crazier. A lot of people don't realize this. This core inflation is the only time you've ever been this high on core inflation was 1992. Well, that's the thing. After today, people were expecting this, but seeing it go high, some people are even saying transitory hyperinflation. But it's big. But now here's the move. Here's where we closed yesterday. So we are below where we opened now, but SPY is really, really picking up now. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Horn. Hey, man. I heard you. Yeah, Matt, you were in my dream. We were hanging out, and then you were on the balcony fishing, and then you caught 2 dinosaurs, like the Land Before Time dinosaurs, the long neck ones, and then you fought them. And I was like, well, I was just like, get back inside, bro. And I was like, damn. I was like, Matt really out here fishing, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, bro. I was like, damn, he caught like a big fish, and then it turned out being a dinosaur, bro. It was nuts. It was a crazy dream. It was very vivid. Yeah. Yeah, he caught 2 long necks, bro. Roblox on the low. Painting the low ticker. 87. A lot of things sold off right there. Again, even the UMC even broke the 10. Lantern, where's Tesla? Oh, Tesla remaining positive. Tesla, I honestly think we're just waiting to see if Tesla sold the coins or not. Excuse me. You don't understand the demand for bonds. A lot of people don't, because the demand for bonds, I mean, a lot of it is coming in from the Fed. What's important? Year over year, month over month, year over year shows you, and that's the problem with inflation metrics or CPI. It's comparing month over month or year over year. It's showing you an increase from based off the last one. It's never showing you a increase from one stable point or over time. Hope you well, baby. STM makes eSIM for phones. Going to be used with major U.S. mobile providers. STM? STEM Microelectronics. Oh, I want to even look at some of the... this one looks decent, actually. It looks like a growth stock. Someone should look into them. STM? I'll keep that one in mind, because I wanted Intel, but after that China bill that got passed yesterday, I think that one got overlooked. That was really important, and that could lead to a lot of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of things took a dip right there. That was a very, again, it's still not making up the gap, but we're getting close. This is actually fast. I think it might turn into a bigger red day here. We'll see, though, because you have to wait till like 30 minutes here, and then we'll really see. But this was you gave up 0.5% quick right there. This last like 10 minutes. Oh, inflation is, I mean, again, I said it this more. I mean, this is what we expected, this type of movement, but that number is high. Like, do you guys realize you're living in the United States of America in a modern era with 5% inflation, and even excluding food and energy, it's the highest in the modern era since literally you barely even had the internet last time inflation was this high, excluding the food and energy. But half of that is transitory. Well, all right, SPY coming down again. NASDAQ's about to go red. Dow and SPY barely holding up, but SPY's about to do it. NASDAQ's about to hit red. So I'm putting out this stream alert with it. All indexes about to turn red. So, but this, I say, and if the velocity continues, this velocity, if you get this continuing, this could turn into a big day. Mm-hmm. I'm so sick of transitory people. I'm so sick of... I'll tell you a little bit. Meds, MEDS popping a little bit, at least something going up right there. No, I'm gonna give you I have something. Like I have a counter to the transitory argument. I thought about it yesterday. If you were on the real estate call, then you know what I'm talking about. I had a story yesterday. But and shout out the real estate squad, baby. I saw some of y'all in there, man. God bless you, bro. I hope you listened to the words that were said yesterday, okay? You know that it's a time to be alive. I'm very, very impressed to see people pursuing what they're pursuing and actually trying to make something out of themselves with this. So God bless y'all. It was beautiful. But I do have a counter argument to transitory. Let's see if the market bounces here. Again, I'm watching velocity now. So I made one momentum play. We got that here on path. I'm holding the rest of the other plays that we've had the last couple days. I want to see how this plays out because the question is, when does the velocity stop? As long as the velocity stops, or if it even gets down here like 420, that could say a lot, but then it will go from there. If it gets anywhere past even 420, or even go, it's probably going to hit red for a little bit, but if it can hold green, that'll be good. If it drops below 420, today will be an ugly day. If not, then it'll probably make this move, digest tomorrow, and then now, even though inflation's high and people are worried, they're going to push that all onto Powell. So now keep that in mind with expectations. You see, we were in line. It went a little bit higher. You see what people are doing and how they're reacting now. It could even lead to a red, but if it doesn't turn really bad, it's going to turn into meds is still going. Someone said news on there. What's the news? But the idea here is as long as today isn't bad, they're going to push this all on Powell. And then they're going to talk about what this means and seeing. But again, Powell uses the PPE anyways. That's going to be very, very, or CPE. So here it is. I talked about a story yesterday on real estate, and here's my logic. That the thing about transitory, because people are saying, you know, why is it not like it's transitory means people think it's going to go back to normal. The best example of transitory is saying that your used cars aren't going to cost you 50% more forever. Essentially, those prices are going to come back down to normal, right? So that's what people are saying, transitory. This is all temporary. Exactly. Thank you. But the thing that I think is not going to make it transitory is greed. That is the part that I think that the Fed cannot forecast, and most economists are not understanding here in this market. Greed, simply put. I see these real estate deals. I saw a crazy real estate deal somebody was doing, and that's what the sticky prices. But think about it. You got people selling their cars at these prices. You got people going crazy over stocks and what they're doing. Again, like everybody, you guys realized it. Every motherfucker like saying real estate is gonna crash. These prices have been here for 7-8 months already. Think about that. It's almost been a year. Like, wake up. It's June. Like, so legitimately, like, they've been up. And then now you have people are getting greedy. What I see with, again, the deals I get offered, I got offered a crazy deal of somebody, you know, people asking a lot of money for a lot less. And it's just like, wow, where do these ideas, like, people are getting greedy. People want them, they want their cake. They want to eat it too right now. So essentially, I think greed is the only, that is going to be the factor that is going to make it harder to be transitory. Because if people are greedy and people are still demanding stuff and going after it, buying stuff, raising prices, asking for a lot, not willing to do anything lower, you see what I'm saying? That is what's going to keep prices high. So yeah, that's my transitory counter. My pad went from 430 to 500 in 2 months. Yeah, but and then this is what's going to happen. You're going to, even if you want it, this is what I mean with greed. You see that happen, you're going to list that shit at 550. And you're going to expect it. Or you're going to try to if you make a deal with someone about it, people are trying to do that. Like people are trying to get the craziest deals ever. That's what I've just noticed. Like it's already up and then they're asking for more on top of that. And that's where and then when you see everybody else doing it, it's pushing the next guy to go and do that as well too. He'd probably be able to get it for 550, maybe. And then what's going to happen? He's going to want 600. I've seen it. I've already seen it happen 5 times this year. I've had 5 deals like that where we made a price and we agreed upon it, and then right when we agreed upon the price, they came back and they said, "I want more," and I was like, "Okay, go home." 5 times already. In once a month, I've had that at least. It's great supply shortage mixed with greed. Well, that's again. I'm not really. I hope you guys realize even like my assessment of the CPI today. I hold my own opinion, but then I have to view how the market operates. I hope you guys realize that. Like, I think I've always thought the inflation was high. I've been saying that. I'm saying it's even higher now, but it doesn't change my, I'm not letting myself get biased as to what I'm expecting to happen on a day-to-day movement in the market, right? I hope you guys realize that because I'm saying even with greed and all that, that's my view on it, but it doesn't mean it's going to instantly change something in the market. I'm saying that is a factor that I want to just keep an eye on that could be having an influence there, but it doesn't mean that it's not shaping my whole entire view, and it doesn't mean that the market is going to operate outside of what I fucking believe. Like that's, just keep that in mind. But it is this report today very, very interesting in general of what it's telling us about what we're going through. Again, that same situation has been happening. We've been watching, regardless, you're watching the market interpret it. I hope you guys realize that. You're watching a collective group of the whole entire world come to a decision at this stuff, but you also have a data set showing you stuff. Like, where is it? So maybe we could talk about it now. The market's bouncing a little bit, so good. Velocity is slowing down. All right, we're going to be a little chill here today. I hope. We'll give it another 20 minutes. But here were your inflation numbers. The inflation rate was 5%. The highest expectation was 4.7. Last time it was 4.2. And then the core was 3.8, expected at 3.4. This is the big surpriser. You guys have to realize core inflation, this is the highest since 1992. So to be up here at just under 4% core inflation, last time was 1992, throughout the 80s, and then, oh man, do you notice a date? Oh, you guys don't see it. Right here. So again, here are the overall numbers. You can see it if the numbers are easy for you. 5% is the number, 4.7 expectation. This was slightly higher than expected, but this was already very high. All of these numbers had high expectations. So the fact that the core really did rise, this is the indicator that I'm looking at, because it's very that the core inflation is excluding energy and food. So the more volatile items with pricing we've seen this year, if you exclude those, it's not like, it's very, very different. So the fact core is up like this is insane. So 1992, again, everyone's digesting it. They're saying the same thing. Used auto sales. I'll go to the Department of Labor statistics. I'll show you this in a second. But take a look. This is your 4% line. You're at 3.8 today. But only time you've ever had 4. This is the highest since 1992. You come back, you almost had a decade at this level. But then, think about it. Look at inflation. This is what people are worried about. But when did this trend start? That's 1968. Here's about 1970. You had rises. You had a temporary drop in the middle of the 70s. And then it went berserk. So this is what I'm saying with waves. You see the waves? You are here. So you don't know if you're right here or right here leading up into this. Do you guys see that? How do you best position yourself? I've discussed it many, many times. Quality assets. You want to own an asset. Again, that's why I'm saying, that's why real estate, the value stocks, stuff that is guaranteed, that is already going to make money and has made money in this environment. That's your answer. That's it. If you really want to, there's companies that have lived through this and have already established their businesses where they've made money in an environment like this. There's assets like real estate that have already historically proven to make money in this. So that's where quality is going to be the name of the game. There will be some growth winners. Don't get it twisted. There is definitely going to be some growth stock winners. There's going to be, newer companies. That's where they, if they could rise to the challenge, they are going to get a big W. But as of now, owning an asset, even Rick Santelli, bro. Y'all hear Rick Santelli? Woo! I love that dude. Rick Santelli, man, I love him. Good guy, CNBC. He's the bond dude. But he was talking about the inflation report this morning. He even said, what's the difference between, some of these quality assets, or even why are used car prices going up? Like, why are you paying 50% year over year for a used vehicle? It's because you could touch it. You could see it. You could use it. You could drive it. It's not made out of paper. So certain assets, again, not all paper is created equally, especially when it comes to the stock market, but that is part of the point there too. So let me see. Our new car prices, they're not, it's getting weird. But no, new car prices are still somewhat elevated, but used car prices, those are very high. And it's insane. I'm telling you, like, when you even read the fucking report, it's the same thing like last time. Let me show you. June 10th, that's today. So here's the actual report. That this is what people don't realize. You get the numbers, but this is from the BLS, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, .gov. Here you can see this is explaining it. 1 month % changes in CPI, all urban. You can see some decreases in some areas here, but this is the main factor that you want to see here. This is the table right here. So this is what it's saying. This is where I'm saying even the numbers, they do adjustments. So you're not even really going to see the same thing. Like when it comes to adjustments, this is showing you seasonally adjusted. It looks like the numbers aren't moving. And then these are your bright spots here. You got utilities going up. You got fuel oil, that's gone up 2%. But then used cars and trucks, 7.3. New vehicles, only 1.6. And then remember, travel and lodging and transportation, that was really, really high last time. But look at the unadjusted 12-month period. Yeah, it's not rigging it. That's what I'm saying. You guys are you got to like pay attention and just learn how to read the difference between, it's like a weighted average versus a non-weighted average. This is basics. It's just under, control your opinion on it, and because if you come to the conclusion it's rigged, what does that tell you? Nothing, right? How is it rigged? Why is it rigged? And then what are the factors? What are the inputs that are affecting it? And that's why when we look at this number, you're seeing energy services is up 50%. On the 12-month unadjusted, they're giving you the month over month. And again, you see even December, and you saw some bigger moves, and this is what made us freak out last time. But again, travel is up 11%, used cars up 30%, piped utilities is now starting to take a step up. But this is where you're seeing all of these numbers come up, and this is the question: is it going to be transitory or not? But at this point, when these numbers start to get this high, like I'm saying, factoring in greed, all of that, it's looking like it is probably not going to be transitory. But that is my opinion. It doesn't change the timeline that the market is going to get that information and react to it. I could end up being wrong. I understand. I'm theorizing here. So if it is wrong, we will find out, but it will take, time to get here. That's what I'm saying. I've been calling this out again. You see some of this in December 2020. This is when I was telling you about it. Then look at the next month, and then look at the next month. Nobody started freaking out till March and April. If you think about it, that's where it gets really nuts. And then again, you see some of them are coming. You've had such big increases that if some of these keep going up after big increases, it's starting to compound to some of these bigger numbers. But you're watching how big all of it is. So these are it's just showing you we have certain industries, and this is really what I'm saying here. This is why the core inflation is so important, because look at the energy, gas, food, and any sort of energy. What's that? Electricity, utility. AMC dropping. Meds is hitting a high again. So the point is, do you see why the core is so, it's really getting dangerous, honestly, at this point, because now these are your biggest increases happening, food and energy, but now a lot of other stuff is going up. Like clothes cost more money. That's the silent killer next. Once any of these start going above 4 or 5%, that's where it starts to get really, really drastic. So the fact our core inflation, and again, it hasn't been that high since 1992 or even the 1970s. For me, this is all falling in line. Now the real question is, when do you get data that confirms this? Because the data could change next month, and then theories go out the window. But next thing we're waiting for now is going to be the Fed, and really how the market is going to interpret this and move from there. But that's the data that came out today. This is what people have been looking at. Now, this is the question or the talk that's been coming up here. What we've been saying is, are prices going up and people notice it? And now what is going to be the effect, especially in the long run? And like I just showed you on the other chart, last time inflation, like take a look. Can I go back before the 70s? I don't know if it'll let me. But last time you broke above 4%, it started, every time it starts something except for the 90s, but that was because we were coming off of massive inflation, and that is what we had Volcker and the rise of rates and everything else. But do you see, anytime we've got above 4% on inflation, it has been crazy. And now, granted, let me give you the other side of the story. Janet Yellen and the Fed, people will say, we haven't had high inflation. They've been trying to get 2% inflation for years and haven't been able to get it, even for almost 20 years, if you really think about it. So that's where it's saying they would even argue that this is what they wanted. The question is, what sort of impact does this have on prices? How does that lead into the economy? Anything of that nature. So that is the story of it. That's what makes today so interesting. And again, we're probably going to, I could talk about this for days because it gives me so many different theories. But end of the day, it took us a month to get this data. You see how we're tying it back in from a month ago, and then you see how the first 3 months led up into this. So a lot of this is going to have to do with timing as we move forward from here. Don't forget ES roll. So yeah, what you're doing is tell to get a long term and be patient. I mean, and you bet if your strategy is not really factoring in time. And you're not really taking advantage of the time. Remember, I told you, I said this a couple weeks ago. I said it's going to be slow. Why? It'll be slow. It'll be disguised. You'll have time to do it. It's not like you don't even need a FOMO. You don't even need to run into assets and go after all of that crazy stuff. But it's you really. That's what I'm saying. 5 years from now, a couple years from now, you are going to look back and be like, damn, I wish I had some of those stuff that were real quality, and you'll see where it's at. And even like I said, with like houses, like it's blowing my mind. I keep seeing more and more real estate crash videos, and I'm like, dude, the prices have held here for almost a year. Like, you realize that? Like, think about that. You almost have price stability for a year at elevated prices, appreciated 30-40%. Nah, I don't know. I don't know if people I don't think it's for views. Like, people genuinely believe it. Like, go ask people, buy a house, they say it's too high. They say it's gonna crash. I posted that video. I had a TikTok. Yeah, I posted it. I was making a joke about finding a house, and a lot of people watched it. A lot of people commented, and those were the comments. And I'm just like, and then it would recommend me other videos of people shit talking real estate, and people are really serious about it. I don't think they're doing it for view. People are making all the logic of it, but I'm just saying, when you really look at it, the prices have been here for almost a year. Even then, like a used car at this point, they were expensive at the beginning of the year. Like, it's almost been a year now since some of these changes happened, and these prices are holding. That's why I'm saying it's easy to get adjusted to it when you see the market and expectations, and that's what I'm saying. But eventually, if it keeps going at this point, a lot of the arguments go out the window. Like, you can't say it's transitory after another CPI or two more CPIs from now. It's going to be very hard to say transitory. If real estate prices have held a 40% gain for over 12 months, it's going to be harder to say. And again, without massive amounts of leverage, this is different than 2008. It's going to be harder to say that. If oil is staying above $70 and does not come down, it's going to be harder to say that. It does do with interest rate. Interest rates spur aggregate demand. Higher rates would slow that down and vice versa, but it takes time. So even then, even in 2008, they noticed what was going on in 2006. They started raising rates. Prices still went up for the next 2 years because greed. How are you could raise rates 0.25%. It's not going to stop the greediness of people in the market and what they're demanding. And then if other people are paying for it, and then even 0.25%, 0.5%, 1%, the money is still cheap. So it definitely, that will be what they will do. But that's why I really, the number one thing I could give you guys out of all of this is understand the timeline, or try to put yourself in a longer timeline. If you can't understand the timeline, make sure you are not too micro, is the best thing I could say right now. To under all of it, whether you're contrarian or not, it is all about the timeline. Fed's timeline is about 2023, yes, but that's the thing. When these numbers start going too fast, like I did not think from the beginning of this year to right now, I don't think anybody was. I strongly doubt it. Nobody was expecting a 5% inflation. Like, this is where you started at the year. You see that? That's crazy. That's where I'm saying on any timeline, like, this has already been a few months. So that's why as it keeps going from here, this could outpace the timeline very quickly. So think about every Fed meeting in 2020. and then what they were saying, and then when Powell was saying stuff and all of that, they had a timeline, and look at how they were making that timeline. So almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months of Powell, they barely saw inflation budge when they're making that timeline, when they're going over it. So now they're updating it, or now they're telling us about it, but what do you see happening now? They wanted this, and they said that, he said he's looking for above 2%, but I don't know if they thought double. That's why they said they're going to average inflation over time. That's the key. So this is what the Fed wants to do. The Fed wants to average inflation. So take 0.6 plus 1 plus 1.3 plus 1.4 plus 1.2 plus 1.2 plus 1.4 plus 1.4 plus 1.7 plus 2.6 plus 4.2 plus 5. 23 divided by what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's just 12, right? It's 12 months. So divide that by 12. Isn't that interesting? What number is that? So Powell is not worried. This is what I'm saying. You got to understand that. It's 1.9. This is what they changed at the end of the year, or coming into here. It's less than 2%, and they've switched to an average indicator. So Fed is not going to budge until it stays above there and then do it. So think about that. That's literally, that's why it's high, and that's why it's expected to be high, but people aren't freaking out just yet, because if you break it down like this, the number still works. This is still falling in line. That's why I'm saying if it starts to outpace now from here, this shit gets crazy. But they're not cornered yet. They could still use this as a logic. That's a decent justification. They're going to say, we told you in October that we're switching to average inflation. Even though these numbers are here, it's transitory. They're saying it's not really, look at there. It's balanced out. They're saying it's 1.9. They don't need to change the math. This is the math. If you take the last 12 months of the inflation and average it out, you're still below 2%. They've gotten above 2%. That was the initial target. But now they say we want to average, not actual above it. And next month it'll be above 2% because the 05 June. Exactly. Yes, you see that? That's a very good catch. So realistically, they have 2 months. Once you start knocking out 0.6 and 1 and 1.3, this average goes out the fucking window. But again, if it goes lower, who knows? But that's where it gets key here. So this is tying all of this into the framework of what the Fed has been saying, what they want from us, all of that. But so do you see why you could have worry and not have worry at the same time? I hope this is all making sense, because today is very, very important. And again, it's important in today's sense as well as important from where it goes from here. Looks like my KDR. Welcome to Jerome Powell tricks, baby. Welcome to Jerome Powell tricks. So we could even, what was the number? 23? So watch this. Let's drop the 0.6, right? Let's replace the 0.6 now with another, let's replace it with a 4. So take out 0.6 minus 0.6 and then add 4. If we get 4% next month, 26.4 divided by 12, now we're at 2.2. So now you're above 2% target on average, but now humor me for a second, right? We're at 23 minus 0.6, 22.4. Let's add a 5% in there. Let's say you get another 5% print. Divide that by 12. We're now at 2.28. So it's hard. So even in the 5% now, the average is going to start moving. Oh, wait, we have to get rid of the 1, though. I fucked up. So now, that'd be 2 months, actually. So let's say 23. let's say you get a 5 and a 4. So you're at 23. Now take away the 0.6. Now take away the 1, right? Now add 4, and we'll add 5, assuming in the next two prints get us a 4 and a 5. Now divide that by 12. You're going to be at 2.5. So it's not moving as aggressively. That's where they're going to fall in line with it. You really have to start getting way higher than 4 or 5 realistically, or as these averages fall out, then by next year it will be pretty high. But even then, you see right now the Fed they're going to use that math to their favor. They're going to be able to say it's still not you still haven't met an average target of 1.9 even after a 5% print. So now let's do the same thing with core, and let's see the market. Market's coming up. AMC moving down. Really clapped, even though they were doing good this morning. This core, that's why I said core is more shocking, because core gets a lot crazier. Plus 1.6, plus 1.7. 1.7 plus 1.6 plus 1.4 plus 1.3 plus 1.6 plus 3 plus 3.8. So look at this one's a lot lower. Divide this one by 12. So this is average inflation of what they're looking for. 1.84. Core inflation is still very low. You have 1.96 on the normal one. Again, this is core. That traditionally is lower. That makes sense. So 22.1. Yeah, the core is still low. So pretty much inflation and prices are high to us, but to the Fed now, they have not met their target. Inflation is real but fake, but it is also dependent on how you're interpreting it. That's what I'm saying. There's numbers and everything else. There's different numbers. There's adjusted. There's unadjusted. The 22.1 is adding all the inflations from the last 12 months, all the core reports. Because, again, later in 2020, beginning of the year, the Fed said they're moving from 2% inflation to an average inflation target. So we averaged out the inflation. You just got a 3.8% inflation on core. We just averaged that out over the last 12 months. It's actually 1.8% still. So they say this is how they're trying to get the recovery, by overshooting inflation, and they're going to have, that's what they're saying, it's transitory. It'll be above 2% for a little bit, but then it will drop. That's why they're using average inflation as a set indicator. So in this case, average inflation is not even at 2% on both core and headline. But now in the next 12 months, that may not be the case, because now you're going to get rid of a lot lower averages. So if we have a continued, if it hits 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5 for the next 3 to 6 months, that is going to skyrocket the average. But as of now, you have about 8 data. This is just starting. You are literally right at the beginning. Like it's here, but it's not here, but it is. But that's why they're changing how you're measuring it. That's why I'm saying you see the prices, you see it, but now do you see how they have a different measuring stick? That's what happens with the core and headline. That's what happened. That's why I showed you the seasonally adjusted versus not with the actual report, because the measuring stick is changing. Here's adjusted and non-adjusted. So you're getting above 2%, but they changed the measuring stick a couple months ago for the first time ever. That's the average inflation. So that's the point that we're getting at here, is that you have to know how to know where to measure it so we could know what the Fed is doing. But then as we are taking it outside of that context, I have my own opinion on it. I'm watching just what the market is doing. When you see used car prices go up, when you see house prices go up, we see food prices, gasoline, you're watching that. So this is where it gets interesting, and hopefully it lets you kind of understand a little bit more what the Fed is trying to do. So this is Powell's strategy. You're literally watching it. That's why do you think Powell and them keep saying transitory? And again, why would all analysts be expecting this? Because even then, I could reasonably expect a 5% inflation by next month. I could reasonably price that in. You just saw the math, and then what would happen? It would be barely at 2% on average in the last 12 months. So it's not as if, again, does inflation above 2% used to be crazy. But what is the difference? They're saying we live in a new world. There was the pandemic. There was all of this stuff. So now they're saying we're changing it. So yes, by traditional measuring, inflation is ridiculous now. But now based on what the Fed said for their policy and how they plan to go about it, inflation is still below their target, ironically. But that's the math. That's what they gave us. Powell gave us these numbers. We just ran them. So welcome to the cult, and welcome to the stock market. How does this affect bonds? Why do you think bond rates aren't going higher? Average inflation, average bonds. It's still below 2%. And then Fed is controlling the longer end of the curve. But that's why I'm saying, as every single metric comes out from here, this is just a game of time. I'm telling you, this is a real game of chess right now. I really hope you guys could play with me, because your timing is going to be. You don't need to be on point with timing. You just got to make sure you have you're analyzing in a wider range. You see what I'm saying? I'm not looking. I could look very micro, but I do have to keep a timeline that is fairly large for this stuff to come to fruition, and you can't really expect it to happen so fast when you could have real numbers showing you what they're going to do. At the very least, we could average out that inflation, and it's going to give us a different advantage over people not averaging it out. It's a boat crash. Kind of, but I mean, who knows though? But that's the thing. You guys, like, please be fair though. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, I know a lot of you guys, you're learning from this. Everybody has their ideas with it, but like, you have to be fair. Like, what could also happen? Come on, give me the other side, please. And I just showed you that average. There's something really important about that average, and especially mathematically calculating an average. One data set could change everything. Everything. So what is the other side of the coin? You got come. I need someone to say it. There it is. It's transitory. That's the other side. It really is. All it takes is one lower inflation number, and the average just drops dramatically. You see what I'm saying? If we're expecting 4 or 5%, you're at 5, wow. But a 4% will lower that average again. Or even a 3%. So any month where it doesn't get really, really hot like this and it slows down, boom, you're back to the transitory. That's what you could have one data set that could add another 3 to 6 months of the timeline for the Fed. Do you see what I'm saying? All it takes is one. And then boom, that average is getting clapped again. And then Powell's going to be like, wow, we're not, well, this is our target. We didn't get there. And then employment, they have other metrics too, but one data set could actually make it, transitory. And that's why once we have 1, 2, 3, you get rid of these months right here. Get rid of the 1.4s and 1.7. So you have 8 months. 8 months. And then once these numbers go out the window, if these all stay elevated above 2%, then you're really going to see something. So, but at the end of the day, if one average drops this, or if now the next print is not this hot, your average is going to slow down. So let's see what's about to happen next, okay? If we get 10%, it'll shoot the average. That's the thing. Welcome to the outliers. So I think a lot of you are outliers. That's why y'all going to make a lot of money. Y'all going to get real estate and make millions on the long term, baby. Shout out the outliers. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Sorry, I got to pump y'all up. So we are really early, maybe. We might be really late. But at the end of the day, I'm not really, just have a long timeline, but just be aware of this stuff. You see what I'm saying? It's not like you don't need to listen to the news in the sense of I'm not reading a headline and, okay, oh yeah, they said this. Okay, even Powell said this. You could see, we could break it all down. You could literally get to it and see where the factors are. So it's I don't know. It's a maybe, but we know what it is. We know what to look for. You see what I'm saying? Don't worry about when. Don't worry about the timing. That's why be flexible with timing, but you know what to look for and how to look at it. That is the main key. Employer stock plan, buy it. They're giving you a 15% discount. One of the best ways to make millions is buy. If you work for a company, they give you a discount, and you actually work for the company and you believe in that company. Buying your own stock that's how a lot of people have made millions. Like, I think there's a statistic on it, but investing in your own company, especially at a discount, and especially if you believe in it and hold it, you'll be good. So what tools can you use to bring it down? It doesn't matter. I mean, they could use rates, but what do they already do? You know, this whole lesson is explaining something. It's just explaining something about, like I said, no, they did stuff right. I mean, again, you guys got to be fair with all this. That's why I'm saying, like, if I'm going to give you all this information and we're going to have this discussion about this, trying to learn it, and everything's going to boil down to the government is corrupt, or that it's all like, you know, this or that, and they're not doing, you know, I don't think we could learn from that. You know, it's they're doing stuff, and you could view it very neutrally. You know, but if you're going to view it in a certain, if you're already predispositioned to view it a certain way, it's going to be hard to really, like, that's what I'm saying. That's why people are saying, oh, it's rigged and this and that. It's like, that's not going to teach you anything. But what they did, and what I'm saying, the tools, we know the traditional tools, right? We know the traditional tools. They could cut rates. They could use the funding, quantitative easing. They could buy assets, open market purchases. Those are traditional tools, main one being cutting rates. But the other tool that they could use is what they already did, and it was the main point of what we just discussed. They could change the measuring stick. You see what I'm saying? Powell did it. I didn't understand how genius that move was until today. Because just with what I showed you, I freaked out a little bit when it happened. Remember, I said, "Wow, the Fed changed something for the first time. They've never done this. It's on the watch list. You guys know we love Powell. I was like, wow, he changed something, and it made sense at the time. But now seeing how things have played out, it really makes sense. But that's why I'm saying I don't want to. That's why I'm saying I don't personally want to come to a conclusion of what tools they're going to use, because clearly they could pull a tool out of their ass. They could go change so what they could do, they could change the measuring stick. They could go seasonally adjust it, quote unquote, or change one of what they're looking for. Or this mother effer, he still gets to use employment rate and confirmation. He gave 3 metrics: average inflation above 2%, knowing it's going to stay above 2%, and employment up there. So that's why, again, I know some of you may be disappointing to hear, oh, they could make the rules, they could do this. It don't matter, because like I'm saying, if you're just smart enough to keep your eyes open, we're going to respond to it and profit off of it. That's all you have to do. Because again, we had a little bit of insight. I mean, he gave it away 8 months ago. I mean, we really should have understood that average inflation, they were about to pump this shit. And we did have an idea, and I've been making some of those videos, but now it really comes to light that was their key right there, because they're still below 2%. If you average out every single inflation number, all these crazy CPIs, we are still below 2% based on his metric. It's crazy. So that's why keep your head on a swivel and keep your eyes open. But we're gonna see how this plays out. But now, it is becoming easy. That's the beauty of time and the information. You're seeing it. It makes the picture clearer, and it's going to be a lot easier moving forward once we kind of know what they're leading to. And if he does change the rules, that's going to be your next key. What percent to hit 2? So 2%. I just did it on the thing. I said you would have to, if you pretty much next month, you're going to knock out this 0.6. So next month, this isn't going to be on there, right? It's going to be starting with 1, and then the next number is going to be high. So I even said if you get another 5% print and you have the 1, you're going to be at 2.2. If you get a 4 and a 5, so if you get a 4% next month and then a 5% after that, and you drop these two, then you're going to be at 2.25 or 2.5, which is still, again, and that's what he's going to say. You have to think about it. If they're at 2.25 or 2.5, what are they going to say? Okay, we need to confirm that it's going to actually stay above there. It's only been 2 months. That's what he's going to say. That's why I'm saying realistically, 8 months before you see hyperinflation numbers or stupid numbers where people get worrisome, because you have to get rid of all of these data sets for that average to show something that cannot be disputed. Because right now you could dispute that. Right now it's not even at 2. If it gets above 2, it'll be marginally above 2, even with a 4 to 5% consecutively, which is ridiculous. But that's what I'm saying. You could get another ridiculous 5% print next month, and you would still be barely above 2% in average inflation. So that's why, realistically, when we get all these numbers out the way, then it will. But anything could happen in the meantime, and then that's the next level. So let me ask you this. What else could happen next month? So again, and please, I just want to make sure you guys all have to be fair, though, on both assessments. But what else could really happen, and then that could kind of mess things up? Was it 23? It was 23, right? Yeah. It could go way down. We've already discussed that, and that would show transitory. It could shoot up. Because again, I already think inflation is so high. For me to even forecast another 4 or 5% inflation, that's fucking crazy. Who am I? Who would do that? I'm saying it's very high inflation on a year over on anything. But imagine that next print comes in at 7. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? 7, 8. Now we got what? You got 23. Take out the 0.6. So this data set falls off. It's another month. You're comparing July to July, right? So then what's going to happen? Add a 6 in there. Or no, shit. Let's add a 7. Add a 7. We're at 29. Divide that by 12. Now, if you hit a 7, you just did that 4 or 5 I was expecting in 1 month. But then again, Powell's still going to say, what is he going to say? Powell's still going to say, okay, it's above 2% average, but we have to confirm it. We have to know that it's going to stay there. And then if the next one comes in at a 7 or 6, it's going to get fucking, then we start hitting 3s. He's not going to say it again. You guys get the word transitory. You're sick of hearing it, okay? Understand kind of the logic of it. You see, he's not going to just say transitory. He's going to say what? He's going to go to his fact sheet. He's going to say, this is what I told you. He's going to say, we need to confirm that it will stay above 2%. That's what he's trying to say. It goes beyond just one word. He's saying it has to stay above there. So picture that meeting when he comes out. If that happened. Again, we are hypothesizing with all of this. But I'm trying to show you so you could understand the situation and how it is so volatile from here, and then what it could really produce 2 separate results depending on how the next month goes. So, ta-da! This is a good point. Does it all relate to the infrastructure bill? I think there is a big attachment to it just because in the last couple days, after seeing the bonds get affected, that is weird. That's like why the people with all the money reacting. They're not freaking out. They were reacting because that, or it was even part with the Fed. But yes, the budget is huge now because think about that. Think about all those numbers I showed you. If they go and unleash another couple $1 trillion, what is going to happen? It's going to be harder to fight that, to fight the inflationary impact on prices, especially when, take a look, you're at the danger zone with everything. Anything shooting above 3 or 4 unadjusted, it'll eventually turn in to 3 or 4 unadjusted. That's what happened with oil and everything else. So if the budget comes in a reasonable budget would not cause that. You have to be fair. A reasonable size budget or something in line with history or slightly above due to COVID, that's fine. But if you double, triple, quadruple the budget, you are going to get a crazy print. But it might not even be next month. It'll happen a month or two after that. Because again, this is another point I think people are missing. Look at the first 9 months. Like this was a baby. We're having an inflation baby. People don't realize that it was in 9 months. It was developing, but you had stability for 9 months. So that's why if the budget comes in super high, and then you could get one to come down here, and then it'll come in again. It could take time. Where we had budget, you had bills, you had stimulus during all of this. Let me say that again. There were stimulus checks during all of these months. 2 of them. In all of these months right here. So it's not as if that's why I'm saying if it gets a little crazy here, it could slow. You could see a later effect factoring in everything you're seeing now. So yeah. What if we hit average inflation and confirm but miss full employment target? Then they're going to say transitory, but that's the reason why. He's going to use that and say, well, we didn't meet our metrics. So therefore they might adjust something, but it'll give them logic to not want to tweak anything. And keep the party rolling. Everything around will demand it. It could. Again, it really could. Where people start getting outside now and they do that, and then if the because again, do you see if the next coming months or in the next 3 months, by the time everybody reopens and comes into summer here, right? And then all of the numbers come in at 5 or lower, the average will start to get lower. So that's where you might see inflation slow down after summer, and that would be a possibility. But you see, don't forget the longer 8 month timeline we just discussed. That's what I'm saying. Every month is going to affect the number. It's your job to kind of have that foresight to see. And whereas that's what I'm saying, one number could come up and it may be contrary to what the theory is, but it doesn't mean that it's not. It takes time to come to fruition. Could we see a dip and rip with inflation? Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. It could dip in by August or, one of those times, and then it could start ripping again. And then, but again, that'll depend on the budget. That will depend on all these other factors and even the natural factors of how people are getting back to business, not to mention the prices of things, like even used cars. Mm-mm-mm. Anybody got a house for sale after that? If you want to sell me a house, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Email me. Let's go. But you should probably keep it, honestly, because of inflation. But if you don't want it and you think it's going to crash, I'll buy it. Let's sell you mine. Let's go, baby. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Thank you for teaching this. I hope so. Now, and hopefully you stay rational at all moments and don't fall into the tinfoil trap or don't fall into a negativity trap and be patient and understand how timing is going to factor into all of this. The new average slowly happens. It extends the timeline to adjust the forecast. Indeed. That's what I'm saying. No one's talked about this. That's why I'm like, even after today, because that 5% number is crazy, dude. It's crazy. But it's cool. I mean, that's what I'm saying. What a time to be alive. We're going to, that's what I'm saying. 5-10 years from now, you guys are going to have some of the craziest experience ever, where you're going to be able to, you got to live through a very pivotal moment and what it, the implications and what could change from here and everything else. But very, very, today was a prime time number and what it could lead to. And that's why I really, everything we've been watching over the last couple months and years, like I hope you guys realize it connects. That's why I hope you guys have been getting educated off this, because there's a reason why we listen to Powell. There's a reason why you freak out on the videos. That's what I'm saying. But it is a slow game, and you're surrounded in a world, in a market where people are looking for something instant in this, and quickly. People are quick to judge and analyze stuff off of the smallest timelines. When I'm breaking you down a theory where the Federal Reserve Chair is breaking it down on a 12-month timeline. We will take 8 months maybe to even see a reasonable result. That's why I'm saying the second half of this year is going to be insane. Why is it? Market's not scared at all. I genuinely think the market understands this. I'm not the only one. That's it. But I'm not the only one reading at the surface. You see, that's it. We just dived a little bit underneath and looked at the numbers, looked at what was being said, what is told to us, what is in writing, what has been explained by the leaders of this country who are in charge of this. We are taking that and applying that to what we're seeing, and that's why people are like, it's rigged. Why is the market doing this? Like, I even said it last month, 2 months ago. There's nowhere to put your money, and there's nowhere to confirm anything anyways. Why would anybody make a move now? And then now you see the averages, and you even see how two of the most historically high prints didn't make a problem, and on top of it, the Fed is the one doing it. Not sure if I should buy now at low interest rates or wait for crash. First time buying, looking for a condo under 200K. I love you. If you could afford the house and you want a place to live, I would buy it. I would find anything. That's it. But if you can't afford it and you're going to overpay and you can't afford that budget to live, again, imagine the next year or two, right? That's going to be the key. If I want to start building a position in long term by purchasing, is it okay to close all-time high? As long as you're not putting all of your money in at once for that and you plan to buy it over the next 12 months. So then that way, this is just going to be your first purchase. Then you could go from there. CPI is Consumer Price Index. So what they do is they take this is literally it from the BLS. They take items, they take the same items of food, food that you use at home, right? So stuff you buy from the grocery store, food away from home like McDonald's, energy, commodities, gasoline, all types, oil, electricity, utilities, commodities, vehicles, clothing, how much you spend for medicine, shelter. They take all of these, they take the same items, and they evaluate the price of the same exact items in various categories every month. So if the price of those items go up and it's the same items, they say, okay, you have inflation. It costs more money to buy the same goods. And then vice versa. If it goes down, they say it costs less money to buy the same goods. I forgot we bought Path today. Okay. Thoughts on trying to lump student loans into a mortgage month over monthly payments? Nah. Your student loan probably has a favorable interest rate and it's not spread out over 30 years. So you may get a lower payment, but that's how the car dealership scams you. They'll give you a lower payment. You're going to pay 30 years of interest compounded onto the price of a home to pay off your student loan. Just go, let Biden take care of it or default on that and then just get the house, if anything. Not a recommendation. But no, I personally would not do that. Why buy a primary instead of renting and investing a difference in equity? No, there's nothing wrong with that. You could do that. That's a very overlooked option. When I say buy a house, I'm not ruling that out of the picture. So if you want to buy a home right now or go rent a house, you could get a good, again, shelter costs have not gone up. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people really are not factoring this in. Like, look at CPI, right? This is the chart of this. Like, look at shelter. You guys don't realize this? Bro, why has shelter moved less than almost every other metric? Think about that. This is how it looks. This is your recovery. Almost everything has shot back up. So you could even rent at a cheaper price. So if you could rent and invest in a property, that's a great strategy right now. There's nothing wrong with it. I even say it, though, if some people, especially if you want to buy a house in this market, if you don't know how to rent it, if you're not going to get a good one, some people, it's just easier for them to live in their investment. You see what I'm saying? Go buy a nice house. You can make money on it, but you go and live in it. So then that way, any money you would spend to hold it, you're not relying on a renter or anything like that. You could get paid to live in a weird way. You could work from home, whatever it may be. But you can, that is a great strategy. I hope none of you have ruled that out. Like, literally, like, bro, like if I live with my parents, or if I had the ability to live with my parents and I made money on the stock market and I'm making money doing whatever with this environment, I would go buy a rental and live at home. That's it. I don't know how it is. Like some of you guys, you could bring girls back to your mom's house if they're chill with that. I got Arab parents, they don't know, they kill me. Some of y'all smoke weed with your parents. If that's you got to deal with that. You may have a curfew, whatever it may be. But if you had the ability to live somewhere, or if you could go rent a penthouse for almost half the price now in some places, you could go get that and then go buy houses in Oklahoma or in North Carolina and go get a renter. You'll be good. That's it. So that is definitely a strategy. But even related to now inflation and that approach, like I'm saying here, this is your rent has not gone up. Shelter costs based on the Fed metrics. So again, if I showed you average inflation and told you Jerome ain't going to budge based on what he said, his data is showing real estate is lagging. Prices are going up. But and that's why people are pricing in real estate, because they're leading into the idea that is the only price that is not adjusted, rent. Again, your cost of shelter is lower now than what? Than 2018, 2016, it's cheaper to rent now. Houses are cheap right now. The average shelter inflation is lower than it's ever been since the 90s. Very, very few times that has happened. Again, and take a look. Whenever you had a drop and then it bounces up, you've had some opportunities in real estate at those moments. Aha, there you go, baby. That's the reason why. I see you. Battleborn. Mortgage payments don't change with the market or inflation. That's why I'm saying if you could live in the property, that's why sometimes it's better, because if you know you could afford that mortgage and then you get to use it and you're not dependent on a renter or anything else, simple as that, your mortgage rate is not changing dependent on the market or anything else. The value of your house could change, so if you could use it, there you go. Real estate seems crowded. ROI doesn't look good. If you're buying at a premium, I agree completely. But the ROI is based off of what you're expecting, though, and that's the thing. Go look at any data. EA on the EA. Yo, EA's getting clapped. What's the news on that? Check EA News. EA got hacked. EA big drop. No news? Are they hackers? Hackers steal wealth of data from EA. I'm gonna wait. The premium's jacked up really, really high. I can't find a deal on there. Oh, I got filled on one. I took a bad trade. I was trying to stay. It looked cheap. Damn it. I could have got the other ones. I did a bad one. That chain went nuts. I thought it was a snake, but then because the other spread was too, I should have went closer. Damn it. No, I like a Vice article. Any of those like big exposés sometimes they could create moves, and that was a big candle, but that one might bounce. Damn. Yeah, you should be able to get closer. I'm pretty much thinking it. So do not trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed July puts, but I spent like $80 for more than one. But you could get filled a lot. That chain, you gotta be careful. I say it's a bad trade. Even on the stream alert, I say it's a bad trade. Excuse me. Yeah, bro, that thing's already down. Yeah, bro, that was a bad trade. I got clapped on that one. I didn't think it was gonna fill me. Again, you could get way closer to the money for Chia. That I'm down 50% on that one. Womp womp womp. Too many cookies. Oh no. My cookies were $80. 80, that's not a lot of cookies. You see what I'm saying? Imagine if some people would go with $1,000 on that trade trying to get 10%. Mike Cook, who knows? $80, we'll see what happens. This is why we go small. He's wearing a cookie. That was like donut holes. I don't even know. The chain got met. That was a big drop, and it's just like that type of news. I like those types of plays. I mean, it's just like it reminds me of like 60-minute plays. You get an expose, they got you. FIFA clapped. Y'all send me properties? Y'all gotta send me some. Send me one. Well, at least it's coming down now. I'm surprised that option's fucking up now. That's crazy. That option came back up. I got the worst fill ever. LGVN to Clover. Yeah, I still have it. Again, not LGVN isn't a sympathy to Clover. It's a sympathy to Biogen and the Alzheimer's. So I remember I still have it. 200 shares around the same price. It's fluctuated a little bit. Went pretty much down. And I have the VLDR. I'm down. Now I'm down on VLDR. They stole the source code for major games like EA, FIFA. EA chain is scary until it starts moving. Let's see here. If it hits another low, that could turn into something. The news just hit EA, so we're early on it. Maybe a CNBC post will help us, but be careful with it. The chain reacted instantly. That's why I liked it too, but that's why I kind of forced it. The chain went 480. It was EA. EA Sports. It's in the game. U.S. lifts sanctions on Iran oil. Yeah, oil's getting clapped. That's crazy. They're stopping inflation. That's actually really, really smart. XOM, oil's going to drop off that. It may not be an immediate it's an immediate reaction, but I don't know if it'll actually hold. Okay, I made a play. It's already up on that. I did a small one. Again, small cookies. Playing, that's a big deal. I mean, again, lifting sanctions on Iran for oil is unreal. And then what that's going to do with there's a lot of implications. I made a quick play. I'm taking a weekly gamble. Yeah, so keep that one small. I only spent like $20. So do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed XOM weekly puts, and I spent less than $15 or $20 for like 3 or 4 of them, I think. I don't know. SLB. No. Why is EA got hacked? But I'm taking a weekly on that play. It's small. I mean, I spent barely anything, and then it's a weekly. Give us into tomorrow. If that turns into a bigger move, we'll see. Netflix introduces Netflix Shop. What the fuck am I going to buy at Netflix? It's the stupidest thing. What am I going to shop for at Netflix? So Netflix introduces Netflix Shop. That one doesn't make sense to me. But it's moving. You're going to sell me like NFT popcorn or some stupid shit? Yeah, oil, we just got that. I already doubled up on those plays. Again, oil's getting clapped. This is a big deal. Iran oil sanctions, that's like 10% of the oil market added to supply now that has not been there. That Netflix one's weird. The XOM oil play actually makes sense. The EA was hacked. Netflix, that was all. I don't know. That one's the one I don't get. Shout out to Cole, baby. Here's the EA article. So this is what's dropping EA right now. Again, you got oil news. Hackers steal wealth of data from game giant EA. This is on Vice. So this just come out? Yeah, 8:56 a.m. So this came out like 10 minutes ago. So nobody's really gone over it, but it doesn't seem like an expo. It's just small. Do you work at EA? Do you know something about this breach? We'd love to hear from you. Should we contact them? He's like, yeah, I've been playing EA games my whole life. Actually. How this affect gas prices? Sadly, the price of oil doesn't really affect the price at the pump as much. There's a lot of people don't realize that. It obviously contributes, but they're actually two different things. There's so many more other costs and other things associated with it. TLT pop. Uh-oh. See, I don't need no hook on this beat. Watch oil, though. If we get a bigger continuation, that one's going to be crazy. Oil, U.S. just lifted Iran sanctions, which is actually historical. Kind of. I want to say historical, but very surprising. That's why in the last 2 days, you had what? Unbanning TikTok and then giving Iran the money back for the oil business. It's pretty crazy. That's like a back-to-back, like, those are pretty, the TikTok one, not as much, but oil in Iran and all that, that's actually, like, really crazy. Netflix selling popcorn. And are you serious? Yeah, I don't get the Netflix news, dude. That one I just don't get. What the hell are they going to sell? CPI headline 5%, core 3.8, both above expectations. Core beat a lot more. Yeah, the memes are bleeding. Market holding up. These are weird events. Oh, like a home shopping. I could see that. What if they had like Netflix shopping shows? Jesus. That'd be crazy. That's what they love those in China, you know that? They have like shopping apps where people just watch people open items or like go they love it. It's like in China it's a crazy thing of like watching shows to buy stuff. Like QVC is popping there. It's like a new trend. Sens. XOM bouncing again. I kept that play small. That was a $20 play. I'm still up on it, but I want to see how that plays out. They call it unboxing. Yeah, that's what it is. But it's not like it's like different than like the YouTube version. It's like different than like what it's like they have apps dedicated towards it. It's really, really weird. I think Netflix has talked about putting ads. I do like Z. I double dipped on Roblox yesterday. We're clapped on that now. Oil bounced a little bit. Oh, it's bouncing pretty nice. I thought that was going to clap it harder. But then again, kept that one small. I went bigger on the EA play. EA was a bad play, even though it's coming up a little bit. Yeah, I know. I got confused the first time I used Hulu. I was like, why is there still ads and you pay for this? I was so like, what? It wasn't my Hulu. One of my friends, they gave me their Hulu, and I was like, what the hell? This is stupid as hell. Why'd you pay for a subscription service that shows you an ad? So EA's dropping again. EA on CNBC, MSNBC. There it is. Watch. Let's see if all right. Our premiums are staying the same. Look at that contract I got. Oh, the premiums aren't moving. There's a contract that's not adjusting with the spread, but it's far out the money. That's why. Let's see how this has an effect. At least, well, we were like 15 minutes earlier on that one. That was like 10, 15 minutes ago. I know. I'm sorry. I yawned. That yawn was like a moan. Nah, it's your attitude. You're definitely hitting on me. I feel a little uncomfortable now because I'm just yawning in my room and you're making sexual advances at me. So please, just keep that to yourself. Thank you. I'd love you. And yeah. Awkward. AMC. I mean, it's still at 40, but this is what I'm talking about. Now you're finally getting the drops, but it looks a lot different. TOS just reported Chad's XOM volume. Really? Did it come up on the trade flash? There's my trade flash. There's crude. But let's see. Julian, welcome. We caught the EA high. I got a bad play on it, and then the news just hit, and then it didn't hit. It didn't double hit. It didn't move more than 1%. The oil news is on TD Ameritrade too. CPI came in high. CPI came in high, but not higher than a little higher than expected, but not enough to really shock the market. We had a nice lesson on average inflation to understand what the Fed's looking for and everything else. Ugh. Why TLT pop? Could be because of what we discussed today with all that, but I'm also, TLT it went down and up. I think this is going to just come into the Fed because this is still a contradicting move. That's like, this is surprising. I'm very surprised by this one just because this doesn't, or it means they're not going to taper talk at all because this is very contradicting to tapering. Oil's still falling a little bit. It did have that first drop was bad. And SPY, look at this SPY just barcode here a little bit. We're hanging out. French President Macron, as of today, NATO is in a situation that requires urgent clarification. Tapering means cutting something off. Have you ever had a taper fade? You know what a taper is, where it's like they blend in, the skin to the fade, and it look on like, you taper it. You fade it out. So it's like a fade, but for economic policy and not a number 2 on the sides. Taper out the cookies. Get that fresh fade from Powell. Hey, yo, Powell, can I get a number? Let me get a 2 on top and a 1 on the sides, and just please don't taper. Please don't taper it. That's it. That's what happened. If you're a crackhead in the market, or you're going to Barber Powell and you're saying no taper. You don't want that fade. You don't want that skin fade at the bottom there. You see, he's like, nah, let me taper it up, man. You've recovered. You looking good now. He's like, nah, I need more. See? You're like, yo, let me get an average number 2 on top. Let me get an average number 2% on top, and then a 1 on the sides, and then just don't taper it if possible. Yeah, you could fade it a little bit, but like you could phase out. You could phase out a little bit, but just don't like fully taper it. Okay? Thank you. That hair transitory. That's what they said about my hairline, bro. I was so mad. I thought it was transitory, I thought he just like was when he was lining me up, I thought he like pushed it back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was transitory. I was like, it's fine. He pushed it back a little bit. It's going to grow back. Nah, that shit started running away from me. I started running. It was crazy. Like my hairline looked like it was getting chased. It was in a thriller movie, bro. I'm telling you. I thought it would come back. Transitory, he cuts it, hair grows back. That didn't happen. He started, that was runaway inflation on my hairline. I'm telling you, that's just it. Once it goes, inflation is a lot like a hairline. Because once it goes, that could start running, bro. That could start running. See you run, see a track star. Got that God-given front fade. Yeah, y'all feel me. Y'all real ones. Y'all have character. You have life experience. Nothing more humbling than a receding hairline. That'll put you in. Bro, dog, I saw lending tips. Yo, where's that picture, bro? Can I show this picture, lending tips? Bro, lending tips? Dude, I looked at lending tips' picture before he got that hair surgery, bro. Oh, my God. His hairline was awful. Bro, he looked like a 70-year-old Arab man. Bro, I'm telling you, he looked like he spoke no English. He looked just like my dad, bro. I'm telling you, I was like, geez. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. All the cousins I have, everybody I know is like, they all look. I was like, bro, I thought you were cool. I thought you were one of us. Like, I thought you were in the younger gang. I was like, no. He looked like all my parents, all the people that were older than me, coming straight from Arabica. I was, dude. Bro, I was like, that's such a cheat code. Such a cheat code. Oh, man. No, I need to find this thing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Nah, bro, it's like it's not even fair. It's not even fair. Bro, he went from looking like I don't even know how to describe it. To like, he looked like he's 20 years old now. That's it. I was like, what? How much it cost? It depends. What's your risk tolerance? Yeah. This is why, honestly, I could give you a stock lesson in all of this. Like, honestly, what's your risk tolerance? Let me ask you. That's it. That's what you don't realize. When you guys are making trades, apply it to another situation, because whatever you do in the stock market, you could do in real life. You know that, right? There's going to be a $5,000 option, and there's going to be a $15,000 option. If you want a $1,000 option, that probably exists. Okay? The price says a lot. The price is telling you something. Okay? And what's your risk tolerance? What are you trying to risk? You got $2,000, you go to Mexico. They may not have anesthesia, and you're going to get this surgery next to somebody giving birth, but it's still the same procedure. It might, I don't know what, you might get some antibiotics, who knows, but you could get that done at $2,000. Okay, you want to go to LA? That's going to run you like $15, $20. Okay, you go Oklahoma, I don't even know if that exists there. They're like, yeehaw, I don't know what they do. But it's what's your risk tolerance, okay? You could go get it in TJ, $2,000, walk away with malaria, who knows, or you'll get the best hairline of your life at a discount. It may have worked, or you could do it, a place where they have, Lysol, and they'll like actually give you anesthesia or something like that. It's all up to you. You go to Turkey. A lot of people, they love overseas shit. You know how many people I know? All the rappers, they all go to Colombia for teeth. You know that. When you pull out a permanent grill, and you're like, all right, they get veneers. They could do $10,000, $15,000, $50,000 even in America. You go to Colombia, it's like a $1.5K, and they post you on Instagram. It's crazy. So it's up to you. It's risk tolerance. What are you open to? What risk are you willing to take with your money, your body, anything? They don't feel me. You go to El Salvador paying Bitcoin. I'm in Colombia buying property right now. Man, go get the hair and teeth right now. That's it. It costs less than a share of Amazon. You're gonna get But yeah. So risk tolerance is the name of the game. Yeah, so how does this move impact our $100,000 price target on AMC? Just curious. AI clapped. Riot and Leslie pop in, new high of the day. Ride on the low again. You never gave your price target. I said my price target AMC that day. I said either $1 or $100,000, no in between. That's it. It's just one or the other. Tesla warns new Model S won't hit advertised 200 mile at launch. Needs tire wheel upgrade. I just want an Elon doll so I can slap it every time I hear something stupid. That's it. That's all I want to do. I want a life-size wax sculpture of Elon so I could just slap it every single time. Like, this is stupid as hell. They're like, listen, the car is fast as hell. You just got to buy a new wheel, new tires, It can only be charged 80%. I was trying to buy a car yesterday. I was like, bro, get rid of these Teslas. I was telling lending tips. I was like, bro, this Tesla is pissing me off. I'm not even mad at Elon, bro. I'm mad at the Tesla. I fucking sit this thing outside. I don't put it on the charger and it loses like half of its battery. I'm like, I've driven this thing fucking twice this week. Why is it losing battery? And he was like, well, he's like, that's what a car does. I'm like, no car does that. No car does that. I was like, stupid. That's how our batteries work. Yeah, that's why we put them in our fucking iPods, not our vehicles. Okay? I'm all for the environment and all that, but that's why y'all ain't never owned these electric cars. This shit is crazy. ORPH resumed. Orphaz? Orphazine? Orphaz? What is this? Orphazine? It looks like a biotech. I think it's halted again. Is it biotech or a pump? I've ever caught anything on Sentry mode? No. You think I'm worried about somebody going up to my Tesla? I'm more worried about the maker of Tesla tweeting something about financial assets, actually. I caught that on Twitter, not Sentry mode. Sentry mode ain't helped me for shit when it comes to... my biggest concern is that I would lose more money if the founder is reckless than somebody doing something to my vehicle. Call of the day, Sherwin-Williams. CNBC, it didn't move. I'm surprised. Lately, it's been moving. Somebody put their luggage on your hood. Damn, that's when there's a violation. I'm glad this is entertaining to you. I'm glad. Because Elon, man, that's what he thinks too. He's like, I'm glad you guys are having fun. No one's having fun, Elon. No one likes this but you. Okay? We know you upset, but Tesla the future. That's fine. I'm just trying to let y'all know what the future look like. Y'all should try this today. Fill up your car with gasoline. Don't drive it for a day. And then poke a hole in the gas tank and let half of it go out and then drive the next day. I know gas is expensive right now, but I'm just trying to prepare you guys for the future. Okay? I need you more prepared for the future. That's all. I'm about the future. I got you. Okay? We're going to have 2-hour lessons where you got to wait in a 2-hour line to get into the stream. I got to prepare you for the future. We only have 8 trading stalls available. But if you want, I could add you self-driving for another 15,000. Okay. And now your long-term is going to do good, but you got to buy a couple upgrades, even though we advertised it like that. eBay is popping. eBay's been on it. You know what I realized? eBay has the shares of PayPal. That's what I realized. Like, eBay's killing it, but I don't think eBay is running off of I don't think it's running off of actual performance as it is the benefit with PayPal and their shares there. Steve Weiss owns XPO. eBay pays a divvy. PayPal is Elon. You know, Elon got fired from PayPal because they were annoyed with him back then. Fun fact. They fired him from PayPal, then he had to make a deal, and then the deal allowed him to, then he started X, and then they renamed it, then they sold the company, but no, he didn't actually found it. Even in the deal that he signed, to departing PayPal and X. He had to make he had a deal. He does that with every company for him to get rights over it. Just like what's his name, the guy who bought McDonald's and like the McDonald's family and the naming rights. That is very important for some people. He knows how to take the naming rights and he gets himself in there. But he got fired from PayPal. Even back then, they hated him. I love talking about it. You love listening to me too, so it's great. At least I'm sure you learned something. Did you know that? Did you guys know Elon got fired from PayPal? If that didn't teach anybody a fun fact that you could go look up and verify, I would be surprised. I'm giving you information. You're at least learning. You can't say it's not learning. I'm making some jokes in between. We had some plays. We hit every news, That's it. That's before the hair surgery. So I ate all those cookies I made myself for yesterday. I'm sorry, man. It happens. EA replied. What did they say? FOMOing AMC's expired tomorrow. Dude, isn't it crazy? Tomorrow's Friday. Dog, we just had a killer week. We just had real excitement on Monday. It feels like the week just started. Tomorrow's Friday. That's why I was like, man, on some of these contracts, be careful. Investigating recent incident of intrusion in the network where a limited amount of game source code and related tools were stolen. It might bounce. They're pretty much saying it's non-material. X, yeah, X. I remember X was super strong in the morning. Walgreens on the high. Check news. I don't know if it's just momentum or not, but that's big volume. It could be getting mentioned somewhere. Eli Lilly again. Dude, Walgreens up 3.5. X calls thanks to Pete. Oh, he is X in Walgreens. There you go. Abby Vira big 2. You're getting the value run up is running right now, even though Dow is the lagger. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the trading fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're feeling great, baby. Ooh, look at Coca-Cola. Oh, wow. That was a great purchase at the beginning of the year there. They're making the move. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. We need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Okay, that's what you need, baby. You got to get the body moving. Okay, don't sit there. Relax the shoulders. Drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Some of you guys scrunching your shoulders up at the computer screen. I need you to drop those shoulders. Relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You've been doing great. You look, man, honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. You look good right now. I'm just saying, hit me up, man. Hit me up. Honestly, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in people. The people not doing push-ups. The people not moving their body. Do you know there's a segment of people who treat push-ups like it's the PHILO? Do you know that? I need you to move your body. At least fix your posture and relax your shoulders. At least don't wrap your legs around your computer chair like that. You ain't riding a dolphin. Come on. Legs in front of you. Bro, there's people just like PHILO. There's people that the thought of even hearing push-ups. Orf 255. Relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Okay, I need to go pee now. I'll be right back. It's tearing up my heart. Someone said UMC, you did a Justin Timberlake? Nah, it's in my head. Woo! Okay, I'll be right back. Do you hear me? I might be quiet. I need to just pee in silence, in peace, you know? I never get to do that lately. That's it. Man, stop sending me just. It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you. And when UMC turns to poo. And no matter what I do, I buy the dip. Well, without you. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Hey. No? Alright. I got blocks like Nancy, tips like Rams. Where is that? Shut the beep. Oh, we good, baby. We good. Okay, flush. We flushed. So a lot of people said this and it's great.
My uncle sent me his first finance rap music video.
Got blocks like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker would, then you could call me Kathy. Yes, all these bars I feel like Justin Matthew. Yeah, me, they get violated with a 10 feet. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling.
Bathroom clap, we in there. Uncle. Oh, he said I got blocks like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish your mother would. Then you could call me Kathy. Actually, all these bars I feel like Johnson Matthey. Doubt me. Then you'll buy it later with a taffy. Whew. I ain't worried about a dip. I'm never selling. Ooh. Josh, don't sleep on that. Let's not sleep on it. Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. Cloudflare. Good company, bro. Oh, yeah. This look like sucks when they make a move like this, but when it looks like that, that's good. No, that was an unreleased Uncle. Uncle has a lot, Uncle. We've been working with him lately, making sure, more work with Uncle. Just, just keeping you excited. Y'all still have to go through all the Uncle. Y'all still have a lot of Uncle to process. But I like net, but it's still it's high. It looks like a sauna. So I like this move in this marketplace where something is definitely outpaced everything. That's a positive divergence. I wanted net. I waited. I just waited and then it did it. Uncle is on all platforms. Spotify, Apple Music. Uncle's a great guy. Great guy. ASO Pop. Yeah, Cloudflare is actually, it's a good, I know about, that's one I knew about. I was just being patient, looking at other stuff, but that one went crazy. Bought the stream alerts, baby. Get ready and welcome. Oh, I even have something too. So, I did find out. I'm really excited about it. Apparently, we might be able to start having events in Cali after June 16th. So, a buddy of mine, he has an event. He told me about it. He gave me some cool ideas, but I asked him, I was like, wait, what do you mean? What, he's doing something. And I was like, how is it going to be, like, what are you doing for the, like, regulations, all of that? So, it looks like we have some options here. I am aiming towards, what's it called? I'm aiming towards, like, September, October-ish, but I do have another idea in mind before that. Because I want to try, again, you guys have to realize, I mean, it is very scary with everybody. There's going to be a lot of people. There's a lot of you down. So I do want to try something smaller. I was thinking of getting leading up into the big event so we could get a handle of how it works. I wanted to do smaller meetups prior. So my stream alerts people, we're going to have something for you very, very soon, actually, in certain locations. I'm just thinking for I want to try it up for a weekend. I want to do, yeah, exact. I want 2 practice runs, essentially. Cold paintball would be fun. Yeah, stress test. So you guys are going to have your benefit for the, there is a cutoff date. There's an X dividend on the stream alerts. It's for the people really held it down. That's why we're going to start with people that we expect would be more committed. We want to see how it is. Anything, make sure it's not weird. And then we're going to go from there. You can't even get them in Canada. You can't even travel in Canada, dude. It's okay. You have to quarantine for 18 weeks or something when you get back. Paintball. I would love paintball. Well, we'll do it essentially that's why I wanted to try it. I said, hey, I already have locations that I want to do it in Cali. That's why I'm and thankfully, God bless the Cole baby. This is why, having people who do stuff, I have somebody pretty much doing it. I could see what happens wrong and right now. So my buddy he's throwing a big event. He showed me the health underwriting, getting the testing done, the liability, the waivers, and then even just setting it up, the plan, how to make it organized. So that relieves a lot of stress to know. That's why I was like, we want to try something small. And then I'm just thinking in the meantime, leading up into it, I'll just go rent crazy Airbnbs in certain cities. And then, y'all meet me there and we could just hang out for a weekend because I only have weekends really. And then we'll just do that. And then we'll see how those work. If it's all good vibes, we're going to come in full force, and then we'll go from there. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Sophie pop. Oh, yeah, Sophie's really popping right there. That's surprising considering the bleeding you've been seeing with some of these. Chamath made a tweet 3 minutes ago with a rocket ship and Sophie having Dogecoin. Sophie's going to be offering Doge. Chamath tweet with a rocket ship and Doge news. CBS lawsuit overcharged $100 million. Mm-mm. How's the Doge hype lately? Is Doge still like? I haven't even ever since Coinbase it got clapped. I thought I was surprised. All did, but then again, the market has been crazy. Still at 33 cents. That's honestly better than I ever thought it would be at. So I could honestly say that. Crowd on the high. Sophie still popped. Crowd moving up a little bit. CBS didn't really react to that news. Tesla has had a lot of steam. Even today, Tesla was a big outperformer. It didn't really react to everything else. Them and ARK. Got blocks like Nancy. FUV? That just sounds fun to say. Arkimoto, FUV dropping. Actually, a pretty big red candle. That's almost $1 in a minute. FUV. Yeah, Eli, again, I just look at that option. We sold that option for more. Is Elon Musk a genius or idiot? I mean, let me use this opportunity to say something positive about him because he is really smart, like educationally, intellectually. He does definitely have a gift in many areas. So I think that's fair. I don't think you could knock that. CNBC final trades coming up. Get ready. You're about to get like 3 or 4 poppers. You're going to get a couple, usually every time. Oh, damn. VLON stock. It's like Elon. But VLON. We got VLON and Volanter. Where's Sophie? Yeah, KO. Same thing with like XOM. The stock doesn't move a lot. I'm surprised where Coca-Cola's at. Very, very surprised. Bro, this is an epic move. I didn't even realize that. 10% on the year from here with the divs. Oh, I don't even have the long term opened up. Oh, how dare me. So, can I give you guys a reminder today to make sure, you know, what my mission is in life? And especially, it's kind of a new goal I have this year, is to make sure all of you, especially if you're newer trading stocks, please do not walk away not owning any quality investments. What I mean by that is don't walk away trading and doing all this stuff to not own a stock that you use their product every day or is in your household. Okay? So please walk away owning something. That's all it is. You don't want 2 years from now, you are not allowed to look back and not own any quality, but have been in the market and known about it. Oh, when does the Abivide drip come in? 5:13? Oh, I already got it? Damn it. I thought there was another one. I think Walgreens drip comes in. One of the drips comes in soon. Yeah, I think tomorrow I get Walgreens. When do we get Coke? Coke, we should get Coca-Cola drip soon. Does Mustafa really not have a long term, or do you guys just joke about it? Honestly, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? I watched your video in 2019 about you building a long-term portfolio, starting with 500 and adding 300 per month. Did I keep it? I thought you'd never ask. I'm glad you asked, actually. Funny. Oh, funny. It's a great question. Oh, damn it, bro. Bro, TD's asking me all these damn questions. TD's asking me the child support questions. It's like, what's the name of your first girlfriend? I'm like, I don't know. But yes, we did keep it. We showed this yesterday. But this is the results. We actually made two. We made one for $200 a month that we started in 2019 at all-time highs. And then we made a big one with $2,000 a month. So here's both of them combined. This is how it looks. We stuck to that plan, and we did it exactly. We went over this yesterday. I got extremely hyped. This gets me very, very hyped. You can see every trade because this is the highlight. You can see we built this account. I was buying one share at a time. 1 share, 2 share, 3 share, 2 share, 9 share because Snapchat was cheap. 1 share, 2 share, 1 share, 3 share, 0.01, 100, plus 2.9, 103, plus 7, 0.06, plus 1, plus 1, plus 10, plus 2, plus 3, plus 8, plus 0.30. That's what we did. A little bit, little at a time. We stuck with it, and it has compounded into an already amazing result, as you can see. And this is even a small account here. I mean, again, I wouldn't be not too shabby about it. You know, I wouldn't be paid. It's not, it's not no GameStop returns. I mean, we did turn, 1,500 into 20,000 at one. I think it's near there on AMC, all of that. But this didn't require, this was just doing nothing. This was just adding it, making 1 or 2 decisions a month, and letting it sit there. So, yes, we did it. And that's, again, the motivation is not the amount, dude. I'm telling you. I really like it. I don't think you realize how much it resonated with me yesterday. The point was this. Like, we were buying 1 share. This is for all the people who say there's not enough. Or the people who say, oh, I don't have enough money. Oh, I don't have this. Oh, it's like it's not going to have an impact. That's not true. And you could do anything. Like with anything, even the smallest, most consistent action turns into a behemoth. So I really hope you guys don't opt for sketchy trades or gambling when you could do something little at a time that will really make your result in the stock market good. Remember what I told you guys? I said it on the video. I said this 2 years ago. I said you're going to walk away and you're going to have a portfolio that is actually going to work. That you're going to, like, this isn't when you show your friends and family or you show anybody on Wall Street, this is a real, like, this wasn't because of gambling. This wasn't, you didn't get lucky. This is just like a sound strategy of what it is. It's not anything crazy. It's not, you didn't have to bend the laws of logic, or you didn't have to really convince anybody to, if you showed this to a friend or your parents, if they didn't understand it and you said, yeah, buying 60-40, 70-30 dividend growth in companies I know about a little bit at a time. I'm not shooting for anything. I'm not shooting for millions of dollars immediately. You see it. It was just little by little. So I hope you guys do it. That's really my goal. I don't want you guys walking away knowing about the stock market. There's a lot of opportunities, and we love it. We're going to trade them. You're going to trade them too. But at the end of the day, it's not going to be what's it called? Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Text message. What was I saying? You guys just got to do it. I'm not letting y'all not walk away with this. That's it. And that's going to show it down the road. I'm going to know who was who. And eventually, I hope some of you're going to look back and be like, damn, thank God I did that. It will literally change your life. Because you're going to be like, wow, if I took a different route at that moment, it would have been different. Like that's, that? Have you ever had that? Have you ever met somebody? That? You ever meet certain people? Like I think about some of my friends in college, some of the people I know, lending tips. It's like if I never met that one person, my life would have been so different. When I really think about it, life will never be the same from one pivot point. And this is one of those points, I'm telling you. Yeah, you got to meet me, but I'm not going to benefit you if you don't do this. And if you do and you walk away with this, you're going to look back and be like, damn, this just little decision of actually holding stocks and adding to it every month has literally, it'll change the whole trajectory of your life. So it's beautiful. I'll be right back. Hold on. I need to grab something. I need to grab a carbonated beverage. That's it, baby. I love all y'all. Let's go. Change your life. Oh, just get ready. UMP, aren't they related to Kramer's buying them? What was the other one? KSA or KSU? Now everybody in the UMP. Believe it or not, if I didn't get in community college, I wouldn't be involved in the stock market. Oh, I believe it. There's many things. Everything. Just one decision. It could really change a lot. So really, are you going to be the guy 10 years from now, 20 years from now, when they talk about the GameStop situation and they categorize this time frame by all of this, what are you gonna say? They're gonna be like, oh, I was trading, oh, I made some, and then this, and I never did anything again. And you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. And that's actually when I started buying stocks, and I started actually buying and holding stuff. That's gonna be a different conversation, and those will be two different people. Yeah, Kramer buying UMP, but it kind of got clapped there a little bit. AT&T's running. Eli Lilly's still killing it. What is it, LGVN? Is that one? That one's still up too, right? Or LG? Yeah, that one's just a liquid as hell. But that one, this is that sympathy we got. Crowd go ahead, Motley Fool pick. I've been calling out SCR all week. You must be banned. Probably not. I'm sorry if it didn't give it attention. But that tends to happen. Depends what it is. Oh, no. I brought this one up the other day. A couple people brought it. I said I like it. One of you guys brought it up here. I said I'll keep my eye on this one. We brought this one up. I remember Score Media. I think it's actually decent. EA recovered off that. That was an awful play. Amen, man. Do not let this distract you from the fact that Hector is going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines, and on top of that, he just went into Harry's and bought 3 T66 turbos with NOS. And a lot of people forget that. It's crazy. Crazy. MSTR 500 again. You know I can't lose again. Solid day for cloud stocks. What was that one? What's the top cloud stock right now? I'm blanking on it. I have a company in mind, but I'm forgetting. Monster, I need to get one for like 2, not Snow. Fastly, not dated, a CRM. Classic. CRM, Oracle, Fastly. But CRM is more customer management. Fastly's awful after the thing, but they're getting hype. But I'm saying awful in the sense I can't believe that they went down the other day. Net? It's Cloudflare. I got rejected from a real estate wholesaling team. Fuck them. What do you mean? You don't need a team to. You could join the real estate team, but like you could work with other people, build. You don't need you don't need to join a wholesale team. Are you serious? You good, bro? I would not even join a wholesale team. I would work with people if you have somebody you want to work with, but other than that, nah, you're good. Netflix on July spread. Call spread or put spread? 250? Not bad. Oh, was that a 1,500 risk? As a possible restoration of furniture company, 700 a share. I thought you'd never ask. Have you ever been to Restoration Hardware? Well, next time I want you to go. I want you to go to Restoration Hardware and go find the softest blanket you can find. Right? You're going to walk around the store. And there's going to be like a little throw blanket on the couch or on the bed. Go find the softest one, okay? And before your confidence gets destroyed, just ask the nice lady how much it costs. That's all you have to do. You have a table and you have a cloud couch from there? Oh, you balling, huh? I got the fake cloud couch. That's going to, bro, those blankets cost like $2,000. At least a rack. Minimum. It's crazy. Dar Pop, Darling Ingredients, 3 candles, volumes high, DAR. It's on CNBC. They got a buy rating a couple yesterday, but that's it. Or do they get an upgrade at Citi? I just finished a lunch date with one AirPod in here. She didn't even know I was listening to the live stream. That's a violation, dog. Why would you do that, man? I feel like that's not, remember lead without a title? Like, you got to actually listen, man. You got to listen out there. I'm impressed, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'm impressed, and I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you pulled that one off. You pulled that one. That's a yellow card, maybe. I don't know. Do you think I could do that? But you think I could secretly have a stream? I'm gonna go on a date and I'll live stream it for you guys. And we'll see if she notices. Cause that's difficult, dude. That's good for you. I'm impressed. And shout out to Colt. And we don't get it. That's not Bradley Frizzle in the peach, but it's Jay Berg in the peach, baby. You know what? I'm down. On. Let's go, Jay Berg. Amen. Peaches are peaches. Things bouncing a little bit. Very interesting move today. The total inflation move or CPI data. I hope you guys like that lesson. Caterpillar on the low. That's weird that one's down. I thought that would be a big one. Actually, if this thing could plummet, that'll be awesome. I'd love Caterpillar at a cheap price. Credit put. I like that one. Had a higher spread on the distance, but it looked good. 250 credit. Yeah, that lesson is going to be important because we're going to talk about it, but I could give y'all homework with it. I mean, if some of y'all could start factoring in like models, like some of you could be analysts right now, some of you should play with the numbers, play with that average number and make up scenarios of the next 3 months and what would happen. You see what I'm saying? You guys, someone who's good at math and like good at computers and shit, and y'all like to do that, somebody should definitely do that. You could go out and give like 10 different scenarios. Give a scenario once all 9 months drop off, a scenario for 7% inflation, 5% consistent, 4%. You see what I'm saying? And you could input the numbers and see what happens from it. If you could do that in Python and program that, that'd be ridiculous. But that right there, you know, that's what I'm saying. That's where you could even build your own guidance. And if let's see, I mean, I'm down. If you guys want to do that, we could even go over them on stream. But because then you could, if you get probabilities, I would throw out the window because you already have outliers in the data set. I don't think you could really get a reasonable probability. You know what I'm saying? Because again, that's why I've said we need to factor scenarios below 3% inflation for the next coming months, scenarios at current levels 4 to 5, and then some that are double, and then see what happens if it's month to month, or even after remove the 9 scenarios and then use the last 3 months and then project the next 9 months from last April essentially, or this April. Colt tech and now. This is not technical analysis. This is this is just estimating economics. I don't even know. It's not even like fundamental analysis. This is just literally what analysts do with certain companies. But, you know, have you ever read an analyst report? This is what they do. They study a company so much that they make projections based on what they think is going to happen. That's where they get their price targets. They factor weighting on all of this other stuff and then go from there. Yeah, this is budgeting and forecasting more so. But at the end of the day, it's all hypothesis. So you have to understand that too. It's guessing. But then you could kind of see. So then that way, if we have a few models and then every month that goes by, you could pretty much see which model is more applicable because then we'll know. So then when it happens, obviously we could calculate it when it happens. But then you could see, okay, this is the situation it's going to create. And now this is where we go from here. Top right is DAR stock. They just got a price target and mention on CNBC. All models are wrong and some are useful. Amen. Amen. I got a model for you. UWMC to the moon. Amen. Amen. Roblox pop coming back up. Roblox is relatively stable though. I mean, it was at 87, but we'll take it. ERII pop. Uri. Yeah, it popped up $1. It's not showing. Big pop. ERII. Any news? I'm not seeing anything. I think it's just popping. Yo, what? Mm. Or 491. That's crazy. Are you the one who just emailed me that? Bro, the Kanye puffer jacket. Oh, dude, we bought the dip. We bought the dip. Bro, look at this. That Gap one. It's up on resale at $3K. Bro, I got 2 of them. That's crazy. I bought 2 of them. I spent $400 for 2 of them. Did my order get confirmed? I think. I mean, they took my money. How I turned 400 into 6,000. Yeah, I have my order confirmation. Bro, I thought it was a scam. Remember, we were like, what the hell is this? Yeah, Gap is hooking me up. Yeah, I got my confirmed email. We in there. I'm a resale. Could I bless you with some free shoes? You have cause shoes? Oh, hell yeah, bro. You could bless, of course. Amen. Amen. I mean, I got an extra Yeezy jacket. Maybe we could, you know. That's it. That's what I said. I show love. That's it. I like it. I like it. That's crazy. Mm. Mm-mm. Hold on, I was looking at something. Orf is weird. I'd be careful with that. It doesn't. I don't know if it was like a biotech or not. We had this up, but you get 1 minute of trading and then that's it, and then it gets halted in the last. Like that. I don't know. These are like, think about it. These are all just like whoever puts in a market order, and they're just gonna fill it until it doesn't. Mm. How do I forward that? I want a pony. I got something for you. Better than a pony. You will see. So slow. UMC still around 10. No, I was checking that and I saw another email. But I was looking, that's pretty crazy. I don't know if that's someone find the real resale on that jacket. It's only one place, but I don't know if they're reselling for that. That's insane. Dude, that was so accessible. I feel like it's not, and they took pre-orders. I don't get it. 400. There you go. That's more realistic. I'm gonna trade you my OG no rocket ship for. See, at least you're trading 1 for 1. They're still in stock on Gap though. Yeah, that's weird. Only 4 listings on eBay for 400. Professor Josh. I'm not Professor Josh, but we'll take it. I'm 33 years old, just started investing this year. My ratio is 60 dividend, 40 growth. Is that cool to continue, or should I move more into growth? You're young. I would get a little bit more growth. You have if anything, you got good positions on, at least you went for value now. And then you could keep going. Amazon raised to AA. Amazon from AA negative. But that will be that will be the key. I think you got it early. You built it up already. It's going to work in your favor. But then, it's still, I would get more. You're young. I would get some growth in there, but you're pretty good. Tesla. Ethereum is some good growth, yeah. AA might no. I think they got upgraded to AA from AA negative. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah. You smell that? Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how are you? How you doing? Are you ready? Yeah, I saw Caterpillar was dropping. That one, keep an eye on that one. In need of a hug? I'm going to give you something better. You know, a hug, that's just more of a physical. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it causes reactions. You know, you'll feel comforted. But, man, what you could do with your mind and your thinking and what a thought could do. Oh man, it's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, so that's what we're gonna focus on today. So I got a philo for you. It's gonna be about personal development. It's kind of a challenge because I'm just gonna tell you what happened on the real estate call yesterday. So it relates to a lot here. You can even shout out the real estate squad again. And let me start it off with this because I really believe this, and I'm genuinely I could salute a lot of you out of just straight up respect and thankfulness. And what I mean by that is for real. I don't know if you see it. I hate to sound a certain way. I hate to, I'm not really that dramatic. I hope you see even with the finances, we could have personal ideas, but I also do know, I don't know everything, but there's a lot going on. And, I understand the world operates. The world doesn't care what I think. Okay. I hope you know that. And why I say that is because looking around right now, man, and, just shout out to the people. And this is who I'm talking about. The ones who are actually doing something and working towards making their life better. The people who are working on stocks, real estate, and I mean it in a way where you're genuinely trying to get better at something, where you're genuinely trying to propel your life in that direction and working. That's what I'm saying. If you're actually working, you're giving it a fair, valiant effort for it. I salute you, and that's why I was really excited on the real estate call to see that many people trying to, build a career, trying to get involved with something, staying. I'm like, whatever it may be, I hope not everybody's doing that right now. And in this day and age, it is very, very, it's rare. And, you have a lot of people going in so many different, you could do whatever you want, man. And God bless you. That's the whole point. Live and let live. Everybody can make their decisions. But for the people who chose to, put their head down, work, and build a better future for themselves and their family, and regardless of what the situation looks like, shout out to you, man. I'm telling you, that is very, very rare, and it needs admiration. So I don't know if you may not get it. The world may not give it to you instantly, and that's how it works. But you will see the world give it to you later. But at the same time, it's beautiful. So God bless you all, and I want to talk a little bit about this because. It was just it's what I shared with the real estate people yesterday. And it's funny because Trey and Tyler, they had the point of what they were talking about was proximity. And they were discussing even in real estate, how in general, both real estate, life, you could be close to something, but not really close to it. Right? That's what I'm saying. Some of you, even with the long term in the stock market, come on. You have proximity, but you're not really in there. That's why I'm saying the last thing I want is to have somebody be in the stock market, have a brokerage account, know how to make a trade, understand the general basics, and be so close to actually building an investment portfolio that will pay for the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's you're there, but not really. So that's where it comes down to, but this was the main point that I shared with them yesterday. I was going over a story that happened. I had a crazy real estate deal or this situation yesterday, and it was quite funny. And the point was though, I told this to the real estate people. I said, my challenge to all of you guys in the next week is to go reach out to a $5 million property. I said at least a couple million. Go reach out to that multi-million-dollar property that you see and contact them. Ask them in. I said, be honest. Be yourself. Let them know the situation. Say you want to either sell it, work with them, whatever it may be. But I said, go and try that. And I realized, I even said, I asked them all. This is a room of 100 people. I said, how many of you have done that? I said, how many of you in real estate wanting to get into it? How many of you have approached one of these crazy a $5 million property, $10 million property? I said, how many of you have actually
put yourself in that position to get that deal? Have you even reached out? That's what I asked about. So, I mean, one, if you're in real estate, how many of you have ever done that? Two, in general, when it comes to some of the stuff you're working on, how many of you have pursued something in that same sense? Have you shot that big? So, this is the point it brought up, and I shared it with them. One, people aren't doing some of the basic stuff, or a lot of people aren't getting in proximity or giving themselves that shot, but I really just think it boils down here to attitude again. And really, that's what I wanted to say to some people. I told them yesterday, like, you guys know anybody can do it, right? I said, how many of, people are sitting here, and MGI is getting clapped a little bit, but I really was like curious, because I said, you know how many people think they can't do something like that? Right? And honestly, that's what I just said. I said, dude, I don't care where you guys are from, your background, your color, your age, none of that matters. And it really just came down to this concept that if you actually seek that, you have an opportunity to do it. But the point was, I was saying, who's going to stop you? Like, for real. If you go reach out to one of these properties, these crazy houses you drive by, and again, I hope you guys, for PHILO's sake, can understand what I'm talking about. This makes sense for real estate agents. Some of you, this may be talking to somebody. Some of you, this may be making a company. Some of you, this may be what you're doing at your job, presenting an idea to somebody, whatever it may be. But I feel like people have put this invisible ceiling and cap on themselves without a fair assessment of actually trying. And that's what I told them. I said, if I could encourage them, and I hope it could encourage some of you, you all could do that. And that's why I love the real estate, because I said this is an industry right now. You could go walk up to that house, a crazy house that you would be intimidated by. Somebody you think, oh, they're going to be too rich for me. Oh, they're not going to understand. I'm new. People are thinking about all this stuff. I even said it. I said the funny part is you have an attitude towards that person who owns that opportunity. We've talked about this with opportunity. Some of you view people as opportunity. That's the problem. I love some of the people here. I know that's why I love the people who genuinely got respect for me and they treat me a certain way. Some people just view me as an opportunity. And their attitude, it comes across with what they're saying. But it's the same thing with these sort of houses. I even said, if you have a good attitude and stop thinking that people are different than you. I even said, you think that guy who owns a $10 million house is different than you? I said, you're a fool. Come on. He breathed like you. He's gone through. So I said, all you got to do is say what's up. There's nothing different. And I even said, you're probably going to get judged more on a $300,000 house than a $10 million house. You go call a $200,000 one, and you will get judged more by that person. And they're like, you don't look professional. Oh, you don't sound like this. Oh, you're new. Someone in a $10 million house would probably actually listen to you more, believe it or not. It's like Earl Nightingale. You'll notice people in higher positions usually have a better attitude. Go through a company. The guy telemarketing is going to be a lot more pissed off than the CEO probably. Or his attitude towards every single day, he's going to react a little different. So this is where I'm trying to tell you, the point of this PHILO is there is no ceiling. No way. But seriously, there is no ceiling. And I hope you could apply this to your life from real estate, because I told them, and this is the truth of it. This is how I did it. You could go from any background that you exist in right now, but you have to have one thing. It's the attitude so that you could make a move. And this is what I really want to do, is the point of this PHILO is move. Do something and aim past that ceiling. But you got to do something. I'm telling you. Because I said it. That's it. You go one house. You meet one person, like I just said earlier. You get this one, you have this idea, you're like, I'm going to go shoot for the house that nobody would even try for because they're scared or they're intimidated, whatever it may be. But it's going and doing it. Because I said it, there's nothing to stop you from getting that deal. And that's why I said for some people in there, you may think you're a kid, all this, it takes one deal, that'll be the easiest couple $100,000 you'll ever make. Or you'll get a level of experience, or you will at least make a connection with somebody. So, really, the point I realized when it comes to the ceiling is just a lot of people haven't even moved for it. It's one thing to believe it, right? It's one thing to say, okay, maybe I could get this house. Maybe I could go after that opportunity that I think is big. But I just noticed, again, the harvest is plenty. The workers are few. 9 out of 10 are really just not even going to move in that direction. So, if I could say anything to you guys, I want people to shoot right now. And I'm not saying take a crazy trade. I'm not, again, to think about the wisdom and what we talked about yesterday. But, like, ultimately, what is stopping you from really taking your life to another level, getting that opportunity? What is going to really separate you? I personally think there's nothing sufficient enough to stop you. That's why I said to the real estate guys, you come in there, you ask that one person, or you go and just do it, you're gonna get a different result. And that's where that's why I said, I was like, you guys aren't in a career where you have to sell. You're not gonna work this hard and spend your whole life trying to work up for a level. I said you guys could go right now, as long as you are willing to go in that direction of a bigger opportunity. Why are you being intimidated by a $1 million property? A $5 million property? Why does that number even intimidate you? Even if you don't have it, it don't matter. So that's what it came down to. And that's why I told them all it's a really exciting thing, but I just realized that some people are putting this cap on themselves, and I really want to see what happens if y'all take this next week to go after something you thought was unattainable. And it should be an action. It shouldn't necessarily be an amount of money. Okay? It's not going to be about going and I think $1 million's under. No. I'm saying like an action that would get you there. Like, or were you too scared to ask for a raise? Yeah, talk to the hot girl. To go up to that property. Say something to somebody you wanted to say something to. Whatever it is. But I really want to try. I even told them, I gave them a challenge to reach out to a certain criteria houses and come back to me in a week. That's what I said. And I want to see what happens. Because I said one person is going to realize their superpower. That's what a lot of people don't realize. You guys are worried about stuff. I said, watch, you're going to pick up the phone and see what happens. You're going to realize, oh, shit, I didn't know I could do that. I was going off on him yesterday about it. It's really exciting. So, and that's what they talked about. And they talked about even proximity and getting there. And that's what it's funny how it all linked up, because that is the point. You need to get closer to your goal, but get closer to it. But this is where I feel like people put a cap on their lifestyle, even when it comes to their desire. I don't care what you're going through right now, honest, because that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying, who said you can't live how you want? You have this idea, you have this goal, you have this dream. Who's to say you're never gonna? Why can't you get that bigger listing? Why can't you get at that level of position? What is reasonably there to? The question is, have you tried? And that's what I found out. A lot of people didn't even try. And I even told them, I said, thank God I'm saying this to you real estate agents now, because most of you are new, or you just kind of started if you're in here. And I said, I was like, man, at least try this today. Try this now. instead of going through your whole real estate career, spending the next 4 years doing these properties, working, doing all of this, only to say, again, I could talk to agents who've done this for a decade. And I could say, have you ever reached out to a $5 million property? They'll say no. I say, do it now while you're young. Do it now while you still got the opportunity, while you're hungry, while your eyes are open. You know that before you get tired, before you get disappointed. Younger people, you better listen to this. Older people, you better take a deep breath in and get that second whiff of energy. Because this is the chance. It's better to do it now and start out with this than doing the same thing, limiting yourself, putting that ceiling on to maybe try it down the road. Or if somebody asked you that question, I would hate to respond with no. Think about it. That's why I'm saying my goal, even for you guys with the stocks, 5 years from now, if someone asks you about your portfolio and say, have you ever tried to hold these things? I don't want you to say no. I'd rather have you try it now, and thank God some of you did about 2 years ago because you tried it and now you see it. Who would have thought? But it's better to do that than down the road have this ceiling that really never existed. It was just a matter of it's a matter of a lot of things. Willingness, how you feel, emotions, fear, all of that. So I hope you guys know, I mean, you could do whatever you want. There is really no ceiling. Like there really isn't, especially right now in this financial opportunity that we have. And seeing the real estate call, seeing those people, that's why I'm saying, at the very least, I could salute a lot of you because I hope you know you're on the right path. At the very least, pursuing. At minimum, you showed up. At minimum, you're putting yourself in higher income opportunities, and that's what I'm trying to say. Y'all are entering industries that are not capped. This is stocks. This is real estate. Yo, why are you going to put a cap on yourself? You can aim as high as you want with it. It doesn't mean you get to be negative. Doesn't mean you get to be unrealistic and forcefully. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean be belligerent. No. But I'm seeing people walk into an industry and then cap themselves at $250,000, at $100K. We're saying it's only going to be this. But I'm like, have you tried? Really? Like, and that's it. It's not even like there's no big discussion to this. Have you actually tried? Have you aimed that hard? Aimed that high? And that's what it just blew my mind. And I realized it. So I hope you guys do not put this ceiling on yourself and aim and just get moving today, this week, something in that direction. What's it going to hurt? That's why I said, they said, Josh, well, what if I call and then they say this? I said, you already know it's going to be weird. Who cares? I said, the worst that happens is no. But you're already sitting in no. It's like a covered call. You're collateral. You already have no by not asking. So what's the point? If you go and shoot your shot, you're going to be back at the same collateral. You didn't do it anyways already. It's just going to hurt your feelings a little bit. Maybe it makes you feel a little bit weird. Oh, well. So, just God bless some of y'all, man. And I hope you know, whether you see it or not, there is a reward for putting yourself on these paths and doing the right path and working hard and focusing on what you're focusing on. Yes, you can have fun and obviously you better enjoy your life, honestly. But you may not see it and people choose whatever path they want, but you're trying to do something. Like, I salute you. Amen. You are on the right path. And as somebody who notices you're on the right path, has been on a similar path, let me be here to tell you right now, you better not cap yourself, especially this early. There is nothing, the guys who get the multi-million-dollar deals, there is nothing special about them. That I got deals in my life. I got people I know. I even said it. One couple people I met changed my life forever. I did not do anything special except I approached the opportunity like a child. Legitimately. Go tell a 6-year-old, ask that guy if he wants to sell his house. Ask that person if they want to work with you. Ask them what they do for a living. A 6-year-old wouldn't care if they had a $50 million house or a $5 house. They don't care. They say, okay. Literally. That all I did was that. I got random opportunities, but I didn't. I had a high aspiration, and that's what I'm kind of saying here. I want you guys to raise your appetite, but please only do so. This doesn't mean to be dumb. This does not mean to rush. This does not mean to force it. That process of wisdom, as we discussed, there is more than one way. That's true. So I really want you to just raise your appetite if it's going to not make you do something dumb. But even then, some people need to get a little dumber. Because there's nothing dumb about aiming high. And the point is, that's why I'm like, it's a 6 months already, dude. In 2021, we're a year from the pandemic, 6 months into the new year, and I still feel like people are acting as if it's like stuck. It's so weird. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean right now? You have all these opportunities, and the way people are talking about it, how people are approaching it, I'm like, dude, this is your shot right now. So aim higher. But I'm really excited by it. And that's what I'm saying. All the people, you guys are really standing out right now. I don't think you will not realize it now, maybe. But down the road, you will. When you look back and hear me like, damn, thank God I did apply myself. Thank God I wanted something better. I wanted to do something better. I was willing to sacrifice things. I stuck to a path. So let me be the one to tell you, just don't limit yourself right now. Especially when a lot of people are, and they're acting as if things are changing fast. And they keep moving. But it's just like stuff has stayed here for a while. So get moving on something. But at the same time, the appetites need to go up. But again, this doesn't mean stress goes up. That's why I'm saying this isn't for everybody, but it is. It's so weird. It's a very catch-22. There's a reason why we say get a lot of peace. You know, even if you hungry, never move like you starving. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people, they lose it here, aiming too high. It's not that they aim too high. It's they didn't listen to the yesterday's PHILO. Right? They thought it's by works alone. It's not. This is what I'm telling you. Find the balance. But mainly, it's just about aiming. So, congratulations to all of you who are doing it. I'm excited. I'm excited for the people who are going to probably start. This is your moment. But there's nothing that's going to stop you from becoming whatever you want. You could build the craziest network right now. You could go be the guy who has multiple $10 million listings. Because the guy who got it, he started somewhere. And he started with this. He was young, he was hungry. And most of you were all young and hungry. Or at the very least, you're aware enough right now to know what this world is and what's around you and the opportunities. And you could even listen to this. This is your time you get it. You have understanding. You literally have wisdom. You're alive, you're conscious, you're at age. The people who have these opportunities, they started from somewhere, just like that damn long term we showed you. So I'm personally not going to be surrounded by people who are going to aim at the minimum. But at the same time, I'm not here to be unrealistic. And I'm not here to force things. So do you see what I'm saying? Raise it. You guys, it's going to be great. But I think once we see that, I'm really excited to what it produces. I even said it. Someone, after that talk I had yesterday, I know I thank God for it now. Someone's going to bring me a crazy deal because of that talk on the real estate call. I had 100 agents. One of them is going to listen. One of them is going to try. One of them is going to shoot. He's going to throw the ball in the air. It's going to be a long shot, and he's going to hit it. There's a lot of you in here right now. Do it. What's the worst that could happen? So, don't limit yourself, baby, and get moving. If you want, take the challenge. Let's go this week, this weekend. Just shoot it somewhere, but do it the deal. I don't know. If any of you really want, go reach out to a $5 million house, even if you don't want real estate. Go and call somebody. Go find a house worth $5 million and call them and say, hello, can I buy your house? If they say no, say, all right, well, shit, man. What the hell do you do for a living to get this house? Be like, yo, can you teach me something? Be like, yo, let's be friends. Be like, you play golf? You play Halo? Be like, can I cook for you? But get them on the phone. Knock on the door. Don't be too creepy. Don't wear any masks or anything like that. You will get clapped. Don't get killed. But that's what I'm just saying, man. Go out there and throw yourself in that position. You are never going to get these opportunities if you're not just willing to be presented to it. That's why I said real estate agents too, if you're listening, anybody, if you have a business, you have sales, if you sent me a business deck, how many people have you talked to this week? This is basics. This was old. I said this on stream in 2019 to the Chads. I know a couple of them are here and they heard. Remember that? In 2019, I told all of you, you need to be talking to at least one new person a day. One new person a day. At least 5, maybe 10. That's it. I said we're real estate agents. How are you going to get opportunities? That's what I'm saying. Go call a $5 million house. Watch. Go call. Go ask a $5 million, can I buy it? Go call 10 people who own a $5 million house. You just literally 10x your opportunities to be in a multi-million-dollar industry because that's the closest you got to it all fucking life because you've never tried it. Oh, damn, that's crazy. You want to meet people. You want opportunities. You meet one person a day. If you meet 10 people a day, 365 days, that's 3,650 people. That is 3,650 opportunities because opportunities come from people. That's why you got to show love. You can't do everything on your own because some of you didn't think about this till I told you right now. So let's see what's about to happen next, okay? What if they say yes? They say yes. Be like, all right. You don't have to do anything. I'm not telling you to lie. I'm not telling you to misrepresent yourself. Nothing. They say, yeah, you be like, well, I don't know what to do. I'm down though. I'll learn. I know a guy in real estate. Let me see, but I want to try. And if you're an agent, you're new, say, I'm brand new. I'm brand new. I'm ready. I'm excited though. It's a hot market. You don't even need a good agent right now. We're going to sell this. Let's see. Let's try it. That's it. It's simple. But the point is exposure to opportunity. And this is what I'm trying to say with all of this. All of this sums up into this. Expose yourself to that opportunity. It's not going to happen sitting down. I told you guys yesterday for the real estate thing, I said, show up with your face on. Put on the camera. You're going to talk to people. They say, why? You don't sell your face. This is a stock market. Look at this shit. It's a computer screen. I'm talking into a mic. I don't need to do anything to succeed in this. I could turn this off and still hit every trade. I could still have my long term. I don't need to interact with anybody. I interact with the news, but that's real estate. A lot of other businesses, this is why I'm saying this to a bunch of stock traders, because a lot of stock traders want to just hide behind the screen and not do anything. So, are you exposing yourself to these $1 million opportunities? I think it's time. And I think a lot of you are about to start. Try it this weekend, and let's see what happens. If you don't try, I mean, listen, you were already not trying. But if you haven't done it, what's it going to hurt? Try once. Worst case, we end up in the same scenario. Someone laughs at you. Someone embarrasses you. You feel embarrassed. You feel inadequate. Again, you saw, that's why yesterday was hilarious. The long term is crazy. Imagine building this account and what everybody had to say little by little. I could have got embarrassed. It could have been small. All of this. This is just stocks. What's the worst that happens starting small and making an effort? Nothing. And now you're about to, some of you, if you can't relate to what I'm saying and you've never tried this, that means there's a whole world you have undiscovered. So worst case, things stay the same. Best case, you kick down a door into a whole new world of money and finance and opportunity that you have never even tried to go near. So I'm getting too hyped. I love it. I'm excited. I hope some of you really take this and run with it. And I can't wait to see what you come back with next week. And yes, the results will be that quick if you try, and get excited about it. Have fun, man. We're young. All of you, if you're listening. If not, you're still aware. And you're here. And you're listening. And we're alive in this moment. Look at the world. Look at the people. All this shit is crazy. Have fun with it. It's going to be great. So try as much as possible. And like I'm saying again, I have to say it again, and I'm going to end it with this. Shout out to you for those actually, even if you have not done what I said already, but the people just trying to pursue something better, keeping their head down, focusing, working, because there's so much going on, and there's so many people choosing to do so many different things, and that's okay. And you better not be arrogant about it and understand that's your life. And just because someone chooses something else, it don't matter. That's fine. And don't treat them any different. Don't make you any special. Don't make them any less special. But I'm just saying, I salute you. And if I don't know if you know, but you're on the right path. So just wait till the reward you're looking for gets there. Because sometimes it cultivates other things that we don't really value in the meantime. But you're getting something from it. At the very least, you are aiming in a direction which is better than the opposite. So, I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready. And God bless you all, baby. Shout out to Colt. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat to X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Is Orf still? They're just market. Dude, this is what? This is crazy. Orf, it sounds like a elite.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still let the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me. Ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place. Your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson. YOLO to a ghetto spray. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president. Can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke. Your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal.
Damn, you cut the other half of the song, bro?
Hello?
This guy?
Hello? And am I doing this right? Bro, it's been so long since I've been on the chat. It's been like 2 weeks. I've had my withdrawals. It's not the same when you just comment. You know, I even get skipped on the comments sometimes by some people. Don't even realize I'm there, and I say some funny stuff, and then I get no L. Maybe it's not that funny.
Yeah, you just say fucking Biden tinfoil.
I didn't say one thing about Biden. Speaking about Biden,
This guy loves him.
we just got back from the moon, me and Hunter. It was good. It was good stuff. He's a nice guy. He's just the president's son. He could do whatever he wants. He's one of those spoiled guys. But he's like, stop with the emails. Just tell everyone it's not going to work. The laptop, it's over, bro. Just switch subjects, okay? Switch subjects. I was like, all right, I'll let him know. But he's like a cool guy to party with in the moon. It's kind of lonely up there. The drugs don't hit the same, I could tell, for him.
Dude, this has been 60 seconds and lending
60
tips
seconds.
is fucking...
I know. I saw one segment where you guys were talking about my hair. Why y'all talking about my hair? Y'all got nothing better to do than talk about my hair? This beautiful, luscious hair?
It's a compliment.
It's a compliment, yeah, but like I saw some comments were
Bro,
like,
you went from fucking Borat to Fabio.
Borat, you wish Borat.
Oh, you-
I was worse than Borat.
It was bad.
Bro, it was bad. I had like a mohawk as my natural hairline. It was really bad. It was not good. But now I'm beautiful. It's not fake, it's real. It's just hurt really bad. I'll show you the before and after pics. You guys will be like, what? Kind of don't go to Mexico. Maybe we could show you. You want to show them, or is it too graphic?
No, you're too graphic.
It's too graphic. It's too graphic. But it would be a hit. I think everyone would like it. I appreciate the journey. Anyways, what else we got to talk about? Real estate.
Mm-hmm.
We got San Antonio cult agents. That's where our home base is, basically. San Antonio.
Yeet, yeet.
Royke. We got a couple Texas Cowboys out there. I might move to Texas. Did I tell you
think
that?
I said it today.
What?
I keep seeing more real estate crash shit. But I'm like, the prices have been here now for 8 months.
Yeah, there's.
It's not like it's been it's almost been a year.
I did a video on how everyone's just lying to us. Everyone in real estate's wrong. Everyone in the stock market's wrong. Everyone about inflation is wrong. I think they're lying to us about the
or naturally just the people don't know.
yeah, it's just it's clickbait. You have to realize some of the stuff there. Like people are wrong even about the supply line. Like I called the car guy yesterday. I was like, "Hey man, I'm looking for a Suburban." And he was like, "It's tough right now, man." I'm like, "I just drove by a dealership. There was 42 of them. What do you mean it's tough?" He's like, "Yeah, you're going to pay a little bit of a premium. I can't get any good deals because I have a car broker." So he buys the car for me and then whatever. It's just easier than going to the dealer. And he's like, "No, just wait 4 months until the supply chain picks up." I'm like, "You saying supply chain? Like there's plenty of cars out there."
I think it's I said it today. It's greed. That's the one thing the Fed can't factor right now with inflation and prices is that it's just like in '08. People are greedy.
Yeah.
It's like if people are willing to ask and if people are asking a lot of money and then it goes up in value, that's the thing that can't stop inflation is if everybody keeps this attitude of greed and then you have a lot of people even in lumber, the house builders, every industry now. If you could just say, "Oh, supply chain issue, wait," and you could charge a 10, 20, 30% premium, why wouldn't you? People are getting greedy with everything.
No, I really think it's just made up. I think they got us again. It's like this whole thing. They just tricked us into thinking that there's supply and demand issues. Even with houses, I really think there's plenty of houses. It's just they're making it so aggressive out there that buyers are just like, "Okay, I got 50,000 more." I'm like, dude, just
greed.
chill, bro.
I think that's greed more. I think that some issues genuinely exist. You can't deny that. Like,
So long story short, speaking of greed, I had a contractor come out for one of my rentals, and I said, "Hey, I need a list. I need you to fix this, 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 this." And he was like, "Okay, cool. Here's your quote." And it was crazy. It was the craziest quote I've ever seen. I was like, "Look, bro, you have it itemized here that you're going to charge me $300 for 4 fire alarms. $300. I looked it up right in front of him on Amazon. I was like, "You get a 4-pack for $32. So what's the rest of the money for?" He's like, "Oh, labor, man, labor." I'm like, "Labor to go up there and screw drive. I was like, come on, man. It's too far, bro. It's too far. You're going too far.
I give you 100. 100 a lot.
If he would have said 100, I would have been like, cool. That makes sense.
That's what I'm saying. There's a fair premium, and then there's greed.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
But they do like to I think they know we're going to negotiate, so they probably go high. But I'm not using that guy anymore. So it's like, you had your chance, bro. You had your chance. It was crazy. $300 for 4 fire alarm smoke detectors.
Bro, did you see that real estate deal yesterday?
And it probably just needed batteries.
Bro,
which deal?
I posted it on TikTok. I don't want to reveal too much info because
TikTok. What's TikTok? Didn't we ban that?
Unbanned and also Iran oil sanctions too.
Whoa, man, we making moves in 5 months.
48 hours actually.
In 5 months, we did so much, dude. Trump's probably like, "What is going on?"
Bro, I even called. Bro, instead of even sending you this house, I called it right away because I was just like, dude, this is weird.
So you made a TikTok video, and so the guy bought it. What did he do?
It was a crazy house. It was listed at 10 million, and then I see him drop the price to 8 million. That's my forte because I'm like, okay, he has some wiggle room. He's willing to. I was like, $2 million discount. Let's see what this motherfucker's up to. And then I look at the property, and then it has this weird description, and it has a phone number. I'm like, all right, I give him a call. He sounds like a 20-year-old. He's like, yo. I'm like, what's up? And he's like, who's this? I'm like, I'm calling about your $8 million house. He goes, okay, what's up? It's mine. I don't know if I'm going to sell it or live in there. I said, okay. I was like, well, what are you trying to do with it? I read your thing. It seems like it's in escrow. You got this going on. Like, it just doesn't. He was like, it sounds like you're fishing, bro. And I was like, I am.
Is this a real convo?
It's a real conversation. Oh, no, it gets better. Oh. And then I tell him, I'm like, okay, well, I was like, I am fishing. Like, I need it. Like, what's up with this? Like, you have it here. You just dropped it $2 million.
See, this is why I make the calls, because stuff like this will happen, and then Josh Answers will lose his mind. And there'll be like World War III and like I have to step in later.
I don't know. This was just me getting to the bottom of this.
Like I am like the third party who just gets in the way, and this is what happens when you just let the guy go.
No, I saw the opportunity. I was like, bro, I thought I was about to get a deal. I was like, dude, if he has this wiggle room, something's up. And I just started talking. I was like, listen, man. I was like, I could probably help you with this. I was like, what's your break even on this? Like, what? It seems like you have a lot of wiggle room. And then he's like, no. And then he starts telling me, he's like, I'm going to live there. It's my house. He kept reiterating it's his house. And I was like, all right, man, well, if you do need help, he wouldn't tell me the break even. I was like, if you need help, man, just give me a call back. I mean, I'm interested. I am looking for a house for myself. And he said, okay, I'm not going to call you back. But if you want it, let me know. And then we hung up, and I'm like, okay, this is weird. So I re-look up the property. And then I find it listed again.
Huh?
Yes, for $5 million. And then I'm like, what the fuck is this? So then I call the agent of that. I call the broker. I talk to some sweet little lady. She's like, oh, hello.
She had no idea, huh?
Oh, no, she knew once I told her. I was like, hi. I was like,
that means she had no idea.
No, she did. Because I told her right when I said, I was like, well, I just talked to somebody who said they own the house. And she goes, oh, no. Well,
oh no.
And then she was saying how it's like been tied up in litigation for this like 2 years and the contract's false. They don't have it. But pretty much this guy lied to this lady, got her. I don't know how he did it. He did like a bogus price with terms to be able to change it, tied her into a 2-year, multiple year contract. And now going back and forth, they can't sell. They haven't sold a house in a year. It's been on the market for a fuck ton of time. And then now this guy, he's pretty much half the people are running into him of him trying to sell it at $8 million, and they're trying to list it at 5. And then
so will they take 5 or 4?
He's gonna call me back today. I told him. But
so you're still working with the other guy?
No, not the
weirdo.
No, that dude's an idiot, bro. Man, that guy's a dummy. I even said this to the wholesale. I told this to the real estate guys. I was like, this is wholesaling gone wrong. This is where you get greedy with it. Where I'm like, that guy literally, he successfully got in the way. He could help both parties. He could go get $200,000 and just walk away. Just say, listen.
Even $20,000, bro. Just
that's
call
what
it
I'm saying. Even this guy wants $5 million.
It could be.
And he's been fucking up their life for the last 2 years.
But how is the contract still? How long did he get the contract?
She
for?
said it's not valid. She said it holds no weight, but he's still like there's legal issues because they're gonna go back and forth with it. He's just playing with them. He's playing with their time.
Dude, that's crazy. That's why.
Greed.
It's all greed. Everyone it's crazy. Like, I'm blessed that I don't have any issues with supply chain. I think the only thing I had issues with was tires, but I had to wait like 3 days. Like that's cool because that's standard, 24 hours really, just to get the tires shipped. That's the only thing I had to wait for. Like everything else.
And a Tesla charger.
Tesla.
Bump.
Listen, bro, you just don't know how to navigate through. You're just not patient enough. You got to plug it into your house. I'm not a mathematician, but you drive 4 miles maybe a day, maybe if you leave the studio.
It depends. It depends.
You
on
don't
what
go
you-
past 4 days, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open.
It
Make sure you
depends.
hit like
It
surprise.
depends,
You
know,
don't leave the
I
house.
got a home gym, you know.
You don't go
Right now,
anywhere
I can
Monday
go to
through
my
Friday.
home gym.
So if
Okay,
you
I tell
plug
what.
in the car into your house, it charges overnight and it charges during the stream. That's enough.
What kind of stupid shit is that?
It's not. It's efficient.
It's stupid.
Man, I gotta talk to this guy. This guy crazy, bro. Anyway, supply chain. What else we gotta talk about? What else? Logan Paul. You see that fight? You saw the fight, right?
Mhm.
That was a good fight. I liked it. It was entertainment. $49 well spent. Better than most fights, to be honest
Nah,
with
bro,
you.
what about the CPI? Did you see the average?
I
thing
saw
there?
the CPI. Saw the average. That was good. Is it high? I don't know. I mean, it looks like they're. I don't believe anyone.
What do you believe it's transitory or not?
I do not believe anything that anyone says anymore.
What if they said hyperinflation is coming? Would you believe that?
Only in an Elmo voice. I wouldn't believe it any other way.
Oh, hyperinflation! Fuck!
There you go. I would believe that. That's like real panic. Have you ever seen that TikTok of the guy who gets possessed by Elmo?
No.
That's the weirdest that popped up on my feed. That thing was weird. Anyways, I'll send it to you later if it pops up again. I don't know, man. I don't think there's inflation. I think, like you said, it's just we're all wandering around, lost in this. What's that Jim Carrey movie called?
Truman Show?
The Truman Show. This is the Truman Show.
But that's also why I say, like, even with a lot of the attitudes, that's why I just feel like it is a time of uncertainty at the same time. It doesn't mean be dumb and believe everything you hear, but then also, too, you don't want to take a negative connotation. It's not that everyone's lying. It's just that some people just aren't as aware or willing to dive that deep. There is some...
They have
Peop-
motivation
people
to
have- yeah,
release that
peop-
data.
People have... No, not when it's monthly, every month.
Well, they have a motivation to
No, but-
sway the numbers in a certain
but-
direction, especially when there's bails and this
do
and
it
that.
But they do it how we showed, where if you understand it, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. It's not as negative as it is. Just most people aren't aware or educated enough to get.
And neither am I, but I just don't know. Like, God bless America, we are doing the best ever. Through a pandemic, a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people got their job. I mean, if unemployment numbers are right, all the CPI stuff it's just not adding up. What do you got? What do you got? We're still looking at this stock, the Kathy Wood stock.
Oh no,
I love Kathy Wood, bro.
Kathy Wood.
Yeah. But I think your CPI stuff is like the Mayweather fight. It's just there. It's entertainment. It's I think it's entertainment and you have fun with
showed
it.
today. I
You
think
digest it and you move on.
I think on the headline, but if you do that average and if you apply it to and you really look into it, it gives it like honestly, I have a fair 8-month timeline that we could prove mathematically and to explain the situation happening.
8-month timeline
months.
puts us in December.
Yes, but that also removes any other data points that would be used to pretty much highlight or not highlight a certain situation. Pretty much most narratives go out the window once that average inflation starts meeting what Powell has said.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's not, but it will take. That's why I said they could even run models and everything. Did Roblo move again? I just took it off. Roblo.
That's why I had it up, bro.
Oh yes, it's back up, baby.
Just relax, bro. Relax. Okay.
I'm calm.
You gotta stay calm, bro.
Always calm.
UWMC's nice. That's
yeah?
I'm almost at break even. I got 600 shares, 500
Well,
shares.
you should leave now if you can.
I'm gonna sell some covered calls. I'm addicted to covered calls after what we did to AMC. I'm like, I'm gonna get a premium. $40 deal.
That's what happened.
Oh, you want it 45? Deal. Take it right now.
Don't do that though.
I
That's what
know.
I'm saying.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
You got it, but that's what happens.
You have
Everybody
that
does it,
argument
yep.
in your head.
Yep, every time.
You're like, I can get $45 right now. Have you ever had 15,000? Remember, I got like whatever the amount was, just straight deposited into my account on AMC. I was like, this is nice. This is really nice. Let me try it with this. And then I looked it up. I was like, $22. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it.
That's how you get trapped.
But that's how
though.
you get trapped. Yeah, I didn't do it. I was about to, but I didn't. It was crazy. I liked it. That was fun. What else? What other? I miss you guys. I haven't had any tin to get off my chest or just someone to talk to. It's just so lonely in mortgage world.
This is why I do this for 6 hours.
Everyone just talks about rates and closing costs and disclosures. No one has any real conversations anymore like this. 10 away, 10 at 10. I missed PHILO. I got yelled at for wearing a mask. That's something new.
Oh yeah, what happened with that?
I just walked into an establishment with a mask on, like I've been trained to do by the news media. Sorry. And so I walked in.
This guy is so you're more paranoid than I am, bro. You're always.
I walk in and the guy goes, "Sir, you can remove your mask. You don't need that here." And I go, "Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I don't know the rules. I'm from out of town." That's what I said. I was like, "I'm from out of town." I don't even know why I said that. So I took it off. I was like,
I'm not in a gang, man. I don't even know.
I took it off and I instantly thought I was getting corona. Like mentally, I was like, "Ah!" And then we moved on with our day. But
Did
it was
he yell at you? Or?
it was allowed. Like he had to prove a point to everyone else. Like there was multiple people in there, so he did yell at me. And then a couple of people were whispering, like, "Did you see that guy with the mask on?" Like I could totally. The roles have reversed very quickly as I've been quarantined in my house for a year and a half. Like, imagine these people who just come out of a coma and they're like, "What happened?" Like, that's how I feel. Like, why is everyone so weird now? And I saw a car accident on the way here. Car flipped upside down. 2 people just chilling in the car. Hopefully they're alive. I don't know. The whole world's going nuts, bro.
Car accidents been happening.
More people are dying from car accidents now than corona. It's official.
I thought it was.
San Diego, there was like 5 head-on collisions last week. Wrong way drivers. I'm like, you guys lost? Like, you guys don't know what an Uber app is? It's crazy out here,
Can't
bro.
get Uber drivers.
You can get Uber drivers. You just have to pay a premium, like
No,
everything else.
Everyone says it takes 30 minutes. Even
I took an Uber the other day. I think everyone's lying, bro.
I don't know if they're lying or it's like
It took 15 minutes
I
to
feel
get
like
an Uber.
some people though, once they hear that, they don't try, and then they'll say that, be like, "Oh, Uber's gonna." After that, think about it. You've heard that so many times that some people say that, but like I've had people.
If it takes too long, you go to Lyft. You cancel, you dispute it, move on. But this guy took 15 minutes. He pulls up and he's leaned back all the way back to the back seat, and I was like, "Dang, this is crazy." I've never seen that. Like we were in the same row. I was like, "Oh man, this is why I don't leave my house ever."
Yeah, the gangster lean on.
That was straight gangster. I've never seen that before. In a Prius. I was like, "Dang, dude, do you want to maybe lean forward?"
Nah,
He had a
we
mask
cool,
on, so
baby.
we were cool.
Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree still alive? That's the number one stunner.
It's about to be $10 tree after inflation.
Have you been in there recently? Nothing is $1.
That's a scam.
Dang, $100 a share?
Of course. These are even the stock. Dollar Tree, Ross, affordable retailers actually do the best during recessions. If any, I don't know if we're in a recession, but
I think we were in one. We got out one.
fastest ever.
Fastest ever. No one even knew.
Amazon wants office employees back in the office in 3 days a week.
Geico is making people come back. It's crazy. The
Yeah.
Geico and Poway. So they're going to be full staff June 15th. Where did this June 15th come
I don't.
from?
That's what I said with the event. That's why I'm excited. We got. I told them a little bit about our mini, what we're gonna do with the stream alerts, and now looking even for an event. Because when I got that call yesterday, my buddy was telling me all that. I was like, "What do you mean June 15th?" He was like, "Oh, everything. That's it."
Yeah, that's the party land. June 15th is some made up date that everyone's like, COVID has disappeared. You may now go back to real life. Maybe that's why I got yelled at today.
My pool opens up June 15th.
Benny Beach, you got a pool?
Oh wait,
Man.
that's in 5 days.
5 days. We should do a celebration.
Go outside.
Yeah, everyone go outside like we have been for the last 9 months. Yo, Josh, you coming out to Austin? I'm coming out to Austin. Are you talking to me or the other Josh? No? Okay.
It's awkward now.
Yeah, sorry.
I want to go to Austin, but I kind of.
Well, I think you need to move to Austin
I'm,
or Texas. You need to have a house in Texas or Florida.
I'm not moving there.
You should move to Austin. It's nice and pretty, and
That's it.
Texas,
What do you mean?
no
Is it-
state income
It's just
tax.
gonna be Texas surrounded by Californians. That does not sound. That sounds double. I lost on both ends.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
That's gonna be crazy.
But
bro.
you saved 12% in income tax.
That's fine. I like
Yeah, I like $5 gas
do.
and $12,000
Dude,
tax.
I have a shitty Tesla that I don't have to charge. It's
Drives itself though. Did you see Elon's taxes?
no.
They leaked Elon, Bezos, and Munger's taxes. Guess how much they pay in taxes?
How much?
Absolutely nothing.
That's
And nobody mad. Nobody mad.
mm-mm-mm.
Nobody. Everyone cool about it. But we still want to see Trump's taxes.
I want to see his too. You could learn
Me
a
too.
lot.
Cheat sheet, man.
Yeah,
I want to see
you
all
could
these
learn-
people's taxes.
You could learn a lot from it.
It's
Actually.
a cheat sheet. I texted my CPA. I was like, "Hey, bro, how is this guy with 19 kids not paying any taxes and 19 businesses and he's a billionaire?" He's like, "I could tell you what to do, but you got to make more money." I'm like, "What? You just insult me?" Basically, Bezos paid 9.97. That's basically zero. That's crazy. Yeah, that's it for me. What else? Real estate's hot, as always. Rates are down. I thought you said rates are going up.
I'm shocked.
I'm not shocked. I told
I'm-
you.
You did
My prediction is rates are going to go down and we're going to go negative.
that. You're high.
I'm hot. I'm hot all the time. Nah, I haven't been high in a long time. 30 years. No, like 15.
You got high when you were 4.
Probably.
That's crazy.
No, they're going to go negative. Why not?
Why would they?
They have to.
Have to? No, I don't. Negative is insane for America.
All right, we'll see.
I don't think so. If it does go negative,
I'll bet you 500 Dogecoin.
that's doesn't mean anything to me.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll try again. This guy doesn't like Doge. What was I going to say to you? Crypto's done. Clap, bro.
Done.
It's clap. I can't get anything back from where we were on the highs.
Just don't look at it.
I don't anymore. It's
That's it.
hard.
I don't
It's
either.
depressing.
It's not.
It's like, dang, where did all that money go? But it's just done. It's 2 years, at least 2 years, like last time.
Probably maybe 12 months.
Yeah.
Maybe, but it also though too. I mean, watch to see if it hits 40,000 again. And if Elon tweets at 40,000,
Then we know.
oh yeah, he won't every single time.
Yeah, he knows.
There's something up there. But
I just applied for my El Salvadorian citizenship.
dude, that's gonna be insane.
You get 3. If you have 3 Bitcoin, you're eligible
Really?
to be a citizen of El Salvador.
Really? That's not a joke.
No, it's not a joke.
You're lying.
No, I read it yesterday.
That's not real.
That's real, bro.
Fact check that, Chad.
I'm going to El Salvador. No income tax. What else?
I genuinely think it's gonna be an
The
economic.
cartels keeps you safe.
Bro, that's people said it. They were like,
See, look, it's true. See?
what?
Yeah, bro. El Salvador's the new spot. It's the new Tulum, bro.
I'm down.
Come on down.
No, I think it is gonna have a crazy effect, and if it works for them,
I told you this 3 months ago that some country, poor country, is going to do this, and no one listens to young LT, old LT.
it's insane. It really, bro.
But what do they do? Like they collect all the cash and convert it into Bitcoin, or how does that transition work? It's been so long since I've seen
They're just going to allow it. They're going to make it accessible. They're going to use their fucking volcano for the energy. They're going to have renewable resources. Now, all of these crypto companies who want to operate, or if you're getting messed with, or now if China's shutting down your miners, think about it. All the people here rushing to build mining sets, you could go do that in El Salvador, have it supported, regulated by the government in a positive way, and then it's going to bring in so much money for them. That's why I'm saying this could
be huge.
This is an opportunity in an emerging market to really fuck with their deficit or surplus and allow them to now it could do something crazy. Like, and if it works for them, it is actually going to bring wealth to one of these countries. That's what people don't realize. Like, it could genuinely bring them wealth because you're going to have the miners there, the people there, everything. It would be insane. This is something we haven't seen in a long time, since like a fucking steam engine, or like if you think about it, like emerging markets, they're having certain stuff. So it's not for them to come in there, and what this could it could give them an export essentially, or a capital export, which most people didn't have, and that is, think about it. Americans want it. Everybody around the world wants the Bitcoin. It's something there where there's a huge opportunity.
No,
I think it's insane.
I think it's great for them. I think it's great for the people if they can actually do it. If they can make it work. It sounds good.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they have the infrastructure ready for it.
You don't. You just need electricity.
I mean, not
basic.
for the mining portion of it, but for the
everything
actual currency portion of it.
They don't need. They just accept it and they view it as legal tender.
Yeah.
They're gonna just put it alongside their currency, and then
that means everyone needs a Coinbase wallet, bro.
And then every infrastructure that people are gonna do. Think about it. People are gonna come in there and build out El Salvador. El Salvador is gonna become nicer. They're gonna come in there, spend their money, or they'll even work with the government, get tax breaks, certain write-offs, or certain things. You could do a lot with it. It's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, El Salvador doesn't have its own currency.
Really?
Interesting. Look at that. I learned more in 10 minutes here than college.
You
That's
didn't
why
go to college.
I went for a semester. I went for 2 semesters. Is that 1 year?
Yeah.
Community college. It was not that fun. It's kind of boring. That's crazy. But I need my Ethereum to pop back up so I can retire again. I was retired for like 3 weeks. It was great.
Like, this is crazy.
Just hang out, answer some emails, refresh my Coinbase, be 100 grand richer. I was like, oh, cool. We can do this every day. This is awesome.
Nope, not anymore. I don't know, but if it goes above 40 though, that's the real key level. 40, the game's back on. That's why I'm telling you, Elon. I think China don't want that to happen, and them and Elon, that's tinfoil. But even then, I pointed out yesterday, for the first time in a few months, you saw MicroStrategy diverge from Tesla. I think Elon sold out already. I genuinely think so.
I told you he did. I know he did for a fact.
I think at this point he might have.
Yeah.
Just because it could be good though, because then people will realize, and if it comes, that's
So
why
he's a liar.
No, that if he already sold out and then it comes back to 40, it's probably going to go higher than what he sold it at in the last few weeks. People are going to be like, well, it won't have that negative effect. That's the key.
Will we ever find out what he sold it at, or we'll just see how much he made?
He'll disclose it and you can figure it out. But it is bull. I mean, that's why I don't think he wants it to go up. That's why it'll be good, because it'll be a double whammy. If Tesla announces that they sold their Bitcoin back and it was all around the same price that they bought it at, and then it goes up above that price, that's a double L. Bitcoin will be like, oh shit, well it's higher anyways. We already absorbed it, and then people are gonna be like, well, Tesla just took a loss, and then the asset.
I think he sold it in the 50s, but we'll never know.
No, I think he sold. No, he not the. I think when he made that one tweet, when it was right around 40,000 again, because it was about to go up again, and then he made the tweet, and then you had the China, everything just repeated the same thing.
Yeah, I think someone just took control at headquarters and was like, hey, bro, it's over. Just stop. You can't do this anymore.
Well, I even said, imagine the employees. You know how many people were probably like hyped back then? When they're like, oh, Elon's getting into it. All the people who work for them. Like, so many people got it. That's why I was like, it's interesting.
But their stock always bounces back. What's that today?
It outpaced today. It killed it.
That's crazy. Look at that. 612.
Look at the daily. But again, they have underpaced the last quarter. If you think about it, like literally, you got meme stocks that bounced up. You have value, everything, even compared to the S&P and Nasdaq. But it is still, granted, it's holding up. Like this was really, really low. So, but it's playing out a lot different than any of the other indexes. That's the S&P, that's the Dow Jones, that's the Nasdaq. It's diverged.
It kind of looks just like that, almost.
No, because this is back here. You see, you're down 30% from when the Nasdaq is at the same level.
I think the meme stock run is over.
I think it's not even. I think it's just small caps. This is what happened in the beginning of the year. I remember I posted a video on it. You saw more money run into small caps than ever in history in the beginning of the year, and that's kind of what's continuing. It's now just. It's been described as these meme stocks, but it's like you see it everywhere. It's not like it is meme stocks. Not every stock is a meme stock. It's just a small cap.
Yeah, the meme stock just got you just got that label. If you were in that running.
You see the Yeezy jackets, bro?
Bro, I got one. If me and you got one, it's not that cool.
That's what I said.
It's over. I can't even flip it. What are we gonna flip it for?
You have to wait. Someone posted one for sale.
When's
for $3,000.
when's new merch for the cult, man? I need some new tank tops.
Why? You don't
It's
work
summer. It's about to be summer. I gotta show these guns. I gotta get some new merch.
out Chest to the sun.
I'm wearing that right now. You can't see it, but just to the sun. I need the tank top. I didn't even get the tank top, the chest to the sun tank top. Sold out too quick.
Yeah, why? Yeah, those ones did.
Haters, bro. You guys didn't even save one for LT. It's crazy. Colt shorts. How about some Colt shorts? Those would be dope.
I mean, we'll see, man. We got a lot. Got a lot we're working on. There's a lot of inflation, a lot of things happening.
Green tracksuit shows the meat print. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, a lot of things happening. It's a good quarter. Good start to the quarter.
So get ready. Gonna be exciting 6
And
more
it's
months.
only June already, but only. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna go take a nap. Oh, you gonna take a nap? I could keep talking. Okay, you sure?
Actually, I'm gonna get a lemonade.
There's a pink lemonade. I got him in and out. In and out at 10:30, fam. That's how we roll. There's no line. Have you ever had an In-N-Out burger at 10:30 in the morning? Beautiful, man. LT, should I sell my house? Me and my wife have zero debt. 30K in debt. Okay. I can get 140 in the house. I owe 72 on it. If I sell, it's a good idea, Raphael. But what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna live? You gonna buy another one? Maybe wipe out the debt and then go buy another house 5% down. But find that house first.
Or rent and buy an investment property.
Yeah, you could rent.
Some rents are cheaper now. Some people can live in a nice rental for cheap and then just go buy a different rental.
Yeah. But yeah, wiping out. Why don't you do a cash out refi? And you can keep the property. So you take the equity out through a loan, a new loan. You pay off your debt, and you're paying a little bit a lower interest, but over the life of the loan, it might be a bad idea. But either way, you have some options. Refinancing is good if you're actually going to save a bunch of money and you have to. Like, don't forget there's fees. The average fees for a refinance is 2% of your loan amount. So
Really?
Yeah, man, look at all those closing statements I send you. You know how many fees you pay? You don't even realize it. That's the problem. So you're paying like $4,000 for closing costs every refi. So how much are you really saving? Are you saving $400 a month? Cool, then do it. If you're saving $100 a month, it's going to take you years to get that
4K back.
Yeah, so what's the point? Even if you roll it into your loan, you're still paying for it. It's your equity. So people don't understand that there's actual cost to every transaction. And don't forget you pay closing costs up front as well that you probably already forgot about and you're not factoring in. So you paid $4,000 up front, $4,000 on the refi. You're paying $8,000 in fees. My point is, don't let the man keep winning. Don't let the banks keep winning with these fees. Make an extra payment. Refi yourself. If you don't have to save money, if you're like you can afford your payment, make an extra payment if you can. Reduce your principal balance so you pay less interest. But at the end of the day, if you have to refi to save money, do it. Now's the time to do it. But be careful for the fees. You know what I'm saying? Fee is free money. What else you guys got? I joined in the right time. I'm MLO. What's up, Wait Music? MLO's in the house. LT, you want to buy my tank? Dang, Snap. It looks like it's already used. You have it in your profile pic. I don't want no used chest to the sun. You kind of swole though, so maybe I can get some muscles off you. Got to get my 22-inch arms back. Roblox over 92. Nice. I didn't tell Josh, but I bought Roblox at the IPO and then sold it. I made I think it ran up a little bit, and I was like, nah, I'm out, bro. I'm not doing the IPO curse. I should have just held it. Oh, well. 177, 32K on my house. Wife and I want to move soon. I feel like I would need to put that equity to work. Yeah, sell. Find the other house first. Find a play for today? You want me to pick a play? There's no plays.
Oh.
Everything is slow today.
Every time y'all do this, I end up with one option.
My
or
spy
one
calls are
share.
good. My spy moves are good, bro.
Man, y'all just peer pressure him.
LT, why do banks say you could skip 2 payments? That's the trick, bro. They're lying to you. You're not skipping shit. So think about it. You ever skipped a payment on anything where someone's like, hey, you ain't got to pay me for 2 months? Like, you know, the cards where they're like, hey, we'll pay for your first one. Nah, fam. There's no such thing as a free skipping 2 payments. So what they do is they just collect the interest and your payment through your closing costs. You're paying for it. It's just rolled into your loan. So now you're paying double interest on something. So just think about that. So if you sign loan docs on June 1st, you fund on June 5th, hypothetically, you don't have to make your June payment, and your next payment will be August 1st. But they collect that interest for July in the closing costs. So just know that you're paying for it. You just don't actually pay for it out of pocket. It's either rolled into your loan or, it's just rolled into your loan. So just know that it's a scam, bro. Why do they do that, LT? They just want to make it look better. Wait, so how do these banks get you with no payments for 90 days on a new car? You know, they probably just tack it on, bro. Look at your paperwork. I've been in that where we cover your first payment, and I look at it, and it's the same. Like, you're paying interest already, and they're just spreading it out through the 5-year term. You always pay for it. You always pay for it. You always pay for it. LT, should I sell my AMC calls? They expired. Don't ask me, man. Wrong person. Wrong person. LT, what do you think about John F. Kennedy? I don't even know what that is. This is tinfoil. CD Pro says hack company data circulating on the internet. What's up with all these hacks? Everyone's getting hacked. LT, where are these cash buyers coming from? Are they coming from Cali or overseas? Overseas for sure. I can't mention specific countries, but they start with chai tea latte. They're all coming with cash. And it makes sense. I've read up about it. They got lots of money over there. They bring it here, they buy it. They buy houses cash, and they price everyone out. Double whammy, bro. Double whammy. Austin or San Diego? You got to go San Diego. San Diego's got beaches and good Mexican food and 70-degree weather all day, every day, even when it rains. San Diego for sure. Still undervalued by about 30%. My house is $400K and I owe $290. Should I refinance? Probably not. If you don't need to save money right away, you don't need to. Okay. LT, I keep getting outbid on multiple offers. Should I just offer more initially? I would be creative, Hunter. So find ways to be creative with your offer, which means removing contingencies, maybe the inspection contingency on a decent house. I don't recommend it, but be creative. I was talking to Josh Answers one day, and he was like, he wanted to like lowball someone, and he was like, offer them stream alerts. And I was like, that's a good idea if they like stream alerts, but be creative like that. Maybe offer them something crazy like a rent back or cash at closing or something like a cash bonus, or have a clause in there that says you'll increase your bid automatically like eBay does. So do something like that. Maybe give him a baseball card. I don't know, man. Throw something in there. Yeah. He wanted to put the Tesla in there. I was like, you can't. I was like, well, maybe you can. You can. You can offer the agent a Tesla if they select your offer. There's ways to do it. You got to start being creative. Always go home over a condo, in my opinion. But if a condo is available and it's a good deal, take it. But, yeah. Just be creative, Hunter. Talk to your agent, see how creative you can get. Maybe it's give them some stocks. Maybe give them some Doge.
Anybody.
Give them something to make it more enticing.
I'll give you if anybody gets me a crazy real estate deal, I will literally give you the Tesla.
Yeah.
I don't even I told them to write it into offers. I don't seriously get me the equivalent value in equity or more. Get me a deal, you get a free Tesla. Please.
Because the Tesla to him is worth less than obviously a property. He sees the bigger picture. But for you guys at home who are just trying to buy a house, think of something.
Or anybody. If you know anybody who wants to sell their house, tell them you have a buyer who will also give them a Tesla.
Yeah.
So your parents want to sell a house, they could get a Tesla. Right now, I don't want this shit.
Yeah. And, be creative. don't do like I saw some video. I think it was Graham Stephan or someone who like named. He said that someone offered to name their baby, their firstborn child, after the seller. Like that's cool. That's smart. That's outside of the box. But do something more beneficial. People care about money. People care about other things as well. I like the baseball cards. I like Pokemon cards, like stuff like that. Find out who these sellers are and kind of entice them in a way like that. LT, know any auto lenders in San Diego? Yeah, my boy Chris at State Farm. Email me, coltrealestate@gmail.com. I'll hook you up. My house worth $500. You want a deal? He's going to want it for $300, boy.
Who, me?
Yeah. Where are you looking at properties? I'm in VA. And
The house is probably worth $300, and they asked for $500.
yeah.
That's what's happening.
LT, it looks like Josh's clock is lagging on time. What time is it? Oh, they're trying to set me up. How can I write?
Ban him.
No, it's okay. Forgive him.
No,
for
ban him.
forgive him for he not know what he do.
Which was his
How
name?
can I
What's his
write?
name?
He's
So-
gone. He's already
so
gone.
I never forget it.
He's already gone. How can I write my gas, car payment, mileage as a company car as real estate agent, CEO, and LLC of a LLC? Talk to your CPA. There's ways to do it. Just keep track of everything, all your mileages, your car payments, obviously through your bank statement. There's ways to do it, and try to get your car in your company's name. That's what I do. So Lending Tips owns everything, not me. Have you seen an increase in fake listings? No, not really. I've seen a lot of cancellations. Lots of people are canceling in escrow, which gives me a sign that it's starting to slow down a little. If you still need to... Thanks, Xavier. You're so nice. LT, can you refine your home to get a new roof and pay? And can a private lender do that type of... Yeah, they can.
Why would you want a private lender for that type of one, though? Like
Maybe you can't qualify. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. LT, what do you think of Logan Paul's Pokemon Gold chain? I thought it was dope. I thought the highlight of the whole thing was the chains. You see how much I told answers to this. I was like, there's like $10 million worth of chains. Everyone had like chain. He was like, nah, man, they fake. They hollowed out. I'm like, what? I've never even heard this term, hollowed out. He's like, yeah, they just do that and they put the really diamonds on it.
You could get a 10 million look for like $1 million.
But I like the Pokemon card. That was cool. No one's ever done that. And I'm surprised he lasted 8 rounds, even though there's 10 now that he got knocked out and he held him up. Even that's amazing, if you think about it. The guy got knocked out. Mayweather's carrying him, and then he wakes up and then fights 3 more rounds. I don't believe it, but it's pretty dope if you think about it. They're just changing the game in sports, and now there's boxing. Boxing's back in the spotlight. Oscar De La Hoya is trying to fight. He's like 50. Like it's just it's making boxing cool again, which I don't mind. I need some entertainment on the weekends. UFC's kind of weird now. Every time I watch UFC, I see some guy's bones sticking out of his arm or leg or his head's just gone. It's like, come on, man. This is too much. I found a condo for $320, but the Zestimate is $400 Mission area. Is that a good deal? Yeah, but I don't think it'll sell for $320. It'll probably sell for $360 to $380. Put an offer on it.
What about those other condos I sent you? Remember all those cheap ones?
Yeah, I was supposed to go today, but
Do you offer on any of them?
then I got high. Just joking. No, I didn't. They don't want any offers. No blind offers.
Come on, man. See, you guys. This one, I called them. I say, hey, man. He goes, yo. And then we talk.
Lenny Tiss, my uncle's selling his house in Arizona. You guys got the money for $7 million. Bracken, I'll give him $3 million right now. All in Bitcoin. Let's look at it. Send us the address.
Send it. I don't know. Maybe if it's worth it.
If we can get a deal, if there's $1 million in equity, why not? We figure it out. Tell him we'll give him a Tesla. LT,
Give him a Urus.
I'm in escrow for my first home.
Urus.
Nice. Good work, Austin Powers. There's the address right there. This is a free one. Let's see. Is this real or is this going to be a naked black guy? You ever see that meme? Ooh, this is a good one. Eber Street. That's by the beach, down by the bay.
Pre-foreclosure?
Didn't we go to this one? No. You got access to this one or what?
You don't have. Yeah, if you have.
Hey, you only got the owner's number. It's a waste. We got to go through the bank. It's a fake one, bro. Fake news. They do got a handicap spot. That's cool. Ebers is a busy street, though. but it's cool. It's right next to the beach. What else? What else? The Zestimate has been below what people have been paying for a house. Yeah, the algorithms. I like Zillow. I like Redfin. I like how it's changed.
Higher than Redfin.
Yeah, Zillow is higher than Redfin, but the algorithms are not catching up to the market. It's 60 days behind, to be honest with you. So you just don't know with the Zestimates. Do your own research. Try to get comps. If you have an agent, get comps from the agent. Make them do a little extra work. But yeah, figure out why it's 30 days behind. Snap on the high. I realize with some of your plays, they take time to to grow. Like Snap was one of those. Remember when I bought Snap at $4. I still got it.
Showing a guess, bro. The long term.
$4 on Snap. And even I was like, bro, Snapchat sucks. That's because I don't use it. But he was like, nah, man, watch. I was like, you sure, bro? Like Snapchat? And then
It took a while to get here.
it took 9 to 12 months, right? Like a baby.
It's fine.
So I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna think of a nickname for you.
Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often.
Dang, all right. I feel like I set you up on that one. We got class so many times on stuff. I didn't. I mean, I bought it at $4. I was like, are you guys sure you want to sell it to me at $4? Bro, I bought AMC at $2, Snap at $4. It was like no brainers at that point. Why didn't everyone buy Snap at $4?
Roblox was at 60.
I bought Roblox at 60 and I sold it because I was like, nah, because I downloaded the game and I couldn't play it. And I was like, nah, man, I know I can go to a movie theater one of these days. What else? Snaps as a whole for life, for sure. LT, I have the first one home payment covered, but can I get another loan for a home if I have a new auto loan? You probably could. Talk to your loan officer.
As long as you're not in escrow.
LT, you like baseball cards? I have a big collection of baseball cards. I don't know where they are technically, but I used to love baseball cards. I got a Fernando Tatis card, autograph card recently. That's going to be money. He leads the league. Or he's tied in like second for home runs. He's going to win Rookie of the Year. No, he can't win Rookie of the Year. Dang it. Second year. But they traded. So the Fernando Tatis story is crazy. The Padres traded for him when he was 15 years old from El Salvador, I think.
Really?
Or Colombia. One of the
15-year-old?
15 years old. They were just trying to get rid of this pitcher. And so James Shield, they got rid of this pitcher, gave him to the White Sox. The White Sox had Fernando Tatis and the other player. So the Padres gave him the pitcher, Shield, and cash for Fernando Tatis and some other guy. At 15. He was 15 years old. I was like, what? There's no way they knew he was going to be a superstar. Dominican, yeah. There's no way. They were like, nah, this is a good deal. That's like you. You should be a GM for baseball. You would be like the money ball.
Just do it stocks.
With baseball, you could run a team.
I don't want to run a team. I don't like baseball.
You like baseball. You just don't know it. You just don't know it. LT, I got a Ricky Henderson. Damn, I used to love Ricky Henderson. For $100K, sell that thing, dude. Shit, what are you holding on for it for? Get out of here. That's like the guy who sold the Mark McGwire baseball for $3 million. Like, that's a smart move. Just sell it, bro. Yeah, Josh, I'm Jonah Hill. He's Brad Pitt, just without the looks. Yeah, Ricky Henderson was baller, bro. He played for the Padres, too. Nice. Yeah, Dominican Republic. Not El Salvador. I was just trying to get an El Salvador pitch in there.
He's like everything.
Everything El Salvador, bro. I want U.S. citizenship. LT is low-key Dominican. Holla at your boy. What stocks are you eyeing next? I think I'm going to retire for a couple weeks.
Long-term?
My long-term is nice. It's not mine. It's really my baby's. Lending sons. He's chill. He's good, man. He's up 22%. Since we started it, I'll take it. He's good, man. He has to never work again with his long term. If you think about it, if you just compound it for 15 more years, never touch it.
Yeah, well, I mean, but if they make shrooms legal, I mean.
Shrooms are legal now?
They just get ready.
Bro, we need,
That's it. Just make sure he doesn't become a drug addict, and it'll be good.
bro. These guys are crashing just off of alcohol. Imagine what happens with shrooms. This is nuts. Y'all nuts, bro. I was thinking about it the other day. No one knows what right or wrong is. It's like
Yes.
it's over.
Yeah, it's gone.
Like even I'm like, I even questioned my stance on things. And I guess the whole point is we just don't care enough to like fight for what's right versus what's wrong.
I have
So
a
it just-
philo on it. You can't. It's objectivity versus subjectivity.
Oh, you
That's
could
it.
still say the philo. Don't worry. There-
No, because it's like scientific. You got to get
a
to
science?
the bottom of it. Yes.
It's a science.
It's a real science of it's the birth of philosophy, objectivity versus subjectivity. You can't even in science, you cannot have a scientific experiment without a objective objects. Now they do have science that goes with subjectivity just to learn more about something. That's subjectivity, but you can't even make logical reasoning if you can't prove the right and wrong of the logic that you got there.
Every time you said science, I just kept thinking Biden. Just follow the science, man. Just follow the science. That's all I kept thinking. Save it for your philo, bro. Save it for your philo.
I will. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a good one.
that's good. When's the release date?
I don't know. It's
TBD.
just working on it.
He said, I can barely hear you. He's stretching right now. He's doing shoulder stretches. Oh, I got you a cryotherapy pass.
What is that?
You don't know what that is? It's a freezer.
Oh yeah, my friend owns one of those.
Yeah, you walk into a freezer, they freeze you for 2 minutes, and then you feel really cold, and your blood circulates. It's not bad. You should try it, because I bought you 10-pack. She blinded me with science, and I hit them with Scientology. Oh, with technology. I'm an SD. I can sell my home for $600 to $825. I owe $425, but homes are going higher. Maybe sell it and rent. I have cash, but don't want to buy the Titanic. Yeah, I wouldn't buy the Titanic either because that sank. Sell it, but find another house. I would, if you could downsize, go buy something else or go rent. But if you could sell for $825 and walk out with a net of $400,000, I don't see what's wrong with that.
But honestly, though, too, I think you could maybe work out deals with some sellers. Like back in 2008 or before that, house swapping was big. So like in that case, if you want to upsize and then that person probably would want to downsize, you might be able to offer a decent deal. Like if you could say, hey, we could just trade houses and then with a difference in equity. That's all, like literally. So then that both of you solve the problem of finding another house.
Yeah, that's true.
They used to do it a lot in like 2005.
That's actually a pretty smart way of finding home. Maybe target like bigger houses.
Yeah, so then
And
you can
then-
offer them a downsize while you upsize, and then it all makes sense.
I thought about that the other day. A couple families, they put these signs out that go like 2021 graduate, high school graduate in the house or something. And I'm like, that's your sign, right? They don't need a big house anymore. You call them and you say, hey, do you want to sell? Are you looking to sell? And then do your plan.
GLTO.
It sounds like a game.
GLTO.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-oh.
A rookie.
Another one of these?
What is
It's
it?
just going to do what Orf did. It's just stupid.
Galecto Inc. Sounds like a very successful company. Sounds
Okay. It's power hours, sir.
Inco. What? Okay, I'm gonna take a nap. I ran 5 miles. I gotta go. Power hour. It is 12:01.
Oh. There you go. Get a good stretch in. The seat is always warm. Like the seat ain't warm when I get up. When I sit here, man, that shit gets really hot. He's always in this. But GLTO moved. It looks like another Orf thing. Be careful. It's power hour. That was lending tips, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all had some good real estate questions. You got to listen to some tinfoil. Not too bad. Airbnb little popper. I was moving earlier. I'm really impressed with the Roblo PGR clap. Yeah, PGR, Progressive. Yo, what's news on PGR? Is there any news on Progressive? What happened to Flow? Let me sell you a lot of land in New Jersey. I prefer one with a house on it. I need shelter. Progressive left. Downgraded to 85. Check out Corey Sent the House. I'll take a look. Let's see if he'll make a deal. Would he be interested in crazy deals? We'll give him his $7 million. It'll be a mixture of cash, Teslas, Bitcoins, and whatever else he's interested. Maybe a couple long terms for him. We'll take care of you for the rest of your life. You know, it depends what it is. Spy sell off. Nah, do you guys not realize how we chilled out all day here today? He's open to negotiation. All right. Some NFTs. But nah, we really didn't do much. It's going to be actually very interesting here. I don't know that stock, Luis. It's a penny stock. I'd be careful. I probably wouldn't touch it. You guys sell, you tell them I have a guy and email me? Yep, I do. Why is TLT going up? Again, I don't know, but it could also, think about all the numbers we did with the average. If anything, it could be hinting that the tapering is pretty far off now, because this move contradicts any logic of saying there's going to be tapering. And I do think it is partly a squeeze type move as well too, but we will see. But this was, in the last week, that was the most surprising for me. Think about it. The CPI wasn't really a shocker, but it was, it did have a lot of implications. But then the bonds going, the rates coming down lower than they have in the last 3 months, that is key. J&J, weird Chick-fil-A. Think UMC dips lower. Might, but why do you want to buy more UMC? Again, as we talked about, chasing it, but also, your time to buy it was really a couple days ago. If anything, this could be part of the ex-dividend move, but they were holding up pretty good. This is going to be the key with UMC to see how it kind of handles this type of move. It was looking very, very, bro, they were up 5% today. Again, that whole flip-flop here in the market was very surprising. SPY puts, I mean, you are going to get a digestion day tomorrow, but then everybody is going to be looking at the Fed as well next week. So in between, tomorrow depends on the time frame. You could get some exposure to play any preceding moves into the Fed. I could see that as reasonable, but that's pretty much it. I would say until, you know, it's going to be kind of more dependent on what happens. The XOM weekly, I think that one's going to be decent. That's why I only spent $20 on that one. Because that was that Iran oil news. I think it's, you know, you're going to hear back from everybody else, and I think that's what's going to be interesting. Earnings, you got Chewy, Play, and today? Or is that just today? Chewy has earnings today? It's pricing in $5, less than 10%, about 10% on the weeklies, plus or minus right here. So it'll be like $10. Oh, tomorrow's Friday, that's why. Do Play? What's Play? Is that Dave and Buster's? Dave and Buster. I haven't been there in a minute. I've been, Josh. It's been good, bro. How you been? Been a good day. Good week overall. A lot of energy. I'm still excited. Are you excited? That was good. Y'all, I got to eat a burger right now. Y'all got some lending tips. You know, it's looking good. We talked some real estate. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh, good vibes, bro. Good vibes for Friday. You just got the PGR? Verizon? Top WSB, Clove. AT&T, really? Oh, that one did come in late. I just got that one too, says. Roblo on the move. Net Lil Pop. Oh. Listing says co-owner. It could be a co-ownership property. So some people sell properties like a timeshare where you have 8 people who own it and then you divide the time by your interest. So like you could split a property between 4th and you guys each have it for 3 months like a timeshare. Mm-hmm. GME dropping 30%. Damn, wasn't it just at 300? So that's a more bigger drop than like AMC or anything like that, but they also had earnings. Mm-hmm. I know that sound. I know that sound. You guys thought you got filled? AGNC and LQD, both big block trades on that. Mm. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I made an earnings play. I grabbed 2 of the Chewy puts for June 18th. I only went one way, but it met the criteria that I usually use. So this is one of those moments where if you've ever watched and been in there, you know you're in there like swimwear, baby. But I spent less than $80, or a little bit more than $80, I think, and I was able to get more than one contract. And it's Chewy. I just grabbed a put just because it met the criteria. The calls on the upside were expensive, and the puts were cheaper than the call. So that has to do with it's the premiums and what it's pricing in. Calls are more expensive coming into earnings. SEO leap. Maybe, remember, SEO is self-diluting. No, it's a next week. So not for tomorrow, but the week after that. Can you explain why you don't like short ghetto dividends? Just like what Lending Tips was saying, you're going to sell a covered call. You'll be like, ooh, I could get like $40, but it could lead to a different situation where you could get clapped like that. Just not worth it to deal with that position, have to roll over, even pay commissions on any of that stuff. But to go back and forth for a small amount, it usually has to be worth it. I mean, games, this is what I was saying with the meme stock rally that you haven't seen, even like AMC. I don't know if they're down 30%. Yeah, 12%, but seeing like a 50% move, that says a lot. VODR's at the low, Roblo at the high. I choose puts over calls for Chewy because the puts are expensive. I'm going bearish on Chewy for earnings. So Chewy's an earnings play. Oh, yeah, calls are expensive. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I meant calls are expensive. It's pricing in about 7%. You can get within 2 standard deviations for less than $60. Yeah, even if they are, I mean, again, even if they are doing better on a strangle, but the calls have a little bit more premium. So the same exact like statistical difference between that call and put, like if you wanted the same 2 standard deviations out of the money, it cost almost double for the call than the put. So that's why I'm coming in and I'm doing it where you can get what's it called? You could get it so that it's I'm pretty much taking it. If I'm wrong, I'll lose $80, but the risk to reward will be higher than necessarily the calls. It's not really, again, it's not really the best play in the sense that it is just, it's a gambling on earnings. It's an earnings play. I got next week's, not suicides. What's the criteria? We'll go over it. This is the earnings. This is the age-old earning strategy that we've been doing here for years. That's why the standard deviations, all of that. We have several videos on the main channel. Recap it on the watch list. I think the video is titled "How I Made like 100 into 1600 on Tesla," and then I say explain like standard deviations. I go over kind of the earnings strategy and how we do it. TLT ad. Well, we got the CPI. I want to wait for the Fed. I mean, again, this move is actually like bonkers. I think, again, it meets the analyst's idea, but very, very contradicting to even any taper talks we've heard about. Oil hit 70, baby. Why I chose. So usually on the criteria, it's a way to play both sides. So you factor the earnings criteria. You could go look at it and say, okay, you could play both ways within a certain probability without having to outlay too much. The key is not trying to put as much money down. So as far as the puts, that's why I said, well, if I wanted to play this both ways, it would cost more on the call side, double the puts. I'd rather just throw it on the puts and then go one way and take that risk. So if Chewy hits and does a 2 standard deviation move, I'll be sad, but the criteria works, but I'm just choosing not to get the calls. No, I'm swing trading a couple. I mean, anything is open to, especially, I swung traded. You guys remember I did the here. Basically answering the question, do you agree? I pretty much, I disagree with the calls. I in the sense, or I kind of agree with it that it's priced high because even if it shot up, those calls are still expensive. But I'm saying the put, if it did drop, I think those puts are a lot cheaper. That's why I went with them. But it's an earnings gamble, so. But I sold here the other day. Do you guys remember that? I did that in the morning. So here's another example of free shares. It's only like $600 now, but remember we bought this a couple days ago. I put $2,900 for 100 shares. $2,900 for 100 shares. Sold 83 back. Got my 2,950. Got $40 extra, and ta-da, 17 free shares. That's it. Again, that was a little swing trade. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. You don't have to be no. But say Turtle Beach, free 17 shares. Come on, I'll take it. I love free shares. BB. Dude, Goldman Sachs is getting clobbered right now. You're getting some pretty big Dow moves. Right now, the Dow is low-key slipping. It's about to go red. I don't think you guys realize that. It's silent. I got 6 free shares of Clove. Ooh. Clove's still at what? 14 now? There. That was a crazy move. Snow investor day today. Yeah, I like Caterpillar. That's why I said if that thing could kind of come down here, bro. That's down 3%. Bro, value stocks got clapped. A lot of widening. Some did very good, but some they did not play along. Like Coca-Cola went up. Walgreens killed it. So very, very broad move. Altria, right where we got it. BB on the low again. AMC, uh-oh. That's not good. AMC is coming. If it drops below some of these candles, that's where it starts to get ugly. And then it's going to turn into one of these. And then we're going to have to wait. They're talking Starbucks supply. We told you this a couple weeks ago. It started with the venti straws. Ugh. Bro, this is why I don't like eating. I keep yawning now. Bro, eating makes you tired. Eating is such like a luxury, bro. Like y'all eat throughout the day when you're working and like don't you get tired after you eat? What kind of shit is this? I hate eating. Now I do. I'm like, what is this? Intel. Oh, Intel getting clapped. Citi negative on Intel. Fuck yes. That's good. We want that. Yo, if they could bring this to like a 3-4% deal, I'm down. Mm-hmm. It was a pretty big move, but it doesn't look like it'll cause like a big one. I usually do fast, but then LT came in here with this fat food, so I had to eat it. I was hungry, but then I forgot the side effects. No, I'm not yawning. I feel like tired yawn. I don't know. I think we're good. Did you follow me on Instagram? Did you get a long term? These are the real questions we should be asking. Intel's at a nice level. It's either going to break down or go from here, but that's why I'm like, any negative news, I mean, I could be down with it. I have Instagram and TikTok. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. So cool what you could do with those platforms. Well, you're saying the food was like cookies. They were there, so you ate them. Exactly. SPY coming down a little bit. Low ticker's getting pretty active. UMC, I like it for the long term. City Heights Daily Listener. Let's go, San Diego. 619 in the house. My man. Things are starting to move here. You got about 30 minutes left. Long-term holdings, we have them on the free long-term alerts. You can also see them here. This is the whole entire long-term. DraftKings and Overstock is at the bottom. Starts with Snap. Ta-da. This is both small and large account. I mean, he's putting in work today. Putting in good work. Which is better, long-term AT&T or UWMC? AT&T is going to be more stable. It's probably not going to move in price as much. UMC will offer growth. They're both about to offer the same dividend after AT&T does the split. Chula Vista. Let's go, San Diego. God bless ya. I was born in inflation. Molded by it. Alpine, baby. Cannon putting on for Alpine, bro. You should be an actor. I'm just a man on a mission. Yeah, come on. Hey, what do you mean? We gotta work together, you asshole. You're talking like a real prick right now. He's not supposed to, but it's teamwork, okay? Stop fucking around. God, get a long term. You're living in a societal setting. You're going to look back. Ask yourself, did I buy stock? Huh? That's what matters. You're not thinking. Don't be a prick. God bless you. And, hello. A lot of people, they've told me, can I get an Obama? But I said, you got to get the long term. Now, that does not change. But we will get there. However, I know that the American people are focused and focused. And, all I know is, God bless America. Get me twice, give me one time. I don't really give a shit, but we got a lot to do. So, thank you. And let me be clear. There's many things. But Hi, man. Come on, huh? So guys want to talk about the presidents, huh? Okay. Okay, you want to go for President Obama, the Bush man? You want to bring up the Joseph Biden, huh? Okay, that's fine. But everybody forget about a Pony Montana, huh? I've been getting a pony since 2019. 17 legs. You guys forget all about it. You're an asshole, you prick. That's what they call you, huh? These guys. It's disgusting. Okay. Hey, I trade weeklies. I know that. Man, why is lending tips in my bed? I know you in my bed. He's in my bed right now. I just heard my bed adjust from upstairs. I just hear like a robot ass. Why is this? That's kind of weird. Lending tips getting way too comfortable out here, bro. He's literally chilling. That bed, he put that on 0G. I heard that. Go cuddle with the homie. You ain't real homies if you don't tuck them in. I guess that's facts. Nap time comes before showtime. That one is a violation. Now Disney, how is Disney doing? Bond's crazy. I'm gonna do some more bond research here. Now I'm hungry. Axla. Oh, this is pretty cool. Someone sent me a Carlo. Carlo sent me a pretty cool bond chart. What is it? AXLA? Axela again. This one might turn into one of those Orpha ones if you're trying to get into that stock. Bro, I feel like people are just going for micro caps now that'll just keep getting halted. I'm gonna for real go to $1 Million House and when I DoorDash, what if it's not on the market but they still say yes? Yeah, just be like, well, I can help you. Be like, I know someone, or I'm about to get my real estate license, and you know, I'll give you guys a good deal, and we could be friends. And if not, ask if they say no. Ask them a question. You're not allowed to walk away with no. Compliment them on something. Be like, that's cool. Be like, how did you buy this house then? Be like, you have any tips for me? What should I do? Make it awkward. You know what I'm saying? Put them on the spot. Yeah, I'm going to share the chart with the chat. So this is the first one that I really like. This is overlaying the inflation based on core CPI with the bond rates. So this is what we've been going on here from 2020 and now into 2021 as the rates have been rising here. CPI preceded that little run up a little bit. And then there's the big difference you see. So right now, bonds are diverging from the CPI when over the last 10, 20 years, there's been somewhat of a closer correlation, if anything. Some divergence, but there is periods, like right here is where it looks like it, where bond yields are dropping and then CPI shoots up. But this took about 2 years, realistically, to catch up. So bonds are very, very slow. And there's that. And then this one, I'm not too sure on this one. This is on the real treasury yield and where it's at. I think real treasury yields are already negative at this point, I think. But I think the other chart spoke a little bit more to it. But this is, I mean, again, and you could even see it. That's what you saw in the 70s. Again, this parallels very few times you've ever dropped to the below zero on the real break even. Check out Roku. Yeah, we got Chewy too. Arna. Arena. A lot of pharma movers. Twitter's on the high. Okay, that's cool, man. Don't load. Do bonds have another leg to drop? Well, if they drop it, rates coming down is what's happening now. But, I mean, if anything, it could just happen slow. I still don't really. It's been 3 days, but I can't really believe that rates would really come back even lower. I mean, we'll see. The last 70 years, there's only been 10 months where real yields were lower than they are now. That was a 70-year chart? Damn. I guess it had the 70s on it. CRM 240 break. Stay woke, Chad. If Josh followed you on Twitter, it's not me. Yeah, well, you guys should just troll him. Well, I called the rate one, but it's not. I mean, it's clearly going against me right now because this looks like a short squeeze. But at the end of the day, I do think we're gonna find out by even the Fed. But even then, I mean, if it does set a range, how much higher is it gonna go? But at the same time, like inflation is at 5%. You want to tell me rates are gonna go lower? It just doesn't seem like that just doesn't. Even average inflation is at 1.9 right now. That's still low. The rates are still lower than that. Think about it. If average inflation is at 1.9, the bond should be at 1.9 at the very least to even break even. But that's where those real yields and everything else come into play. You could short squeeze the bond. That's what happened. That's why we made so much money in TLT. You guys realize that? The first time that we hit TLT, or the second time we hit TLT in March, that one was what's it called? That one was a short squeeze. It was what happened, but then there was it was a big short forever. Everybody would just keep shorting them because you knew the rates were going down after they started cutting. So everybody started shorting the rates. And then even the couple days before, CNBC said to short it through the spreads. The CNBC spreads. It's already 3:40. Bro! And it's Thursday, about to be Friday. We made it through the week. Amen. Yeah, what's it called? It's dropping too. Goldman, I had it up here. It's dropping big there. I mean, it's only down 2%, but banks have been getting clapped. Is selling a cash secured call naked short selling? Yes, it's secured by cash instead of the collateral of the shares. Josh, I got your honest opinion on Forex traded, pondering doing it with options long term. You can, but it's just like, it's like betting on, like, it's like crypto. With like, it's not regulated essentially. Like the real crypto, I mean, your best bet is understanding Forex and really understand foreign exchange so that you could apply it to the, what's it called? So you could apply it to the stock market. That's what I do. But usually most foreign exchange transactions are conducted by banks and countries. So any of the moves, people like to use technicals and shit like that on it, but any information and move, you're going to be steps behind, and no Forex is regulated. There's no such thing as a regulated Forex broker. Every quote is going to be different because you can't regulate a currency like that. You could have the price and what people are paying for it relative, but there's no, different exchanges are going to show different things. So Forex isn't necessarily a scam. Most of it is filled with multi-level marketing. So you'll notice a lot of Forex, they're going to, and again, if you want to go meet hot girls and actually get out in public, go join the Forex MLM. $50 a month. You get social, you have people be nice to you, you get a little squad, you could run. That's beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. But most of it is backed behind, people use like MLM schemes to it. But if you want to learn Forex itself, it's very, 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 very valuable skill to know, to understand, and all of that. But you probably would make more money taking your information from Forex and applying it to the stock market with options. But trading, the currencies with large amounts of leverage, and then different prices on different brokerages, and then you're also going to see, it's going to be massive amounts of leverage. It's usually not going to, that's just more a trading vehicle, just trading something, kind of just, a game of chance, versus if you do see currency moves, you could really apply it, but it's slower and more macro. If it's illegal, I never said it was illegal. It's unregulated. So you could do it on Thinkorswim, but the prices you get on Thinkorswim are probably going to be different from a set of 5 brokerages. Go take 5 different brokerages. They're all going to give you different quotes, and they have different leverage standards and different ways that the price is there. A lot of brokerages have free Forex trading or different of these Forex brokers, and then they roll the cost into the price of the currency. SPY coming down. Banks are really selling off here. I think the banks need to start issuing more loans. Because if they have all these cash reserves and inflation, that's probably hurting them. HTBX going. The cost to join the... Oh, yeah. Don't do it. That's like a scam, bro. That's like, honestly... You're going to spend more money focusing on recruiting people and trying to, that's not what they're making money off of signing you up and then signing other people up. Like, if you genuinely want to learn Forex, go understand a floated exchange versus a fixed exchange. Understand, we have lessons like that even in here. I have Forex videos that are macro, but you'll learn about it. And then you can apply it to the market. But thinking you're going to join this, program with it. Usually the Forex ones are, most of them are not good. It's not, especially if it's a multi-level marketing one. Don't feel bad that you can't afford it. You're actually dodging a bullet. It reminds me of when I wanted to buy Winning in the Cash Flow Business by Russ. You guys remember Russ Dalby? So I was a little boy. I was like 10, and I thought I was I was an infomercial. We didn't have YouTube ads, and we didn't have Instagram ads. There was this book called Winning in the Cash Flow Business. It was how to sell tax liens or some shit. And I would watch it on the infomercial. I'll watch it for like an hour. I would watch it for an hour. And I wanted it so bad. But it was like $400. And I couldn't afford it. And it broke my heart. But down the road, I realized, wow, that I didn't need that. Yeah, go put the $50 a month into a long term and watch what happens. But there's no barrier in it. I mean, honestly, and that's why it's an unregulated industry. It's just foreign. Forex is literally foreign exchange. It's literally the shit they do at the airport. There's no you see what I'm saying? So, I would learn it though. There's good things to learn about it, and but you don't need to really pay for it. HTBX, I have it already up here. I just called that one out. It was moving again. How is it the real value currency is tracked live? It's not. It's not. That's what I'm saying. And people could broker their own deals. So like, go to Mexico and try to change your money. You'll notice that different restaurants, different places and stores, they set the exchange rate. So pretty much you get more balancing. That's why it's balance of payments, and you get the real value of the currency based on the deficits and any other spending, really, either deficit or surplus, and what it's actually getting you, goods and services. But there's a lot of prices, but that's why they even have onshore and offshore rates for currency. That's why it goes really deep into it, and there's a lot to know with it. That's why it's not really the best asset to trade or try to. You can't really get an edge when most of it is done privately or institutional. I think like 80%, 90% is all like it's just literally banks and countries. Yeah, banks are getting clapped. If you guys are on the XLFs, those banks are getting clapped. All indexes, yeah, nice 10-minute rigged. Chinese ride-hailing company DiDi files for IPO. I actually like DiDi. I know a lot about them. That's what I'm saying. Watch Uber real quick. I wonder how that's gonna. It'll probably help Uber because the valuation. Yeah, when I went to Mexico, it was 1-19, but exactly, that's how they do it. Or if you use your card at a restaurant, that's what I'm saying. You got to know the exchange rate. Like that's one, bro. Tulum, you know how much they charge for a bottle of sunscreen in Tulum? Bro, $50 at the store. 50 United States dollars. I was like, yo, this is America. I thought I'm supposed to get a lot. 50. They know because all the travelers go there and it's hot as hell. I got a tan, bro. I got tan and burn. I was like, because then they charge you. The price is high, and then they give you like 30% less on the conversion. You're walking out $50 for a bottle of sunscreen. And you'll need it too. I went to Tulum rich off inflation. I left Tulum broke because of Forex. Amazon again? It's popping off here. They're killer all day. All day. Kind of even getting into breakout mode. If it could start to break out from here, bro, it's been like this for a year. Look at this shit. Amazon has been a stable stock for the year. That's what I'm saying. Amazon, bro, do you know what this chart looks like? I'm so glad I'm dark. Bro, you'll get burned too in Tulum. There's no mercy. You don't care about the melanin. I'm telling you. The Tulum, I've never seen so many people sunburned. Everybody. Everybody was sunburned. White, black, the people there, everybody. Whew. But tell me, what chart does Amazon look like? Yeah, it's at the equator. It looks like a certain chart. Y'all ain't gonna feel me. Not UMC. I wish. Stop getting me excited. Stop. Don't. I know UMC. No, stop. Come on. Come on. It's not UMC. It's not TLT. It's not what it is. Come on. Which one is it? They don't feel. Y'all don't know what that yearly chart looks like? SPY 2015. Kind of. But no. I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you. This is for all the people who say real estate is about to crash. This shit looks like the real estate market over the last year. You literally had 2 months aggressive run up, and then you spent the last 10 months holding the high after running up. And I think real estate is just as good as Amazon. You can pull up O, doesn't even matter, because O is a real estate investment trust. It does not track equity, only rentals, and rentals have not moved. Shout out to CPI. But this is how real estate looks right now. And that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of people are saying it has to crash. I'm like, y'all are not processing. It has almost been here for a year. Woo, SPY. A lot of activity here. Are banks still getting clapped? Goldman Sachs was leading the downside. Yeah, they're picking up heavy. I think the banks might. It's something weird. I mean, again, you have the bonds coming down, banks. It's something weird. Banks are getting clobbered, low key. Like, dude, that's even Goldman's still going. That's one of your biggest down days all year. Look at that. You have not had a big candle like that on Goldman in maybe in the whole year, even in 2020. Maybe right there. That's a big move. 3%. Yeah, we have the Wells Fargo puts. That's why they're still down, but that's why if it does escalate, we'll catch some of that. New Lehman, no. None of, dude, these banks have so much cash. You guys don't, like, when you go look at the filings and the reserves, the last, like, this is just so, it's like inherently different, like, in every factor than 2008 or anything like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you would like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here near the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 Pacific time out of sunny San Diego, California. As we land here in the San Diego International Airport, weather is actually sunny today. Got some good views, but we are still under COVID guidelines until June 15th. So please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please fly down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt and hopefully have a wonderful day. Good flight. Smooth flight all week. Great flights all week. All week, baby. We're landing safely, you know, despite the CPI. You know, it's a good week. So get ready to wrap it up, baby. You got Friday, you got digestion, you got banks popping, tech is ripping, and value is widening right now. You got CPI at 5%, core at 3.8, about 0.3 above all expectations, and you got the Fed next week, baby. Come on. Woo! Game time. Game time. Oh, yeah, we got Chewy play after hours. I don't know. I didn't like my plays today, though. I liked the path. That was decent. I got squashed on the EA, XOM, a little gamble of a weekly, and then we'll see with Chewy. Otherwise, you know, today was a big day because of everything else, but you definitely see the reaction. 1 minute! Wow! Oh, we're on a roll, baby. Let's go, baby. Wake LT up. Wake LT up. It's game time. It's game time. Game time, baby. You got 10 seconds left. Wrap it up. Wrap it up Friday. Be careful of the contracts. 3, 2, 1. Oh, 2. There it is. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's the day. We hope you had a good day. We hope you had GG in the chat, man. GG in the chat. Show some love to the chat, baby. We had a good game. We came. We saw. We conquered. We had to battle, but we made it. We made it, baby. Yes, GG. So, listen, it don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, baby. And guess what? Guess what? Not everybody won today. But you get to try again tomorrow, and that's hype, baby. So, before you head out, let's see what we working with. Oh, 1.9 thousand likes, baby. Y'all killing it. Y'all killing it on the like game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Horn! Mama, it's lit. Wow. Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, before you head out, please, let me tell you. Let me just hit you with this. Thank you for being here. We love all of you, man. God bless you. I hope you had as much fun as I did today. But ultimately, man, I don't care if you like me or not. We don't really matter what it turned out is because I am just grateful for the opportunity. So thank you for playing me in your car, your speakers. You gave me your time. Hopefully, we did not waste your time. And hopefully, you were able to be attentive so you could learn something. You know, we went over a lot of stuff. So hopefully, we were able to give you that value. You guys are amazing. Shout out to the people who gave me value with their positivity, love, respect. Chad came in, held it down, posted the news. Still the fastest news in the world, baby. Y'all killing it. Amen. Amen. We love it. We love it. So we love y'all, man. God bless you. Thank you again. Shout out to all the members, baby, rocking the badge. They support the channel, and we appreciate them. Y'all look good, baby. You look really good with that. I'm just saying. Hey, yo, man, drop the shoulders. Legs in front of you, man. Come. Ooh, damn. Like, you look good. But that's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. And shout out to Stream Alerts, baby. First link in the description. We love y'all. Thank you for supporting as well. We got something for y'all, and hopefully the Stream Alerts have been coming in clutch for some of you guys, especially if you can't make it all the time, man. Just shout out to the people who have the Stream Alerts to have the Stream Alerts and support. We love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got something for y'all. Okay? Stream Alerts. Stream Alerts. We come into your city. We come into your city, Stream Alerts. Get ready. You may have to come to us, but we going to some city for at least. We going to have some Stream Alerts weekends. That's it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I love all of you. God bless you. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you're feeling blessed, baby. That's it. That's the day. That's it. So first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course gets your free long-term alerts. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist the main channel. Third link for the membership badge, merch, new channels, PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. How option pricing works. How we set up our long-term portfolio. Let's look at this video. How I'm turning 500 into $500,000. You think we're gonna get there?
Before I get into this video, I already explained a lot.
I sound so young. Don't I sound different?
In here, you guys can see the title, but
listen to the
I
echo.
am creating this account for you guys.
For
I'm
you.
gonna be adding my insight and my research.
My insight,
but
my
let's
research.
source that information.
Source that info, baby.
At the end of the video, if
End
you
of the
make it
day.
as far to see the first plays I want to do, this is why we made this portfolio. I'm going to be, we have this $500.
$500.
I'm going to be adding my own money
Look at
to a
this.
monthly. I have my play ideas for the first ones I want to buy, but I want you guys to decide. So
Why
comment.
does it sound, bro? I sound like I'm in a cave. That's crazy. I sound every video. I hate watching the old ones because I'm like, why do I sound so young? That's it. Am I just older and jaded and getting older now? That's it. I'm like, hey, what's up? How are you? Yeah, long term. Yeah, maybe I'm a clone. Oh shit, that's crazy. Look at this. You think we're gonna get to 500? This was 2019, baby. 2019. Get your long term. You have the video. You now have free long-term alerts. You have everything you need to succeed. The only thing getting in your way is you right now. If you don't have your long-term, you are going to get clapped in the long run. Y'all need the long run. Y'all need the long-term, okay? So please. Okay, please. We ain't let you. I'm not going to let you go out like that. Okay? So hold on. Prayer request wall, long term. Let me and my mom pray for you. That's how I got to close this out because we love y'all. I need y'all to pray for me. Will you genuinely pray for me? Huh? Will you genuinely pray for me? Will you genuinely pray for me? That's all I ask. There's demons out there. You got haters out there. We got challenges. You got self-doubt. Oh, you have so many things. You got health. Oh, you got family. Life is short. Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. So pray for me, man. Pray for me. I'm praying for y'all. That's it. Like, actually pray. That's it. Do you believe? Honestly, listen, it's end of the day, right? So honestly, if you don't mess with this stuff, I'm sorry. I'm going to hype you. I got some post PHILO for you, but listen. Like, come on, don't forget. You just need a faith. A belief is insane. That's it. Y'all can believe for personal belief and self-development. But now if y'all believe in God, I'm just saying, that's it. Give me a real prayer. Give me a good one. And believe. Believe that power is there to change. Come on, please. That's it. That's it. That's all I want. Because it works. Abraham, he ain't do shit. I'm sorry. Some of y'all going to get mad. He ain't do anything but believe. That was it. He was counted righteous because of his belief. Y'all don't know it. That said it in the Bible. That's it. Everybody, they gonna throw Bibles at you. They gonna condemn you. All of that. But it said in the Bible that Abraham was counted righteous because of his belief. That's it. Not because of what he did. Not because of who he was. Not because he was good. Not because he was bad. Because his belief. They don't feel me, man. So pray for me. I'm praying for y'all. But with some belief, baby. That's it. Yeah. Critical. I'm critical. I'm crazy. This is crazy. This is radical. I'm a radical individual. You haven't noticed? That's belief. The most radical thing in the world is love your neighbor as you love yourself. I get shit on every day for it, and I love it. You know why? Oh, finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen, baby. Woohoo! So let's go. Unlock some belief. That's it. I hope you have a wonderful day. God bless you. But don't forget the PHILO. Y'all got a challenge if you want to take it. That's it. You got it if you want to take it. If you want to aim higher, who's going to put a cap on you? Nobody can. It's all belief. It's all belief, your attitude. Let's go. Some of y'all listen. Y'all don't deserve to be where you are. I really believe that. Not everybody. I'm not one to judge who deserves this, but I just know some people do not belong with a small mindset. Some of y'all do not belong just aiming for something small. I'm just saying. That's it. That's why. Aim higher with it. Let's go. No ceilings. Go listen to Lil Wayne. God. Woo! I'm telling you. So let's go. Y'all could enter a multi-million-dollar industry today when you just put your chest to the sun and go walk into that opportunity and keep knocking on doors till one of them answers. And ironically, I'm talking proverbial doors, not real ones. Just go and try. Don't tell me you can't go. Don't tell me you're not going to make $10 million if you haven't tried. That you haven't go talk to people today. Get out there. I don't care. Listen, I'm getting real hyped. And I don't care if only one person really gets something out of this. You know that? Because that's all it takes. That's why I told you. Even my mom said it. She said only 8 people were on that boat with Noah. I said, damn, Mom, that's a really sad statistic. But that's crazy. That means it only takes one. That's a couple. I'm just saying. Just somebody, that's it. But one is good enough. One of y'all, you're gonna make $100 million. That sounds stupid, right? It sounds so dumb when you say it out loud. Even other people like, no, you ain't gonna make $100 million. How you gonna make $100 million? No, this sounds like a scam. How you gonna be? This is $100 million. What you? Have you tried? I don't want to be that. Have you tried? Have you tried? Have you made an effort? Have you even gone towards it? Or has every time you've seen something as big as what you want, have you walked away? Oh, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Have you tried? Did you try today? But don't forget yesterday's PHILO. Don't forget yesterday's PHILO. I'm just saying. Approach it all with wisdom. But I love all y'all, and y'all, that's it. You're done limiting yourself. And some of y'all are in an industry right now, and you're being exposed to it, whether you realize it or not. You got my annoying ass talking about properties all day, talking about real estate. We talking about bonds. You talking about stocks, the long term. It's already getting in there. And it's an industry with no cap, no ceiling. Y'all should listen. I'm gonna get my mom on here for you. It's crazy. That's why. I was like, man, my mama came from another country. She didn't. Even mama blown away. Well, just get ready. So stop limiting yourself right now. That's it. It's all stupid beliefs. Just get a good belief. Get a positive one. And try. Maybe go try and fail and then tell me that you can't do it. That's fine. But a lot of people haven't tried. Woo! So, don't let me get too crazy, okay? Don't let me get too crazy. Don't let me get too crazy. Okay? I'm proud of all of you. And again, let me say, I hope you know I mean it. I hate to say thank you every time because I don't want it to ever be diluted or but thank you. Thank you for being here. But more importantly, thank you for actually giving a shit about your life when a lot of people are ready to just stick that bitch in neutral and get pushed wherever the world pushes them. And some of y'all have decided to go upstream, fight against the wind, fight and actually put it in a direction and actually go somewhere. I don't care about how fast, but you did it. That's it. That's it. So chest to the sun. Y'all should take some pride in that. You already established it. You're already different. So let's go. But seriously, man, thank you. Thank you. It's a sign of hope. I could look around and I still see it. We still got hope. There's hundreds, thousands of you guys going and making an effort. That's it. There's still a lot of hope. There's a lot of, the harvest is plenty, my friends. Oh, man, I love it. So God bless you, man. Keep doing it. Keep going. Keep going. It takes a long time, honestly. I've been on this journey for a long time myself. It gets crazy. It's a long time, even lending tips. I know lending tips a long time. I know some of you a long time. Tyler Royke, Trey, some of these people, it's crazy. Even Mumu. Oh, it's been a long time. It's a long journey. So just in case some of y'all needed it, man, I'm just saying, good work, because you are on the right path. So don't be so quick to judge it, but just know there's something special about it. Not everybody does what you do. Not everybody makes a decision to work on something and work toward. I hope you get it. I hope you feel me. That's it. I love you all. I'm going to get going. I'll see you on the watch list, okay? That's all it is. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel, baby. First link. No, just hit me on the watch list. I'm going to see you in the morning. I love all of you. God bless you and stay safe. And let's go, baby. Shout out to Colt. Let's go. Complete the challenge. Shoot the shot. Let's go. It's Friday tomorrow. You better come in with some Friday energy tomorrow. Okay? Ah! Let's go, baby. I love you all. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you tonight. And peace out. Oh, hey! You want to sell your house?